I've never been exposed like this before. I'm good at shutting you out. I've always had a way of keeping closed. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're finding I've been too much on your plate, I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name. Your name. Tell me how you're feeling since you got me out in the open. Now I'm ready to dive in. I know you told you it would be a slow burn. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're finding I've been too much on your plate, I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name. I see what he loves about you. You're so perfect. Hope you know that you got everything. I messed up and I'm haunted. And if I'm being honest, I see what he loves about you. You're so perfect. Hope you know that you got everything. I messed up and I'm haunted. And if I'm being honest, messed up and I'm haunted. Jealous. I'm
Hey, yo, what's up, everybody? Hello, 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 late night gang. And I guess Twitch front page. Yo, how we doing? Welcome on in. It's so nice to have you here. If you don't know, if you're a regular here, we're on front page tonight. We are on front page, which is going to be really interesting because, I don't know, it's been a little bit since I've done one of these. I've gotten like a few front page slots over the years, and they're always really interesting. We always get like some new people here, so everyone just, you know, be ready to be welcoming and cool and warm and awesome like we always are. Mods, hopefully you don't have to deal with anything too weird. We'll deal with stuff if we see it in chat, obviously. But it's good to be here. It's good to have y'all here as well. Thank you so much for joining. Very, very exciting. Again, we'll probably have some new faces around. Maybe some new people who want to join what we're up to over here in our little corner of the internet. But if not, that's okay too. We're going to just be vibing tonight. Quick reminder, because we're on front page, I'm going to have to be brand safe. You are allowed to be the cursed weirdos that you normally are. But as a result, I'll read what you're saying in chat. I might not verbally respond to it in the same way that I normally do, just because that's like a Twitch thing. I turned off TTS, so Justin isn't saying weird stuff, and also our 360-bit alert is not available tonight, just as a heads up. But I'm going to be saying hi here to everybody in chat as normal. If I miss you the first go around, nothing personal in that. I'll get you the second time around. And if I say hi to you twice, you're just extra super special. That's just how this happens. But it's good to have you here. Hello, Late Night Gang. So lovely to have you here. Wow, there's a lot of people at least lurking here. Gandriok, hello, hi. Chrissy, welcome on in. Hoodie, yeah, front page. We did it. Wow, love seeing a good Chris Melberger emote, by the way. Shout out to the front page. Go check out Chris Melberger. Fantastic streamer. Excellent dude. Jacob, what's up? Bukali, hello, hi. Banana Moon Puppy, hello. Since you're famous now, please remember me. First time chatter, Banana Moon Puppy. I'll try to remember you, but you're just brand new to me. We'll see what happens. Kim, hello, hi. Phoebe, yo, what's up? How we doing? Liz, Becca, hello. Front page streamer? Me. Front page streamer. I'm going to have to, again, stay pretty PG-13 tonight. But for those people who are newer here, if you don't mind a little bit of spice, we get kind of spicy over in my corner of the internet if you decide to follow and hang out. Yo, what's up, Austin? How we doing? Nettles, welcome on in. Thank you again, everybody, for supporting what I do. Xander, so good to have you here. Hello, hi. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome on in. Phoebe, I think I said hi to you twice. You're just extra special. Yo, what's up, V? How we doing? I know a lot of people. Ooh, my goodness. I am very normal. I'm sure you are. Rackalove, yo, what's up? Thank you for the 55 stream streak. Squeebles, what's up? We are front paging right now. Isn't that wild? How are we supposed to steal your identity now? There's so many other ways, okay? There's so many other ways you could do that. I don't think anyone wants this identity, though. I'll be honest. Arahaku, good luck with picking up your friend from the bus station, but enjoy the lurk and drive safe. I'm normal hoodie tonight. This is a blatant lie. Here, okay, again, all right. 10-minute believers, by the way, again, just because we're on front page does not mean you get even a glimmer of hope of ever having me not appear on screen after the 10-minute mark. I'm sorry. That's just never going to happen again. I've broken that habit, all right? Chef Joe, yo, what's up? Welcome on in. Becca, thank you for the 230 stream streak. Hoodie and anyone else who's wondering, again, any regulars here, you don't have to be quote-unquote appropriate. You're allowed to do whatever because you're a Twitch chat. You can do lots of weird stuff that you normally do. And I'll still read your messages. It just sometimes it might be in my head. And I'll just be like, that was a funny thing you just wrote. But hey, front page, what's up? Hi, welcome on in. My name is Brian, a.k.a. Girbeagly. I'm a Korean-American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, voice actor. I've been doing full-time content for like 8 years now. Total of 12 years of doing YouTube and Twitch and everything like that, which is kind of wild to think about. I do a lot of variety. I play AAA games. I play indies. I open up Pokemon cards. I do cosplay. Welcome in. If you like the vibes, just, you know, you can follow if you want. You can give me massive amounts of subs so that I can fuel my degenerate lifestyle. But in the meantime, I'm just here to provide some content to you and everyone else, my regulars, as well as the people who might not know me very well. Yo, what's up, Hills? Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Xander. Exactly. See, you can write. You're allowed to write that stuff. Just keep in mind as well, we might have some newer energies here in the chat tonight. Being on front page, we always get some like new viewers and chatters, and hopefully we can provide like a fun, inviting environment where they're enjoying the energy, you name it. I thought we had to be on front page best behavior too. Maybe Ash does it to make it easier for her mods and for her. Normally the little email blurb that we get whenever we get a front page activation is like, you the streamer, you better not excessively swear, and you better not show mature material or copyrighted stuff during your stream. It says nothing about the chat. If y'all are just vibing, it is what it is. Squeebles, thank you for the 2-year resub, by the way, yesterday when I was offline. That's really kind of you. Thank you. Getting a silver Jolteon badge. That is wild. Rusty Wakri, thank you very much for the follow as well. Welcome on in. Hope you enjoy your time here tonight. Busby, so good to have you here. Jace, yo, what's up? Hello. Ty, sorry, no 10-minute believers winning during front page. Come on. I gotta set a better precedent, especially since we have a lot of new viewers. They can't assume that happens, because it never does, as we all know. Good lord. Thank you, everybody. Like, truly, thank you. Just realized she has chat on stream. Yeah, that's part of it. That is a big part of it. I do things the Germa 985 way, where, you know, you see a VOD playback on YouTube or whatever, and the chat's not up there. So I could just be making things up to respond to, as far as you know, when you watch those VODs. Because they eventually get deleted off of Twitch here. There's no paper trail. There's no evidence that I didn't have 40,000 people in my stream every night and I was responding to something. I could just be making up dialogue to make it seem like I'm, like, you know, responding to something in a way that's biased towards myself. You don't know. The smoke and mirrors illusions happen. Thank you, everyone, for joining, though. Thank you again for understanding about the weird late start. I had a weird family dinner tonight. It was, you know, my dad's birthday, so we were hanging out, getting some food out at a restaurant. Always a little bit of a loaded emotional kind of situation. So if I seem a little bit out of it, a little bit more tired, even though we're on front page, I'm going to do my best to be enthusiastic and energetic and just have a blast with everybody. But, like, holy cow, you know? What a day. Ellery, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. But yeah. Rusty, my only advice for streaming, especially if you're new to it, is literally be yourself. I know that sounds generic. Chat, are we real? At Grok, is this chat real? Jarvis, validify this chat's identity. As far as, like, any streaming advice goes, I'd just say, just literally be yourself. Like, I know that sounds very vague and unhelpful, but, like, this whole thing, I've been doing it for over a decade now. I've been successful enough to pay all my rent and bills and everything like that for 8 years, almost a full decade. I've never been anyone but myself. I don't necessarily chase trends. I sometimes play trendy games. I sometimes lean into memes that are pertinent at the time. You name it. You know, we're all still part of society, right? So, like, participating in a lot of that stuff. Sometimes it's just genuinely fun. But at the end of the day, if you fake your content, people will notice. They won't want to stick around. They're gonna notice the inconsistencies in who you are. If you're consistent, even if it's not, you know, the same as, like, the biggest dude on the platform, you're gonna find the people who resonate with your natural energy and want to stick around for you. So that's my number one thing. And I'd like to think that, like, I'm doing it okay, because, like, my name is said in a lot of rooms that, like, I'm not in a pretty positive way, both for, you know, I'm a full-time content creator and a full-time voice actor, and I found success in both industries. So it's one of those things where I think I know what I'm talking about. I'm kind of old, so I think I'm doing things better than I was, like, in my 20s, you know? Like, I don't know. I'm figuring it out, too. But we're going to be doing the best that we can. And I'm really glad to have y'all here tonight, and I hope that you enjoy your time here. Ox Gakaro, thank you for the follow. Paradot, thank you so much, or Parado, either one. Thank you for the follow. Dealer's choice on how you say that, I guess. Yo, what's up, Ephraim? Welcome on in. Jessa, so nice to see you here. A big butt to you as well. Welcome, welcome. I love being a part of Girbeagle's brain. What are we talking about? Hallucinations? Oh, because I was saying I could just be responding to made-up things. Yeah, you're right. Your vibe attracts the tribe? Yeah, exactly. It really is that simple. And that sounds so silly, right? The other thing is no, everything is luck. I happen to make content at a time where it wasn't quite as competitive out there as it is now, as far as like using people's attention as resources. I kind of just got to make what I wanted, and people found me as a result. But mainly it's just, I don't know, be yourself and try to be consistent. If you like stream once every 4 months, there's a good chance it's going to be hard to build up something. Or if you like upload a video online, or like a short form video only once every like month, it's going to be really hard for people to like find you in the beginning, especially. But once you get sort of like a community of people who regularly stop by and are interested in what you are up to, that's where you find your people. That's where you find what they want to do. That's where you find the line between their interests and your own interests. Like you'll find a way to do things that interest you directly, while also interesting other people as well. And that's the coolest part, is when you're like, wait, there's something here. There's like some momentum. There's people who are like gathering around and like want to see what the heck I'm up to all the time. And when you hit that sort of balance, I mean, that's where it just starts feeling really good. That's when you get a little bit more familiar with yourself, and you can really work on like the things you need to improve on to make it as good as possible. So that's my only advice: consistency, and literally just please be genuine, because we have enough fake content creators out there, and they stink. So, want some earnings to afford a webcam? Yeah, I mean, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, people like knowing what people look like, but also know that like if that's something you're ever worried about, there's a lot of very successful streamers that like VTube. There's a lot of successful streamers that do no face cam. It's really up to you. Nothing's original these days, really, at the end of the day. So you might as well just like do what serves you and what seems fun and what seems chill. I don't know. So, yo, what's up, Ace of Snakes? Paxton, welcome on in. Good to have you here. Yo, what's up, Leggies? How we doing? Hey, front page. If you want to check out an awesome streamer, little Leggies right there. Fantastic streamer. I will always say my friends' names loudly when I have opportunities, because I want you to have them as well. Good Lord. Oh, yeah, Leggies, you were saying the same thing. Faceless streamer, like no cam and VTubing is huge now. It's really cool. I'm friends with a bunch of VTubers. They're great. But yeah. Thank you to everyone joining. Oh, yeah, let's shout out Leggies. Let's do it. Heck yeah. Let's get it done. Thank you, everyone, for showing up tonight. All my regs, all my regulars. Can I call you that, regs? I don't even like that term. That sounds weird. Jules, yo, what's up? Yeah, hi, Pales, hi, front page. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Hoodie knows what it's like to be dumped here in a raid and then be like, I'm never leaving now. Mainly because contractually, once you follow me, there's a fine print that says that I do own a percentage of your soul, but it's a majority percentage. So I actually do technically have full ownership of like the company. And as a result of that, or the company of your soul. So as the company that has ownership of your soul, you are contractually obligated to stay stuck here. Century, thank you for the follow. Yo, what's up, Jack? How we doing? Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining. Truly. The usual suspect. Yeah, I don't call you regulars. Oh, I see the usual suspects are here tonight. Oh, my. All of them. Are we an LLC? No, we're, it's a classification of corporation you've actually never heard of before, where even though we don't have any sort of, you know, like, I might not have, like, full majority stock, but at the same time, like, it's a bit of your soul, so therefore I've been able to manipulate the... What am I doing? I'm on front page. What am I talking about? Yo, what's up? Wilting T, welcome on in. Cam, hello, hi. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining. Do I need to Google something? Constantly, but maybe not what we're talking about. You know, sometimes I get bored and I'm like, how long is the shortest blue whale that's ever existed? Right? So, welcome in, everybody. Do I get some benefits at least? No, because you're not on the executive board. I'm the only one on the executive board. I own everything regarding your soul. That's it. The benefit is you get free content. Hey, what's up, Twitch front page? Thank you. Huge shout out. Huge thank you to John Twitch, CEO of Twitch.television, for giving me this exposure here on the front page of Twitch.television, the #1 streaming site on the internet for all of your free entertainment. There you go. And you can also pay me money. But they're never going to invite me back after this. I love you. My goodness. Thank you. You barely know me, but I appreciate that. I'm glad that love, yeah, let's trade that freely, right? But yeah, welcome on in. I don't really care. 13, what a name. Welcome on in. Hey, front page, are you interested in joining our cult? That definitely also does not count as a pyramid scheme. Yeah, for the low price of $5.99, you can buy in here at the ground level of the Girbeagly initiative. And then eventually there will be some sort of return on dividend. I don't know, return on investment. There'll be some sort of dividends. Shout out John Dan Twitch Clancy. Yeah, that guy. That guy. No, Leggy's with the good advice. Yeah, if your boyfriend doesn't already think you're cool, why even with him? You know? Why even with him? He should be worshiping you. All right, chat. Again, to my regulars, Late Night Gang. We're here on front page tonight, so there's going to be waxing and waning viewership. We're going to be seeing anything from 4 figures to probably our typical, 70-something people. So, everyone here, thank you so much for vibing. Thanks for joining me despite the weird late start time. Again, I was out with family earlier doing a family dinner. So, I'm going to, again, hopefully have enough energy for tonight. I'll be vibing with you for a few hours. Be a good time. We're going to be doing a little bit of power wash sim, just so, again, I can keep the vibes nice and front page safe, brand safe for all of our wonderful brand partners here at Twitch.television. Dude, they're gonna kick me off the slot in like 20 minutes because I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, did you know that Amazon owns this website? Thank you so much to all the brand partners and investors at Amazon for keeping Twitch alive. Jesus. But yeah, we're gonna have some people here that we normally don't see around. So I hope that you enjoy the energy. I hope that you enjoy whatever typical nonsense we get into. And at the same time, I'm just really grateful to have a bunch of really familiar names here in the community, here in the chat to root me on while I have another cool opportunity. Actual huge shout out to very based Twitch.television. Thank you. So, yo, welcome on in. Mouse, welcome. Merm, hello, hi. Thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. Gray Lady, good to see ya. I'm having an okay evening. I'm tired. Everyone has been very polite so far. Everyone's been very chill on front page. But yeah, that's what's going on here tonight. So if you have any questions about front page, you can always ask our mods as well, and they should be able to help you out. Or some of our regulars have been parts of front page chats before, here and elsewhere. So yeah, we're just going to be chilling. It's going to be big chill. And, hey, this is awesome because I have front page all night. So, from me going live here all the way till the end of the stream, we'll have a lot of people checking in on us. And that's really neat because as someone who does this as a living, it's cool to have this opportunity of potentially growing our space, welcoming in new wonderful people, people who enjoy the energy and the vibe. And we'll get to show them cool things like good news. We'll get to show them just how we do things differently here. We're a very unique part of the internet, very unique little corner here. And if anyone is brand new and digs the vibe, feel free to follow. Feel free to stick around for future streams. Feel free to tell people about what's going on. But appreciate having you here. Seriously. Even if you decide to watch I do this thing where I'll open Twitch. And I'll have the hero slot, the front page slot open for 3 minutes while I'm answering work emails, and I'll just listen in to a random streamer I've never heard of before. And like some of the times I'll be like, oh, they're cool. I'll follow them. That's chill. But even if you are like, hey, yeah, I'm going to tune in for a few minutes and I don't even really like it here. Thank you for at least giving it a try. Thanks for trying a brand new type of vegetable. So, cozy corner. Yeah, censored. Yo, Smash! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Smashly, my lovely, beautiful, incredible friend. How was your stream? What were you up to, my dear? Thank you so much for joining. Raiders, if you're brand new here, by the way, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. We'd really hate to have that happen to you. Although sometimes my mods are bloodthirsty. They are trained with a bladed implement, as is depicted in the icon next to their names. So sometimes, you know, they're okay with slashing people down. But that said, if you're new here, please read the rules. Just because we want to just vibe. We're just vibing on front page tonight. Was blowing up things in Battlefield 6. Oh my god. When the full release is what, Friday? We have to play. We have to play. I don't know if you know this about me. Even though it's like, you know, 50% of my life I'm a cat girl. And then 50% of the time I am playing like weird cozy games on stream. The number one type of game I play off camera are FPS games. I don't really like the energy it brings playing those live some of the times, but I do like to play them in my free time. So I'm a big fan of Battlefield. Big fan of most FPS games, actually. Do you play Stardew Valley? I used to play a lot of it. I haven't in a while, but it's always a game that I end up busting back out around, like, fall. So I'll probably end up playing some more then. Let's play tomorrow? Possibly. I should be around. Tomorrow's Friday? I'll have to look at my calendar. But I would like to, even if we decide to do it off cam. DM me. You DM me. How's that? Ball's in your court. Nervewrecked, hello, hi, welcome on in. Deal, wonderful, thank you so much, my friend. Microsoft Pizza, thank you for the follow. If you don't know me, by the way, thank you, first of all, for supporting Smashly, one of my favorite human beings in the whole world. Thank you so much. You are wonderful for that. If you don't know me, my name is Brian. Oh my god, yes, Smashly, go get some food, please. God, streaming is exhausting sometimes. Please go take care of you. Get some wonderful food. Get some good rest in. Have a good workout if you haven't done your workout today. Take care. Love you too. Thank you so much for dropping off your community. And again, if you're new here from Smashly's community or front page, yo, what's up? My name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a Korean-American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I do a little bit of everything. I play AAA games. I play indies. I do a lot of variety stuff. I open up Pokemon cards sometimes. I do cosplay, you name it. And, well, you know, we'll have some fun. We'll have some fun here tonight. We'll just, like, vibe and yap so people can get to know each other a little bit more. And we'll be doing some Power Wash Sim, which, chat, I have not played Power Wash Sim since January. I did not know I didn't know it was that long. It's been so long since I have played it, and it used to be like my bread and butter, so kind of wild, right? Forest Folk, I am, yeah. Welcome on in. You can check the tags beneath the stream if you're curious. Stardew Valley is a good fixate for a couple months and then forget it exists game. Yeah, that's basically my cycle with it as well. I like it a lot, though. It's fun. Discus, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Forest Folk, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you. Welcome on in, everyone. New Angel, welcome. Hi. I do not currently have a wish list of any kind. Power Wash, you're a year away. Am I right? Yeah. Didn't we finish everything that was out? No. I got the new DLC for the Wallace and Gromit stuff. And then I also have yeah, the only thing you can do through the Throne stuff is send me mystery surprise gifts. So that is available on Throne, but I don't have a wish list or anything, which is why, yeah, I just realized the command's up there. So understandable that people are typing that in. But no, we didn't beat everything. I didn't even beat the Warhammer 40K DLC. So I have to do that. I got the Wallace and Gromit one, and I think they added some random new stuff. I don't know yet, because it's been since January, so we'll hop in. You're saying we're washing the power tonight. We're getting the power by washing things. You know, you get more money in the game, and money, as everyone knows, is the ultimate gateway to power. So, you know, it's a metaphor for just how the current society works. Dude, they're never inviting me back to front page again. Yeah, welcome everybody. Welcome on in. Who up washing they power. Your spouse's service dog got the zoomies for the first time? That's so cute. Oh my gosh, yeah. Oh yeah, the amount of energy it takes to just, I don't know, handle any animal with the zoomies. Good lord. Yeah, Liz. Good lord. I was asking it, like, I was like, please, someone know what all of the, like, icons and emblems on the Warhammer mech was. Like, I was like, oh my god, which, like, faction is this? Because, like, my brain was being tested for sure. Anyway, chat, thank you again for joining on in. It's going to be a good night. It's weird. I had a lot of anxiety about this front page slot. I think part of it is I didn't have a lot of time to prep for it today. I've just been, like, super busy. As everyone knows, anyone who knows anything going on, I'm obviously not going to, like, way downstream with talk of it here tonight. But yeah, if you catch up with me on socials and stuff, like, I'm writing about stuff all the time over there. But, it's been a weird week. It's been a really weird week. So, it's really cool to be able to, like, hang out here, have some fun. Know that a majority of the people who are chatting right now are my regulars who are just great human beings. Really appreciate you being here and supporting me through this. And we're going to just have a good time. It's going to be chill. I need, like, a big breather before the weekend. And then this weekend, we'll get into some of the weird stuff. We're going to be doing some of the weird stuff. I'm excited. We're definitely going to get back to some weird stuff this weekend. Personally love hearing my two cats race from one side of the house to the other at 3 a.m. It's funny. So I was in a voice call with some friends last night, and we were, like, just talking about our cats. And one of my friends was like, do your cats get the zoomies at, like, weird hours? And I was like, Elsa gets the zoomies at, like, exactly 2 a.m., somewhere between 2 a.m. and 2:30 a.m. Every single day, Elsa gets the zoomies. And it sounds like a moving company is downstairs of, like, fully grown men. And she's a little, like, 8.5-pound cat just bouncing off her walls like a, I don't know, like a moving crew, like I said, or like a 15-year-old who just ate an entire package of pixie sticks by himself, who's trying to do parkour off the walls. So she's just so loud. But it was funny because I was like, yeah, Elsa gets the zoomies all the time. And then she literally got the zoomies within, like, 30 seconds of me saying that. Yo, what's up, Dionysus? Welcome. Weird stuff. Yeah, this weekend's going to be weird stuff. It's going to be weird. So, yeah, we have, exactly, as the snakes. We have punishments here for people who don't know how to behave. We do. Or I guess, like, in some small factions online, some people would actually welcome that and be very excited about that. So whatever is a bad thing is what will happen to you if you misbehave here. Yeah, that's the way that it works. So no, Hoodie, Elsa does the same thing. She'll, like, use the litter box and then she'll go absolutely feral. And we'll be like, oh, did she just go to the bathroom? And, like, 9 times out of 10, it's, yeah, she had just gone to the bathroom, and then she's, like, afraid of her own butt or something. I'm not really sure. Oh my god, Liz, enjoy. Pick us up some tots, some, like, good cheesy tots or something. That sounds so good. Our last 3 kittens all got the zoomies between 2 a.m. to about 3:30 a.m. and sometimes at, like, 6 a.m. Yeah, her new thing is I'm asleep, laying down. I sleep on my back, which Morgan was telling me tonight is apparently healthier for you. I don't know. I don't pay attention to anything, so I don't know how true that is. But I sleep on my back, and so I was, like, I'll be laying on my back, and she'll climb up on my stomach or my chest, and I'll wake up, and I'll be like, oh, hi, little baby. My little kitty's right there, breathing in my face. And she'll turn around, she'll, like, 180, and then she'll, like, walk forward a couple steps until all 4 of her paws are on my stomach, which probably in, like, cat reality feels like a trampoline. and she'll use it as a launching pad to launch off of me and onto like Morgan's vanity, and from there climb into our windowsill and then just be a menace, being like the neighborhood gossip. I don't know what she does. She likes watching other people out of the window. So that's a morning routine thing. She'll do that normally around like 6 in the morning, which is always so fun when I need rest. So that does happen a lot. Yo, what's up, Naturals? Welcome on in. I figured that was Twitch. John Twitch, was that the most brand safe way of saying someone's username here? Was that a really good brand safe way of saying it, since I have to, as a fully grown adult, be brand safe to appease the corporate overlords and capitalistic society we live in? I hope so, because that's what I'm going to be calling that user from now on for tonight. Dude, they're actually going to kick me off front page. It's going to be awesome. MTG and PoE, I'm assuming Magic the Gathering and Path of Exile. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Those are two interests of mine as well. The dread of having to check your cat after they use the litter box. Yeah. Right? Yeah. Oh, God. It's good for your face and breathing laying on your back to sleep. Really? Okay. Because sometimes I toss and turn in my sleep a lot, so I'll sometimes, like, sleep on my side. You know? Call me Jess. I will never do that a day in my life, because your name is too funny to say the entirety of every single time, since it's based off of it's based off of one of my best friends, and B, come on, with a name like that. And we have a million Jesses. I'm never calling you that. Also, thank you so much, Dionysus, for the 19-month resub. Good Lord, I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, exactly, Hoodie. I'm being so oppressed on front page. John Twitch. Come on. I'm a full-grown adult, you know? Murm, oh my God. Yeah, I was, you know, I'm pretty sure I can tell that joke here on stream, on front page. If not, if all of a sudden we see our viewership drop by 2,000, you'll know that John Twitch pulled the plug on me. Last night, so same Discord call that we were talking about our cats getting zoomies last night. Me with a bunch of my friends just yapping about random things, catching up. We were talking about what comedians call a tight five. If you don't know what a tight five routine is, a comedic routine that is like 5 minutes long, where it has like no filler, no fluff, everything's just like really punchy jokes. It's like very like manicured content, like comedic content, and you can entertain people basically for a 5-minute block straight with a tight five. And I was like making a joke, and I was like, yeah, you know, like I've thought about doing stand-up before, but like I'm not too good at it yet. And comparatively, I don't have 5 minutes of content. I maybe have like one. I have like a tight one. And then, and then like everyone in the call just went quiet for like a full beat. And then one of my friends was like, oh, that is a thing to say online. John Twitch, did you like that one? Did the investors at Amazon like that one for front page? Was that good? Was that brand safe? I hope so. I hope that was good. But by the way, my work email is in my about section for all inquiries for brands. There you go. Oh my God! Thank you so much for the haunces. We're getting the evil horse. Also, John Twitch, while I have your attention here, why did you make this horse alert, this bit combo, the worst? Why is this horse like the worst thing that me and my chat has ever seen? Really awful horse. Nightmare fuel. Pulling up Amazon stocks right now. Yeah, they're all crashing into the dirt. KOK Audic, hello, hi, welcome. Yeah, it's horrifying, right, Hoodie? Murm. You know, when chat bullied me into renaming that emote as Gerb Hole, me looking through like what looks like a golf hole. Yeah, that I expected that kind of thing to be done with it. So I hate combos in general. They're not nearly as fun as the 360-bit alerts that we have here. Which are, if you don't pay attention to the Discord, TTS is off for the night, just so Justin doesn't say anything unreal, and the 360-bit alert is off for the night. I'm sorry, I know, you're so oppressed, but it's yeah. Oh, good. I'm so glad so many people have my animated emotes. Merm, thank you so much for boosting that with that. Like, thank you very much. I love the huge, gigantic emote. Thank you. Yeah, golf hole. Exactly. You know, like, you go out to the green and you hit 9 holes. That's something people do. Sad Scholar, yo, what's up? Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining. All right, chat. It's good to have you here. I didn't have anything wild planned because, again, I'm, as a streamer, which was like a sadder song on in the background, so I could be like, as a streamer, I'm, so oppressed, but, I do have to appease the corporate overlords because they do sign the checks that I get every month. So I'm being very brand safe. We're going to be playing brand safe Powerwash Sim. And we're going to be vibing and yapping like some of you like to do. So tonight, our topics of conversation are probably going to cover a wide variety of everything from cursed to wholesome. And I will be capable as a brand safe streamer who believes and bleeds purple. Dude, they're gonna kick me off any second. It's gonna be the old gag of the cane that extends from the side of the stage and wraps around my neck and pulls me off. That's what's gonna happen. That's gonna be the Twitch equivalent of that. I'm gonna just like lose all front page opportunity. Yeah, I may be able to participate in some of those conversations. We shall see what happens. Yo, what's up, Kenny? How we doing? Am I tripping, or is the pretty girl in the bottom corner also you? Thank you for calling me pretty. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. We have a number of, I can rotate through these pictures if you want to see more. Like, comment, subscribe if you'd like to see more. Kelly, hello, hi. Okay, big deal, front page. I know. Bought and paid for. Just slipped John Twitch, CEO of Twitch, a little bit of a Thomas Jefferson, if you know what I'm saying. He said, hey, I'd really like this time slot on Thursday night. Be kind of cool to be exposed to thousands of people and have a 0.001 conversion rate as far as how many of them decide to actually follow me. Xander, not that. No, we can't be co-opting that. No. Oh, God. Good Lord. Slipped a... yeah, a purple... yeah. It was... Yeah, I now that you have the option to pay as a streamer for what is it? It's like pay for subs and stuff like that with your own Twitch revenue as a streamer. Yeah, it's like I was like, hey, John Twitch, what if I slip you like $20 of my ad revenue this month, eh? Get me on front page, get me in front of some new people. Let's grow this community. Let's stop being a mid-sized community. Let's become a big streamer. I want to be featured on Twitch. I want to be a Twitch ambassador. Let's go. I'm going to say your username really wrong, and I apologize for that ahead of time, but Sinsusgi, that was very wrong, most likely. Thank you so much for the follow. Please tell me how to say your name in a better way that doesn't psychically damage both of us. Also, thank you so much for the bit combos. Oh my god, all the evil horses sent by Sad Scholar, Chrissy, and Jack. Thank you to to you and everyone else who participated in this horrific display of equine just nightmare fuel. Thank you. That's really nice. I hate myself for full sending it, Xander. No. You can't hate yourself. That's for me, the very noble streamer, to do on camera in front of over 1,000 people. Okay? I martyr myself here. All right? Amando Lorian, thank you so much for the follow as well. Big business Brian scares me a little in a good way. Listen, if I am on the front page and I am not taking the piss in some kind of way, I've been replaced by an imposter. If I have a corporate opportunity and I am not acting incredibly sassy and cheeky about it and being like, hey, wink, wink, nudge, nudge about things, yeah, I've been replaced by a clone for sure. Or my like underground equivalent, like, you know, the weird like dirt creature that crawled up from the tunnel systems that are below us to replace me. How about we send that haunts to the factory for the crime of jump scaring me every time? How do you think I feel? I have to share a screen with it, okay? Haven't you ever thought of streamers and our feelings? So, welcome on in, everyone. By the way, thank you again. Thank you for vibing. Mouse, enjoy. I pay for a Final Fantasy XIV subscription that I use once every, like, few months. And that, I have to remedy that. I did promise that I was going to start playing, to force myself to start playing Final Fantasy XIV and get through the freaking patch content between A Realm Reborn and Heavensward. I just have to start, like, streaming it. So maybe we'll do that soon. But I hope you're enjoying it. It's a very fun game. It is, especially if you have people to play with. Cornucopia Brian. Yeah, Cornucopia Brian does things different. You know how it is. So, on mobile, it takes over the entire chat. It's the sins that you live with for watching the stream on mobile. You know, I'll say that. Quietly considers the best alert to expose the front page Andy's to. Well, I'll let you know that our 360-bit alert is currently disabled for the night. Also, Morgan was telling me that my mic is a little low sometimes on stream. I just turned it up a little bit on my preamp. Does it sound okay? Can we get 8s in chat if audio's good? Let me know. As promised, Bunny Boy. Yeah, I mean, they do have Bunny Boys in it. I play as a cat girl, personally. As it's surprising, 0 of the people here. I lock in cat girl whenever it's an option in any video game. Like, how could I not? Yeah, actually, chat. Should we actually, like, this is gonna be like, who's gonna sink and who's gonna swim here for people actually viewing front page right now. Some of you are gonna go, oh, I just can't hang with this. I'm too weak. But, like, what if I expose you to who I really am? What if I do that? What if this is something? Are you a big fan of cat girls front page? Are you a fan of the cat girls? I am. Cat girl and bunny boy, the 2 genders. True. Very true. Good lord. Chef Joe, thank you for the reminder to chat to hydrate. Get your water in. Don't be all dehydrated. Don't be a dehydrated mess. It's not good. But yeah, I wasn't joking. For those who are new here, I regularly dress as a cat girl. So if that's something that you're into, perhaps if you decide to stick around in our community, you'll be able to see cat girl stuff. Which, for free, because, again, thank you so much to our kind investors at Amazon. Twitch.tv is a free website. All you need is an email address and an internet connection, and you can enjoy all the free content that creators like me and others out there are providing for you every day, for hours, for free. Or you can spend money. Or a girl over here, trying my best, honestly. Thank you, everybody. Like, truly. Thank you. Appreciate y'all being here. Missed the name? The name of what? I will answer your question, but I must know the essence of it first. Welcome on in, mini pilots. Welcome. Does peach juice count? I mean, water is the base of that, so I guess it's kind of hydrating, for sure. All right, chat. Thank you so much for hanging out. We are gonna do Sunny D does not count. Yeah, Sunny D I think has like sugar as the first ingredient, not even water. So that one might not be as helpful as some of the other liquids out there. So I don't know what to tell you with that one. Yeah, at least you won't get scurvy. It does have vitamin C, so that's good. Yeah. Yeah, show of hands, who here has scurvy right now? And how many of you chose the profession of pirate? Yo, what's up, Goose? Hello, hi, welcome on in. Yeah, front page tonight. Yo, what's up, Shira? Hello, hi, welcome. I don't even know if Sunny D has water in it. True. Yo, what's up, Bubsford? Press this button. Lizard. 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 You know what they need? It's like they have, you know, I had the button that I used for St. Jude here. That worst noise ever. They should have one that's an actual lizard button. I want a lizard button. Lizard. Lizard. I'm a pirate, but I don't have scurvy. Oh my god. Piracy's changed. That's great to hear. Do you think there's like a pirates union out there yet? Let next year's be a lizard button. Oh my god, I should DM Jason about that. I should be like, yo, do you know what like absolutely slap here? There's an online one? Oh, you should not have told me that, chat. You should not have told me. Yeah, we got a tiny bit of scuff. Thank you for letting me know. Hopefully I'm still vibing. So. Scurvy wins by a landslide? That is actually... I mean, it would be a unique experience. Banana Moon Puppy. I can't... You know what's great? Is you're just doing... You're doing the Lord's work because I can't actually advertise when I'm on front page. Again, thank you so much to Amazon and all of our all the kind investors there for keeping Twitch.television well sponsored, so that moments like these where I have thousands of people watching me, I can't talk about my personal sponsors. Bree, hello, hi, welcome on in. Hello, hello. Good to have you here. I'm gonna drop it in the Discord. Oh, you might as well, honestly. Gracious Violet, yo, how we doing? Welcome on in. Hello, hi. Thank you again, everyone joining. Hopefully we have a good time here tonight. I've been doing my typical 1 hour of yapping. So chat, now that we're scuff free, and now that I've made like 14 Amazon jokes, feel free to show front page how we do good news. If you are someone who has any good news at all, doesn't have to be anything big, as long as we can all comfortably enjoy it, feel free to share some good news with the rest of chat. We'd love to read your good news. It can be silver linings, baby steps in progress, or it could be something huge like, hey, I got a promotion at work, or I got a new job, or I just got a new puppy. Feel free to share some good news. We'd love to congratulate you, chat. Show them how it's done, you know, congratulate each other, celebrate each other. It's always nice to be able to do that, because good things happening to good people in a good community, while not everything in the world is so good, is something that we like to remind people is happening at the same time. And we also just want to make people feel good. We want to let people know that they're seen and appreciated. So feel free to drop some good news. I'll read as much of it as I can. And we'll have a good old fun night. We will. Oh, yeah, Ace of Snakes. Yeah, there are a lot of cases of, like, college kids who get scurvy because, yeah, they don't know that you have to eat a variety of different foods to not get that. So, Trisha's new emotes, that's good news? Wait, what is that? That's actually cute as heck. Psy Cat Nod. Oh, my God, love that. That's cute, actually. Protecting the Hone Moon. I couldn't think of anything, but I'm here and have 2 cats in my lap. Well, good news is that you made it here to stream, and we're all glad to have you here, Great Lady. Thank you so much for vibing. Good news, 21 Pilots is sending out letters to fans. The letters are lore-related for their new album, and I got one. Oh my god, Bree, enjoy that. That's such a fun... I love, like, augmented reality advertising like that. That's such a fun thing. Good news, I embraced self-care by watching Ghost Whisperer Season 4 on Pluto TV. And, oh, well, I'm glad that you're watching some fun shows, Phoebe. Wonderful. Good news, my cats have made up after having a lover's quarrel and are currently cuddling with their adopted child wiggled in between. That is so cute. Love that. Love that. Little bit of good kitty news. Good news, Christian and I are picking up a marriage certificate tomorrow morning and getting married Saturday. Doing the big wedding next year. But, yeah, hey! The legal document is kind of what matters. And then after that, it's like, yeah, you get to celebrate the rest of your lives and whenever you want. Jack, congratulations to you and Christian. That is amazing. I love that. It's wonderful news. Good news, finally finished the 2 books I was trying to read for the whole year. I can officially check out Tale of Two Cities off of my bucket list. Oh my god, I had to read that in college. I'm glad that you got through it. Wonderful to hear. Awesome. I love hearing about people's reading. Also, I'm going to be a little bit behind on chat, but thank you for being patient and understanding, everyone. Good news, I painted with some brand new paints today. Wilting tea, that's so fun. Love that for you. Love a good creative endeavor. Good stuff. Goose, so glad to hear that you were able to find that. I have all my original Pokemon cartridges, so that rocks that you found that. Also glad that you get to re-experience that in a way that is very validating. Because, like, holy crap, that is awesome. Very cool to hear about. But yeah. Oh no, Violet, please feel better soon. So sorry to hear that you're sick. Good news is ibuprofen helped me get less dizzy and nauseous after a lot of work. I was able to get Paxlovid at no cost. Oh my, okay. Hopefully back on the road to recovery. Good lord. Your real father, thank you for the follow. My god, I've been looking for you for ages. Good news, my new neurologist diagnosed me with fibromyalgia and prescribed me new meds that will hopefully help with my symptoms. Busby, good luck to you. Someone who lives with someone with fibro. I'm so glad to hear that you're getting help for it, because it stinks. It really does. Very, very happy to hear that you got a good medical team supporting you through it, though. Good news, finally finished chapter 2. Now for the other 11 chapters by Wednesday morning. Ellery, good luck to you. That's awesome, though, making progress. Yeah, you can make Jeff Bezos pay for your sub and use Prime here, like Xander said. Exactly. And any primers, you know, you get the same emotes. You get the same fun alerts going off here in chat when you resub with that. Or sub for the first time with it. So, something to do, to consider. We have a sub goal that we're working towards. About 100 subs away. We'll get there. I have faith. Good news, I got called to tutor 2 kids. I'm happy to be doing what I love again. Ethan Nestor, Naturals, thank you so much. Appreciate that. It's like, at this point, I might as well just say the full name. I don't think Big Natural. If John Twitch has a problem with Big Naturals on front page, I don't want to be on front page. Yeah, you hear that, John? You hear that, John Twitch, CEO of Twitch.television? I don't even want to be on front page if you have a problem with Big Naturals, because who does? Nobody. I have double good news. I had an interview today for a baker's position at a new location, and it went well. And I got a new, to me, laptop that actually works well, and now I'm entering my clipping gremlin era. Oh my god, we need more clips here. Clip it all. I might be going to MCR on the 29th in Chicago. Jace, amazing news. Good luck with everything going on, especially the job stuff. But awesome to hear about the laptop upgrade. Awesome to hear about the potential concert. Always fun. Yeah, Hoodie, for you, good news is hood news. So yeah, hood news, this is the thing now. I got my MRI and table tilt test scheduled. I've been in veg mode for most of today, which I desperately needed. I'm so glad that you're taking care of yourself, but I'm also glad that things are progressing as well. You're figuring things out. There's, again, talking about like medical stuff. Always nice to hear that there are like teams that are supporting you through that kind of process. Thank you so much for the update. Good news, I took the weighted training clothes off my PC and now I'm using its full potential instead of less than 10%. I saw that, dude. I don't know what would have happened. Like, yeah, sometimes BIOS get screwed up with like, yeah, CPU speeds and everything. So I'm sorry that was holding you back. Enjoy Battlefield, by the way, dude. It looks sick, actually. Oh, yeah. Morgan, by the way, is visiting her mom. Thank you so much to Honey for the 66 months, and hi to Morgan as well. Thank you. That's very sweet. Yeah, welcome to Fibromyalgia City. Ooh, such a fun place to be. Oh my god, yeah, Goose, the micro? Holy cow, yeah. It's wild how much better that felt in small kid hands than in adult hands. Although my hands haven't grown that much. You know what they say, though? Small hands, big heart. They're never giving me front page again. Good news, my dog's feeling better today after having tummy troubles for a week. Oh, no. But not so good news, my other dog started having tummy troubles today. Oh, no, passed it on to the other dog? Xander, I'm so sorry to hear that you have at least one dog going through that at a time now. But I'm glad that for the first dog, not experiencing that anymore. Oh my gosh. Ephraim, enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for vibing. Seriously, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Good news, I have returned with Sonic. More real good news, though. Had a restful day hanging out with Tess and just chilling. I'm so glad that you and Tess got that time together. Very, very happy to hear that you're getting some good food in as well. Love it. Good stuff. Good news, I got a temporary position as a vocal trainer for a high school during their fall musical performance of Wizard of Oz. I finally get to be paid for using my degree. Funky, proud of you. Love that. Thank you for helping the theater kids. Wonderful. As a former theater kid who still has that soul live on within me, unfortunately. It's great to hear about the next generation being in good hands. Oh, yeah, Goose. A 6'2" adult is not the target demo for a Game Boy Micro, for sure. By the way, I respect women a lot. 6'1", by the way. I'm never getting front page, dude. They're going to review this VOD. They're going to be like, yeah, so we've gotten like a couple ambassador applications from this person. Maybe not anymore. Yo, Pine, thank you for the raid, by the way. Pine, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell us a little bit about it, please. Thank you, everybody who's joining, whether you're from front page or some raids here. Very kind friends raiding on in. Pine, tell us a little bit about your stream tonight and what you were doing. If you're new here, read the rules so you don't get timed up by me, a mod, or Nightbot. We'd hate to lose you to your own bad behavior. But also, just so that you're familiar with how we do things around this corner of the internet. And if you don't know me, what's up? My name is Brian, a.k.a. Girbeagly. I am a Korean-American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I almost said voice-over artist, which I've never referred to myself as. I do everything, though, variety-wise. I play AAA games. I play indies. I open up Pokemon cards. I do cosplay, you name it. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for being here. Stream was excellent. We finished Persona 3 Reloaded, and I was bawling at the end. Bawling. But also, yeah, that game makes me cry at the end every time. I love that. That was one of the first video games that I ever beat for my partner Morgan, and her and I sobbed so hard the first time we saw Persona 3's ending. Really good game. Kitty, good news. Milo's appetite stimulant's been working to the point he's been eating up to 1.5 cans a day plus the hydration soup. So in a day or two, we're going to try the kidney food. Oh my God, Liz, sending you so much love. Obviously, with my cat going through the same thing. Sega's been adjusting really well, and he loves the accessibility stairs, chat. He's been using them just naturally. He's deciding to walk up the accessibility staircase we bought him up onto the bed and go back down. So thank you to everyone again who tipped money to covering all the vet stuff and all the kidney disease recovery stuff for him. And all the extra stuff we've been able to get him, like those stairs, we weren't sure if we were going to be able to like get them all that stuff. So thank you so much for just being awesome people. Thank you for supporting everything. Yeah, Siggy's doing good. He's doing really well. We're really hoping in a month like his levels are better. We'll see what happens when we take him back to the vet. But as of right now, he's doing all right. He's taking his pills. He's adjusting to prescription diet stuff. We have a whole huge like palette of like his new kidney like low phosphorus food on its way. So again, thank you again to everyone who subs here, tips, supports me financially in any way, shape, or form. Watching the stream, I'm getting ad rev for this, so like thank you so much for doing that. Again, thank you to Amazon and Twitch.television for keeping Twitch.television stocked with sponsorship ads all the time that play for people who don't have subs here, so I get ad rev. Dude, I have to stop. That was like that 8th joke that I made at the expense of the people who are putting me on front page right now, so. I have to stop. Constable, hello, hi. We mostly created a tier list of sandwiches. No, that's like awesome content right there, though. That is amazing content. So. I love a good tier list based on food because you never really know the people in your community until they start arguing about food. Yeah, all ads all the time. Yeah, by the way, for those of you watching me on front page, I'm going to be running 20 minutes of ads an hour. God. Good Lord. Can you imagine? I don't know. What is max ads? I've never actually, like, put it up to the max number of ads. I hang out at, like, a pretty reasonable, like, 6 minutes of ads an hour, which I think is, like, you know, pretty okay. But, I know some streamers do, like, way more. Some streamers do way less. And that's just, like, kind of the way that it be sometimes. So. One second, chat. Oh, my God. I have to double check something. I appreciate you being here. Thank you. Sorry, had to double check something. I don't know Chinese, so we're just going to ban someone who does that because I looked up what that meant, and you're an idiot. Which is probably why everyone says that. Beat you to it? Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah, it even said currently banned on the channel. You're the best. Our mod team is smarter than you. Get diffed. This is why no one likes you or invites you anywhere. This is why you feel so pathetic about yourself. Blah, 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 blah. I'm using my psych degree, weaponizing it against you. You're the loser. I have 2,000 viewers. Goodbye. Sure, this is why you're on the team. This is why you're one of the, like, head people on the mod team. You're great. Thank you. Max is 22.5 minutes. Chat, do we run that tonight? Do we do 22 minutes of ads a night? An hour tonight? Tonight, Queen? 22 minutes of ads? Yeah, pet the mods. This is why I earn the big bucks. That's right. The mods do get a lot of exposure dollars here, which is pretty good. Yo, what's up, Brookie? Welcome. Welcome. Yeah. Hey, people on front page, we're running 22 minutes of ads per hour. So every time I get up, I come back and sit right down as someone gets banned. Well, stop leaving, dude. And then like, every time you leave, they sense it, dude. You know? That's 3 ads every 8 minutes. That seems so reasonable. Don't you guys like tuning into a website and instead of seeing content, you get to watch advertisers sell you their products for a majority of the time that you're looking at the screen? Isn't that brilliant? Thank you again so much. Stop. I have to stop, dude. Can I get a work iPad? Is that in the budget? All right. Whatever the 3,000 sub goal was, ignore that one. We're gonna erase that. 3,000 subs. I buy every mod an iPad so that they can never be off the clock, and eventually we burn through them like AA batteries, if that's chill. They're expected to be on the clock 24/7. There's gonna be a support line. I expect a promotion and a Pony at mod review. Pony we can do. Promotion? You know, I don't know. We'll see. So, oh yeah, give me those ads. Feed them directly in my brain. Oh, I love ad brain rot. Oh, I love that I get 4 of the same ad in a row sometimes. Homes.com, let's go. Over and over, Jeff Goldblum? Is a good reason to use max ads? Let's do, yeah, we do max ads here to farm ad rev. Wait, I'm cooking. We use max ads to farm ad rev. And then I use the ad rev to buy the mods' iPads. And then the mods are expected to be on the clock 24/7. That sounds reasonable. That definitely sounds reasonable. Jarvis, write that down. Thank you. Find 2 ponies, no promotion. 1.5 ponies, if that's okay. It's as high as I can go. And don't ask how the half pony works. The pony is... Yeah, me dressed as a horse girl. It's an Uma Musume cosplay. You know what's funny? I'm probably going to do an Uma Musume cosplay at some point. It's just probably how it's going to happen. Trying to sell me my own laptop. Yeah, let's go. Yep. Heck yeah. I love when ads are so specific. It's telling me to rebuy products I already own. Great. I love Jeff Goldblum. I got an ad, and it was just sitting here, and it starts by parrots yelling so loud. That is kind of what they do. So, I wish I got Jeff Goldblum. I get Amazon ad, people filming ads, people film in their living rooms. And it's so great that you brought that up, by the way, KO Chaotic. Another huge thank you to Amazon, owned by Jeffrey Bezos, for the owners of Twitch.television, for keeping this website funded so that I might use my platform for the good of the investors. Thanks so much for letting me be a part in the corporate process. Go capitalism. Firefox opens the same tabs I had when it closed. So many times I forget I had mod view open here all day. I mean, you're on the clock all the time. That means thank you. You're ahead of the curve. It's River. Hello. You're in my front page. Just came to say you're pretty. Thank you. I appreciate that. You're pretty. Thank you. What the heck? The price I'll pay for a free iPad. So you would let chat sit through 22 minutes of ads an hour so you could get an iPad. Okay, we see where the mods' priorities are. Huh. Unbelievable. Wait, what was this? Wait, I saw mention. Sorry, I have Uma Musume brain rot, so I had to scroll back up. Rice Shower and Haru Urara are best girls? I'm a Tokai Teo fan, quite personally. Very big Tokai Teo. But a number of the other ones are kind of growing on me as well. Super Creek, I don't like her storyline. It kind of creeps me out and is weird. But I like her as a character, if that makes sense. So, Kurinchan best horse. Oh man, see, this is where it's gonna get dangerous. Is we're all arguing about Uma Musume characters, and they're all, at the end of the day, they are all incredible. Rice Shower though is really good though. I like Rice Shower a lot. I do. How can you not love Haru? I know Haru's great. Yeah, Tokai Teo is also good. Yes, thank you. Love Rice Shower. I know. All of them are good, though. All of them are wonderful. I love, who's the other one that I really started getting? Should I just, like, open Uma Musume while I'm, like, sitting here vibing? Saw, welcome to the stream, by the way. Who's in my stable currently? All right, I'm gonna tell y'all who I've been maining lately. So, Tokai Teo, definitely. I got Mihono Bourbon recently. I love her so much. I got my Golshi week. Gold ship carrots. So I can get free draws with those, which is sick. Who am I rocking these days? Who am I rocking with, dude? You know? Just casually rocking over here. Yo, what's up, Nye? Welcome. Got her with free ticket you get for the for first starting. Dude, the free draws recently in the game have been sick. I've been really, really happy that they added that. Hold up. Yeah, so Tokai Teo is my number 1 currently. Silent Suzuka I've been using a lot. So that's kind of neat. If you ever step foot in my city, I will atomize you. I'm sorry, I studied quantum physics in college. I think I know a little bit more about atomization than you, idiot. Change of plans, we're playing Horse Girl game. God, can you imagine if I just was like, you know what, we're abandoning all plans and we're gonna do Uma Musume all night. Symboli Rudolph, I started playing through a campaign with her, with Symboli Rudolph. So, my free draws are always the low tier stuff. Sorry, we're stealing all the luck over here. Also a big fan of the horse whose name is just Vodka, which they kind of say is like vodka. She's kind of fun. I was starting to play as Daiwa Scarlet. Yeah, I don't know. They're all kind of fun. They're I have a lot of brain rot for this game right now. It's bad. But Rudolph is like, actually I was maining her for a bit. Great name for a horse, yeah. I will incinerate you. I see, here's the thing, you won't, because now you've shown your hand, which in combat is honestly, that's the most foolish thing you can do. Now I'm just going to like be in the water all the time. I won't be able to be incinerated. So, checkmate, liberals. Grass Wonder is my best horse so far. Grass Wonder is cute. She's fun. So, Hoodie, you keep this up, and you're gonna be at the top of the leaderboard. That's all I gotta say. Using your mind to do that is actually really impressive. I have the absolute worst RNG luck with my horse girls, but I keep pushing through. You have to. Do it for them. Okay? Do it for them. I have bad gacha luck in Uma Musume so far. Honestly, to be fair, the pull rates are not wonderful in the game, but the game itself is so fun and allows you to invest so much time into it without spending any money that I kind of don't care, even if I'm using like a mid racer, honestly. Golshi is absolutely insane. I kind of love her. Yeah, I'm a big fan of like the goofiness. I have Uma Musume in my ever-growing list of gacha games I want to try. Just so many, and I'm a huge sucker for them. Oh, God. That one specifically, though, I recommend putting it near the top of your list because it's really unique compared to a lot of the others out there. If you're going to get addicted to digital gambling, chat, make sure that it's parallel to real gambling. And Twitch front page, John Twitch, I am not promoting gambling here. As I said, I'm a free-to-play player. But the emulation of horse track betting in the anime Horse Girl game that you can play for free really does scratch that itch sometimes. I'm scared to start playing Uma Musume because it will become my entire personality. Oh, it's really fun. And again, the gameplay loop is really cool. It reminds me of the old Monster Rancher games that were on PlayStation 1, minus the death. Which, you know, is probably pretty good. But yeah, it's kind of got like the way that you train your characters is very like Monster Rancher, which is pretty cool. So, yeah. Goldchip's nephew is just as crazy as Goldchip. God, I love that, though. 27% fail rate? I run that stuff? Dang, Saw, that is... I mean, sometimes you gotta take the risk, though. Sometimes you do. Sometimes you do in the game. Sometimes probability is just there to make you afraid of taking the leap that could bring you to greatness. Really. That's the way that it is. Wait, Chuck the Rider came second without the rider but was disqualified. Wild. Actually wild. So, Inner Dragon, I know nothing about that. I'm so sorry. To preface, I'm also a free-to-play player, but I love the leveling of it all. I mean, it's an addictive grind with Uma Musume so far for me. I haven't gotten burnt out by it yet. But the thing that I have trouble with is sometimes it does take a considerable amount of time to get through like a full career in the game. Like starting off, it's a little bit harder as well until you get like better support cards and everything. So something that, you know, like any gacha grind, it's going to take forever, right? But just like something to be wary of, I guess, in the beginning is the game starts a little slow, but once it starts clicking, I'm sorry, but you're locked in forever. You're probably trapped for the rest of your life. So, Amando, that is so funny, actually. I love that. That's really funny. So, I'm addicted to JCC Pokemon Live. It's my personal poker, and I always lose. But as long as you're having fun, you know, at the end of the day. So, you hear me sighing as I go to the Google Play Store right now? Chat, we got another one! We got another one! We did it! My goal is by the end of 2025, everyone in the community, everyone in Late Night Gang is going to be playing this freaking game, dude. Everyone's going to be as deep in it as me. Sometimes I fail in less than 20% somehow. I mean, it happens, right? 20% exists because it means 20% of the time you're going to fail. So you just fell in that 20%. Man, you're not wrong, though, Jules. You have terrible RNG luck. You will not get me. You say that. See, you say that. Indoctrinated into the Horse Girl game cult. Yeah. Oh my god. Horse Girls won't get me. I cannot get... Merm, listen. You have to lean into the neurodivergence. It's not like it can go away. You have to embrace that aspect of yourself. It's part of what makes you the whole person that you are. So you gotta just embrace that part of you. There's a part of you that goes, I want my hyperfixation for the next 6 months to be anime horse girls. And you gotta just lean into that. You just gotta do it. You know? It's gonna be fun. I promise. So, yeah, Amanda, that's a great way to put it. Uma Musume from the outside doesn't look like it's as fun as it is. Right, especially because it's like a simulation style game. But a couple of careers later and you're hooked. Yeah, I mean, and you don't need like a big stable to like really appreciate all the characters and everything, honestly. It's fun. Had to defend Uma Musume to the Liz Court. You were telling us that. And listen, Style Liz enjoying Warframe. I mean, that game's fun too. I won't lie. I've done a lot of grinding of that game as well. Truly. Mods, I don't know what's happening in chat, but thank you for taking care of whatever's going on. Y'all are great. Thank you. So, again, we're on front page, so there's going to be a couple people here who just are not going to pass the vibe check. And may or may not know how to wash their own body in a way that makes them considerate to others. You know? You know what I'm saying. Yeah, I haven't started the anime of Uma Musume yet, but I know that it's just around the corner. So... I got you into Boyfriend Dungeon? I hope so. As the voice of Seven, it is my goal to convert everyone in the community to being a Boyfriend Dungeon player and dating my voice. Because I think, you know, Seven, he's a nice boy. He's a good boy. You know? You thought I said Lizard Corp instead of Liz Cord? Lizard Corp. I was worried about diving into Uma Musume until I got into the career path. I totally get the anxiety of sitting back and watching them race after training so hard. Right? And you're like, I'm cheering for you! I love them! I'm cheering for them. Yeah, Merm. Oh, God. 160 hours in Uma Musume? I don't know why you're saying that like that's something to be ashamed of. I think that that is an accomplishment, honestly. I think that that is something that should be a badge of honor. And maybe I'm a little bit biased, but yeah. may have to run careers or watching stream. I have zero judgment for you. I'm rooting on your horses. I literally cheer for them like I do my F1 boys. Honestly, I get so hype. I do the thing. I like sit there. I'll be like, oh my God, you better not lose. No! Like, I do that. There's an anime. I mean, oh, cool. Yeah, I'm totally, yeah. Of course there's an Uma Musume anime. No, that's chill. That's whatever for people who like that kind of thing. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, no. Maybe eventually I'll watch it. I don't know. There's like a lot of stuff on my list. Oh my God, Becca, you can't come in here while we are promoting Uma Musume and try to snipe people joining Uma Musume to play Final Fantasy XIV. You can't. No, you can't do that. I mean, you can tell them to play both, but not instead. You can't use the word instead. Both are great games in their own rights, okay? That's all I gotta say. Bree is so pretty and talented. Best voice acting, funniest cat girl. Murm, thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, play both at the same time. Yeah. Exactly. Like when you're getting like queuing up for a raid. Like queue for the raid and then run a couple races of Uma Musume. There you go. So there you go. That's how you're a gamer. Don't you want to be the top ultimate gamer? Guys, we all know that the phrase top G means top gamer. Don't you want to be a top G by simultaneously you can play 2 games at once? Isn't that incredible? When they don't make it to the finish line, I instantly start planning the next training regimen. Oh my God. I get sad when they place anywhere below 3rd and they do the like sad like walking to the finish line like they just like look defeated and it's like they finished 12th and I'm like, no. Good Lord. Yeah, when they don't win, it makes me sad. They have to win first place every time, or else. Oh my God, DPS queues in Final Fantasy XIV. Fellow DPS player again. I just play Catgirl. Catgirl Monk. That's me. Good Lord. Yo, what's up, Elijah? If I didn't say hi to you yet, I think I did, but maybe I didn't. But if I did already, I said hi to you twice, so you're just extra super special tonight, as you know. What if I don't, though? Well, Jace, it's gonna happen. Listen, you say this now. You see, you have so many words that you're saying, but words aren't actions. And before it, you're gonna be going, no, that's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna download Uma Musume. I'm not gonna play the horse scroll game. And then, meanwhile, your hands, idle hands, right? You're gonna have downloaded it. You're gonna, oh, how did that get on the phone? Why does my screen time app say I already spent 15 hours today on it? I don't know. Yeah, you do have to. Yeah, Hoodie does have a PC from the Stone Age, right? The songs are so good. The music in Uma Musume. Holy cow. Or a samurai here. Oh my God. I liked playing samurai, but I love punching things in games. So I had Rice come in like 3rd or 4th for the one you had to be top 5, and she looked so sad. I know. And then the dialogue afterwards. They're like. They do the like anime girl thing. They like hold their shoulder and they're like, didn't win this time. But next time, we'll train harder for the next race. My eyes are already set for the Tenno show. And you're just like, you believe in yourself still. It didn't completely destroy your self-esteem. I love you. You're going to do great. It's so cute. I love it. It's so good. Just a little dragon girl surrounded by big bunny mommies. It's the dream. Merm. Listen, I'm really happy to hear that Becca has brainwashed a large portion of my community into giving their soul to Square Enix to play Final Fantasy XIV for hours and hours at a time. Wonderful. Catgirl Monk, you're speaking my language. Well, I gotta let you know, Monk is a fun class. Their skill rotation's really easy, very simple. and they do huge damage if you play their skill rotation right. There's almost zero way you can be useless unless you just don't play, unless you don't move, and if you don't attack. It's like the only way to be useless playing Monk in Final Fantasy XIV. It is like a fully brain off type of role. It's a really fun role. Rice Shower's baby girl, like truly. No, so that's the way to. There, so many of the horse girls are neurodivergent coded. Again, I think this is a dev team that they knew what they were doing. They went, hey, we know who's gonna play this. We know how to make these personalities appealing to the target demo, and we're gonna do that as hard as possible. Yeah, I know, Liz. They beat themselves up so bad when they don't get first place. God. I want a 100% only first place run with one of my horse girls. I haven't been able to manage it yet. So horse girls are more important to me. I mean, hey, give all the animal girls a chance. I'm here to indoctrinate everyone and say, hey, puppy girls, cat girls, horse girls, you do you know? So it's too bad you can't play a horse girl in Final Fantasy XIV. They should be adding more species. You're right. Bunny girl and cat girl, great start. You know? We should get some horse girls in there. I know someone who's trying that with Haru. It was a struggle, I bet. Oh my god, that must have been so hard. Alright, chat, I'm gonna start. We can keep talking about horse girls and stuff. I'm gonna get Power Wash sim going, actually. I'm gonna vibe. Thank you to everyone who's hanging out. Thank you so much for chilling. Thank you so much for having a good time. Hopefully you're having a good time. Also, I should probably, I just realized, I don't have my own mod view up. I should probably do that during streams. I should probably do that. I should probably do that. I should probably do that. Oh, yeah. Dude, some of these unban requests are really funny. I can't wait to answer them. My favorite thing to do to unban requests, I have like a 0.0001% allowing someone to actually come back here after they've been banned. Because I'm like, if you got banned, you, instead of just timed out, you were probably extremely unkind or unsmart about something. So, you don't deserve to. So normally what I do when I get an unban request is I just write a sad face and then deny their request. And that's how I handle like 99.99999% of my unban requests. We're going to wash with power. We are. Power mods, check this out. Boom. Changed the category all myself. Chat, I'm thinking about ripping over to the kitchen real quick and chowing down on some shredded cheese. Yes. Use your hand directly out of the bag. Get it done. I got 3 to 4 people to join Final Fantasy XIV with that copy pasta. Good lord. I mean, God, yeah, Square Enix should be paying you. All right, what was I doing? So we have bonus jobs. Ooh, yeah, we have Muckingham files. All right, chat. I'll put up a poll. Yo, what's up, Nicole? Welcome on in. So glad to hear that you ate the shredded cheese out of the bag. That's what the bag's for. That's why you can reseal it. So you can just shove your... Get wrist deep into a bag of shredded cheese, you know? Small tongs are a game changer in the shredded cheese eating agenda. It's like people using chopsticks for, like, Cheetos. Or, like, Flamin' Hot Cheetos. I kind of dig that. All right. So we got the Muckingham files, which are just various places around the town of Muckingham or whatever. I don't know the storyline of this game. It's a freaking Power Wash game. Who cares? And then the other thing that we potentially have to do is... put the DLC? Am I wrong? Oh, specials. Wallace and Gromit is the other one. I didn't finish Warhammer, but I'd rather either do Wallace and Gromit or Muckingham. So I'm going to put a poll in chat. Feel free to vote. You get 1 whole minute to decide which to play. Muckingham or Wallace and his very good friend Gromit. How do you spell Gromit? I'm a big fan. Big fan of both. Vote. You have 1 minute. Or forever hold your peace, chat. Can you send me mac and cheese? Ooh. Dang, that does sound really good right now. That sounds amazing. Big Wallace and Gromit fan, so nostalgic. Me too. I grew up watching a lot of Wallace and Gromit. You're no longer friends with Merm, so we have to ban Merm? Is that what I'm understanding here? Is that what you're saying, Becca? I mean, your word's law. Moss and Becca, my biggest haters. Yo, Grooch, hello. My Wi-Fi sucks, but I made it. It's good to have you here. I'm sorry to hear about the Wi-Fi issues. Unanimously. I can't believe all 1,800 people who are watching the stream on front page just voted for Wallace and Gromit. That's wild. Definitely all of them voted for that. All right, let's get it going. I'm excited. The Chit-Chat-O-Matic initiated. Talk about dodgy breakfast, Gromit. Our contraptions have caught a nasty virus, and auto chefs had a serious malfunction. There's egg and whatnot all over the place. Still no point crying over spilt milk. This is a perfect opportunity to test my latest inventions. Wash lads in position. Standing by for instructions and for Chit-Chat-O-Matic's booted up and ready for relay. Time to get power washing. Suds away. Great. Is too distracted by Umumusumi to vote. No, that's fair. That's okay. That's a worthwhile thing to be distracted by. Yeah, chat, you have to realize if you're bothered by Merm, you did say her activation phrase, which is hot cheese. Also, hopefully the audio is okay for the game. I don't think I have it up too loud. Oh no, going from spray paint sim to this again, I have to like remember who you are. Remember who you are. I have to remember what the heck stuff I used and how to play the game and like what the hotkeys are and everything. I think that's what I do. Yeah, rebranding chat to Chit-Chat-O-Matic. That's what they do. Just right, Brookie? Isn't that wild? They're just always yapping. What's up with that? What's up with that, chat? Why are they're what's up with that, mods? These chatters are always yapping. Ooh, I hope that's good ASMR. ASMR here on the front page tonight. I think I need a different nozzle. Narrow fan. No, I'll use this. This is fine. This is good. Got it from our mom. What are you trying to say? Are you saying that I yap a lot? I only spent the first hour and a half yapping before I played the game. That's not weird. That's what normal people do, and I'm very normal, as everyone knows. This feels, I won't lie, this feels very bizarre after spray paint sim. I'm used to like a different speed and vibe, mainly because that's like the inverse of doing this, but man, this feels weird. I'm sure this is really good for a painting. It's high pressure water blasted right on the canvas. That probably works really well. What's the triple nozzle good for? It has really good range and surprisingly decent coverage. So, Like, see that? But, like, you can hit stuff all the way out there now. It's like if I was standing on a ledge and I had to hit something that was far away, this would do it really well. But me, I have a very special way of cleaning in this game that Merm specifically loves. So I hope that you have fun watching the way that I stream this game and clean things all over the place. Yeah, triple nozzle, good for triple spray activity. That's right. Ooh, that's good. That's nice. I did forget how much I liked listening to this game. I'm not like an ASMR person, but like this is the good stuff. This is that good brain juice. And yeah, again, for those just joining, those of you who are my regulars who are like, holy crap, what's up with the viewership? We're on front page tonight. I haven't played Powerwash Sim since January, so this is cool to be back to, but just like those streams back then, as someone who has to be PG-13, basically, and brand acceptable on front page, we're playing Powerwash, we're vibing, we're just doing an old school Yap stream like I used to do, so welcome on in, hope you have fun, and if you're new here, hopefully you've been enjoying the general energy of this community, late night gang as we call ourselves. And feel free to drop a follow and hang out for a bit. But my name is Brian, a.k.a. Girbeagly. I'm a Korean-American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I do a little bit of everything. Play AAA games. I play indies. I open up Pokemon cards. I do cosplay. We do a lot of variety over here. So, the sheep in the cabinet. Let's go back to that. Oh, yeah! Oh, my God. So many little references. Good stuff. Late night hot cheese energy, right. Yeah, exactly. Chat, you're allowed to be you. And honestly, so far, I think the only people we've chased away are, like, the people the mods have, like, timed out or banned anyway, because they were being idiots. So, you're good. You're good being you. Jess, I enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for vibing. We always have this many people in stream. What do you mean? Do you know how, like, that would be weird if that was, like, typical. I don't know, like, I don't know if I'd ever get used to that, quite honestly. I get weirded out enough that, like, as many of you stop by to begin with. It's like, anytime, like, sub count feels high, anytime, like, people are here in force, keeping chat, like, super active for hours and hours, and, like, you know, it's, like, big viewers. I'm like, what is my life, dude? I don't understand 100%. Because I've done everything. Like I said, you know, I've had a million jobs. Like, I've owned companies. I have worked in retail and food service. I have worked in call centers. I've done everything in my lifetime. Been a lifeguard. Like, so many different things. So to have been able to be a full-time content creator for 8 years and be like, oh yeah, this is the thing that like pays the bills, and like have gotten so many opportunities where like companies have flown me out to like LA and stuff, or like New York City or whatever, and gone to like early access preview events and red carpets and stuff. Weird. Does not make sense to my brain, and I don't think it ever will. So it's just like I have a lot of fun hanging out with good people here, no matter how many there are. So, you've shilled crypto allegedly. Yeah, it's, yeah, the Gerb coin. Make sure to invest heavily in Gerb coin. Yeah, the Girbeagly coin, the official coin of Girbeagly. I see big things for it. It's definitely not going to be like a grift. So, you have not been a flight attendant, literally lying about having done everything. God, I should, though. Really. I should. I think I'd look great in one of those, like, flight attendant, like, skirts. That might be another fun cosplay to do. Just because I've been, like... I've been doing, like, a lot of, like, unhinged, like, cosplay ideas. Or, like, thinking about doing, like, a bunch of them. That'd be kind of a fun one. Because, like, I want to do, like, cheerleader. I want to do, like, maid. Like, all the kind of cliche ones. Why not flight stewardess. You know. Is Brian Barbie? Sometimes, I mean, like, I dress up as a lot of things, and chat wants to see me dressed up as a lot of things. And Throne is there if you want to gift me outfits to dress up as a lot of things with as well. Or, alternatively, the long goal that many of you know about is getting back up to 700 subs so that we can do Girl Week again. And then that's going to be filled with, like, ridiculous cosplays for sure. You know? And then also Merm sent me an outfit through Throne semi-recently that I'll probably do that very soon, honestly. We'll see. Gerbcoin tastes like cheese. Yeah, but here's the thing is we mastered the artificial cheese thing. Since I'm lactose intolerant, I need to be, like, inclusive to myself with cheese flavors. So it's actually, yeah, artificial cheese. So I can still eat my own cryptocurrency. You know? Flight attendant cosplay while playing Flight Sim? Actually not the worst idea. That'd be kind of cute, right? I think I'd have fun with that one. How am I supposed to get this whole thing if it's, like, against the wall like this? Hello? The kitchen bin. I'll bin your kitchen. Ah, my eyes! By the way, Merm, I know how much you love watching me play this game because of how consistent my washing is. And my focus just stays on the same object. Definitely. All the time. How am I doing so far? Is it pretty good? I'm trying to be very mindful for you. No tummy troubles when you have Gerbcoin for legal reasons. This cannot be guaranteed. Wow, my wife undivorced me after I bought Gerbcoin. Thanks, Gerbcoin. Oh, I think you hit enter too soon, Merm. Because I didn't get the full message. I just see the word I'm there. Flood that fridge, yeah. Oh, man, I love reaching into my fridge. For, like, yeah, oh, God. Don't you love, like, pulling, like, leftovers out of your fridge that are just sopping wet? Don't you love a good sopping wet leftover? Not the best. You say as you literally spray the counter once and then run away? I didn't run. I simply walked to something that was a higher priority. You know? No, you don't like reaching into your fridge and feeling something sopping wet? Yeah, and we have an allegedly open-minded community here. Okay. I see how it is. Hoodie. I can't say that. I can't say that John Twitch, CEO of Twitch, will be mad at me if I read that message out loud. Oh, dude, I love it when the pages of my book are stuck together because I power washed the crap out of them. Dude, I'm like, oh, when I'm like 14 chapters deep into a book and I go to read chapter 15 and the pages are annihilated because of the high pressure washing that I just put them through so that the ink's smeared together and there's a giant hole exactly where like chapter 15 starts. That's the best, dude. I'm actually through that hole able to see like 5 pages in advance every time. That's so cool. The sopping Amazon box. Hey, shout out to Amazon, owners of Twitch.television, who gave me this wonderful front page slot. We love when we get a sopping wet Amazon box that's full of cooked spaghetti with meat sauce. It's pretty good. Nye, welcome back. I hope that you enjoy your food as well. Personally, only read sopping wet books. I mean, that's why they make them, right? That's why they have those underwater bookstores. They have those because they know there's a demand for that. You know, it's simple supply and demand economics. There's always going to be a demographic that doesn't like the feeling, the sensory feeling of a dry book page on their fingers. They'd prefer to have the page tear because it's become so weakened after being power washed. And that's just a fact of life. And I feel like people who aren't like with the times would probably be a little bit more resistant to that kind of change. But I think it's like really important that we open our minds to the idea of wet books. You know? Fish need to read also. They do. So, Lincoln, welcome to the stream. Amy, welcome. Good to have you here. Playing a little bit of Power Wash Wallace and Gromit. Which, if you've never seen it, it's claymation. It's like stop motion animation with clay figures. About a guy and his dog. And they love cheese! Cheese, Gromit! But that's why the aesthetics of everything are like really goofy. And by goofy, I mean British. This is just a typical British person's house. Gromit, you are so dear to me. True, though. Yeah, Wensleydale. I tried to teach my cat named Fish how to read. He just stared at me. Turns out he was legally blind. You're being ableist to your cat. Unreal. Jarvis, put Bubs in the stocks. Thanks. Also, on top of it, have you ever considered maybe your cat would have enjoyed a wet book instead, as we were talking about? Would that maybe not have been a thought that crossed your mind, or have you not reached that level of inclusivity yet? I personally always have a couple wet books on hand in case someone prefers those. But, you know, maybe I'm just built different. 6'1", by the way. Yeah, teach your cat to read wet braille. There you go. So I saw that. Yeah, new Wallace and Gromit came out last year. I'll be talking about your power washing in therapy. Is well, it is kind of metaphorical, right? You're washing away like the parts of your past that felt like a stain you'd never be able to wash away. And you're inspired watching my technique of washing, knowing that no matter how hopeless a room like this looks, like when I do that, there's always a way to wash it away. No, I get it, Merm. I'm so glad that I could inspire you that way. Definitely. Definitely. 6'1" and sopping wet, yeah. I wish we were actually 6'1". You want that for you and me, Liz? That makes me feel really special, thank you. That someone wants that for me. 6'1". As someone with OCD, I cannot look at your screen, I'm going to be honest. Well, you don't have to. You can just listen to the soothing sounds of ASMR from the game. And the soothing sounds of my voice talking about everything from anime horse girls to British animation series. I guess it's kind of really not that different of a scope of things when you look at it in a vacuum. It's like I talk about one kind of animation or the other. That's it. Don't encourage the blasphemy of Girbeagly. They are but a false prophet. That sounds like something a false prophet would say about a real prophet. I'll just say it. Not to get into like a theological debate here in chat or anything, but I just feel like, I don't know, maybe chat, you should think about who's feeding you the information here in the chat right now, you know? Playing Uma Musume in the background and just popping in and out of chat. Listen, again, if I can convert all 1,800 people watching the stream on front page right now to being anime horse girl fans, I think I've done something right in my life. You know, like the saying about like leaving the planet better than like when, you know, than it started. That's not the saying at all. You know what they say, though? Like, you're supposed to, like, leave it in a better state, right? Converting people into horse girl fans, anime horse girl fans, I think that's up there as far as, like, making the planet better. Yeah, I mean, leaving the planet. Yeah, you know what they say about leaving the planet? Do it as soon as possible. The seats on those rocket ships, they are limited, chat. And right now, for the low price of $5.99, a subscription here to the channel Girbeagly on twitch.television's front page. You don't guarantee yourself a seat in one of those rocket ships, but you'll get my good wishes that you get one. And that's basically the same thing. I'm just saying. Rokacorn, thank you for the follow. How much is that in Gerbcoin? I'm sorry, we don't accept Gerbcoin here. Can you imagine? Can you imagine I mint a unique cryptocurrency and then I don't accept it as payment? Hey, Naturals, enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you very much for vibing. It's like, hey, everyone invest in this thing. It's awesome. By the way, not accepted by me, the inventor of the thing. I feel like that's pretty par for the course, though, for a lot of that stuff. This is God, this I gotta say, after playing all that spray paint simulator, this is like this feels more chaotic. If that's okay to say, this feels like a little bit crazier, just a little bit weirder. I don't know why, but it does. But it's also like incredibly peaceful. Oh, lovely. I like how, like, the insinuation here, if you look in the bottom right corner, by the way, is that I'm crawling around on my hands and knees through this grime. In this position. Happy birthday to the craziest girl I know. Then there's just Brian who plays powerwash. I know. Listen. Sorry to scare all the normies out there, but sometimes we get wild here on this channel. Sometimes I play simulator games. I know. I know. I know. I get it. All right. It's fine. Chill. Stop. It's not that weird. Okay? It's just fun. God, jeez. Never accepting a front page slot again. If this is the way you're going to be. Don't make me turn this car around, chat. I might suggest that both methods were equally crazy. In what way? Please describe. You know, you have to convert Gerbcoin into Beagle dollars before you can get, you can use them here. That was actually the way that things were in an earlier system that we were utilizing. That was kind of like a test run hoodie. Yeah, no, we've changed since then. There's a different process. I won't tell you what it is, but I do advise you to invest heavily into Gerbcoin. For $5.99, a tier 1 sub, your Gerbcoin will start flowing like the mighty Niagara Falls. That's right. How will you know that's happening and that I'm telling the truth? You'll just feel it. It's a vibe. We operate on vibes here. Yeah? Makes sense, yeah. Can't wait for Car Mechanic Simulator. It's so funny. I get sent a copy of that game every time they, like, make a new one. And I've never played it in my life. I just have, like, Car Mechanic Simulator, like, 2020. Car Mechanic Simulator, like, 2022 and, like, 2023. I think that was, like, the last one. I don't know. I have them all. I do. Is that a Canadian joke? Oh, here we go. Canadians thinking they own Niagara Falls. As if there isn't an American side that looks like a bombed out industrial town. Just because you have all the cool hotels and, jeez, all the cool hotels and casinos and whatever on your side doesn't mean America doesn't also have it. We do. We have it. I will say that the fun fact I like to share about the American side, just as someone from Western New York, who does not live very far away from the American side of Niagara Falls. It is like it is just like kind of bombed out, like industrial kind of vibe there, and they so much so that they filmed like a season of The Walking Dead there. That is a for real thing that they did. They filmed a season of The Walking Dead in Niagara Falls, New York, because they didn't really have to like close down any of the streets to do it. To like do like a private set filming, because it's just so like desolate in some parts of it. And it looks like all like industrial and abandoned in some parts. So they just used that as like a backdrop and said it was like Georgia. Objectively, the Canadian side is better. Yes. Like, genuinely, yes. I have a lot more fun on the Canadian side. I do. Zip Zap Monk, hello, hi, welcome. It's so funny. It's wild. It's just, like, really wild. Like, you get there, you're like, if you drive up from the U.S. Through New York State to go to Canada, like, oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to go to Canada. Oh, man, Niagara Falls. Like, oh, it's heard such good things. Can't wait to check out Canada. Canadian side of the falls. I've heard it's really good things. Before you get to, like, the border crossing, and you have to drive through, like, Niagara Falls, New York, you're like, what is this? And then you, like, just look across the river, and you see, like, all these glorious businesses and casinos. It's very kitschy over on the Canadian side. It's, like, very, like, tourist trap. Like, very kitschy, very goofy. But it's still, like, one of those things where it's just like, oh, there's, like, a huge disparity between these two communities. Like, it's really different vibes. Lazy Third Eye, welcome on in. Blossom, hello. If you're living somewhere that The Walking Dead feels like a suitable film set, you should probably move. I mean, that's the thing, though. It's like, I don't know. You can't assume people have the means to, but then also on top of it, it's just like, at least you're not bothered by a lot of people. I have a friend who lives in that area. And he said when like lockdown was going on, he said they didn't have to go into lockdown because his closest neighbor to him lived like miles away, and on a typical day he sees like 4 people. So like most of the people he knew were like, yeah, we still like went out to the grocery store and stuff because like there was like 3 people shopping, and that's normally like rush hour there pre-COVID. So that was kind of wild. So yo, what's up, Shark? Welcome. Hello. Can't wait to get the second game. Powerwash Sim 2 is going to be fun. Yeah, come to think of it, it sounds like heaven. Yeah, not having to deal with people doesn't sound too bad. You like your peace, you know? Yeah, if you live in a place with zombies, please move. I think that's good advice. I think that sounds about right. Probably don't want to have those as neighbors. Typically a negative thing. Although real estate is probably pretty cheap in communities full of zombies. I'll say it. Me and my partner, we're house hunting right now. We've seen a lot of houses. Real estate market where we live is bizarre at best. You know, I could go for like an abandoned town with the zombie apocalypse going on. And all I do is I just lock my doors and stay inside. It's not too bad. Do that. You know? Maybe the zombies are chill. They could be. You know? Yeah, if you aim for the head, that's all you got to do. Yeah, we have the media. We have the media out there that tells us how to survive zombie apocalypses. Just don't be the guy who's like, oh, I'm going to do the unnecessary, silly thing that's going to expose me to hundreds of zombies. Like, just don't be that guy, you know? Like, just, like, learn from watching your media. Have you seen funky Zillow houses? We've seen a bunch. There's some, like, really weird ones. There's one where, oh, God, like, some, like, weird rich dude, like, eccentric person had to have lived there because they had remodeled the bathroom, so the shower, also thank you mods, I don't know what the hell happened there, but if you're getting rid of people who have zero value as human beings, I'm cool with that. Sorry, get a life, get better, catch up. The rest of us are vibing, the rest of us are thriving, and then you're there being you? Oof, sorry, that's cringe and sad. But yeah, we saw one. We went to a house and the bathroom, or well, we didn't go to it. We saw it on Zillow. But the bathroom, the shower had not like a regular entryway. It was like weird, right? So like the base of the shower, like normally like it was like all like tile, like bathroom, like normal bathroom tile, and then there was like. Leading up to the shower, there's this like little lip that was like maybe like a foot tall, made up of just like tile to, you know, obviously like keep the water from splashing out of the shower. But instead of the typical like, oh, these are like the walls of the shower, and then this is like the door that you like, you know, walk into the shower from, like, oh, sliding glass door, or like a door that pops open like a normal shower has. Yo, what's up, rainy day? Welcome. It was just open air. So like, I don't know how to describe this. I don't know how to make this make sense. So I'm gonna see if there's something like in the game that I can like compare this thing to. So like, if this was like, it was very angular. So like, let's pretend like this counter is the shower, and it's like, well, no, this is a bad example. Okay, let's pretend this room is the shower. So, like, this wall here. This is the shower wall, pretty normal. There's a door, and then there's another wall that, like, cuts across. Let's say, like, this path that I'm walking back and forth on. That's the other wall of the shower. Like, that. So, typical box-shaped shower. Except the door, instead of being, like, a normal door like this that you pull outward or slide open, was, like, a upside down triangle shape. So it like narrowed as it went. Like the door was shaped like, God, the door was freaking shaped like this. That was the door, and then this was like the opening to the shower. And I just feel like with wet tile in a bathroom and like steam and shit, there's no way you're not like, this is not like a horrible health hazard, right? Like, there's like, like, okay, so top down view of the shower. This was the shower, right? Like if we're like hovering above the shower looking down at it, that was the shape of the shower. And then instead of like a sliding door here, or like a door that like opens outwards like a normal shower, the opening was like this. It was like a triangle, or an upside down triangle. So like there's like a ankle's width that you'd have to walk your 2 feet through to get in and out of the shower without like tripping and then just eating it on hard bathroom tile. I don't know if this was like some alpha bro who's like, I need to wake up and have a challenge even when I wash myself, which is also why my butt is unwashed all the time. I don't know what the vibe was there, but that, yeah, it was like, hey, wake up and do your physical challenge. Yeah, surely that's a death trap. It would be like if this doorway, instead of being this open, it also had brick all the way down here and then all the way up here in a V shape. And then you had to walk through the V to get into your shower. That was the shower. And we were like, oh, that is not the house we're going to live in. That's not the place that we're going to live in. But yeah, that was one of the weirder ones that was that we found. But what is that? Like, I feel like that's a pretty unique design, but also, what the hell is that, dude? I would trip and die immediately. Same. I would just be like going in or out of the shower. I'd forget it was like a death trap. What's the one game where you try to make the shape in the wall as the wall comes up to you? That's what I'm imagining. Yeah, it's like, I literally think that's just called shape in the wall. You have to fit your body exactly to get into your shower. Yeah, hole in the wall. There we go. Yeah, it was, yeah, you have to play hole in the wall if you actually want to be hygienic in your own home. Actually wild. Very, very wacky and wild. But yeah, that was one of them. That was an interesting architectural choice. I don't know. We've seen a lot of houses. We're in Rochester, New York, so it's not like there's a lot of the stuff in our price range is like, yeah, it's pretty, like, I don't know, just normal, like a little bit older, on the older side, like suburban homes kind of thing. It's not like we're looking at like mega mansions very often or anything out here, but like, I don't know, a lot of the stuff in our price range is like pretty chill. It's pretty cool. So some people want good. Oh my god. Should host a community meetup where everyone has to play hole in the wall. Only the winner gets a picture with you. That does sound like a better way to do fan meetups, honestly. You have to pass a physical challenge, and then also riddles. I'll give you 3 riddles, and if you don't answer my riddles 3 properly, you don't get a selfie with me. Yeah. Yeah, the riddle troll, hive mind. Yeah, we did that. I made a fool of myself on the front page? No, Brookie, you're fine. You're okay. Surely everyone will forget and not clip whatever you did. Surely. Do your thing. By the way, oh my god, last stream, Tuesday's stream, playing Peak. I'm going to do some solo Peak this weekend, I think, because I'm just so intrigued by the prospect of that. But Peak with Ethan was so funny. I watched every single clip people made, and I was dying. I'm probably going to edit the one into a short form video, I'm thinking, where Ethan is climbing the trunk of the tree. And I was like, hey, Ethan, does the rain make the terrain slippery? And then you just see him start sliding down and then falling. And the delayed reaction of his yell, where he's like, huh? Like that, just perfect clip. Excellent timing. Amazing that the universe aligned in that way. Right after I asked him if the rain made things slippery. Ethan's last death was so funny. Wait, what happened during his last death? He died every single run first. So, so funny. I'm glad. It was fun. Him and I are cooking. We're probably going to do a lot more streaming together at some point, whenever our schedules are less mean. It's so hard to be famous on the internet, you know? It's so hard for him to fit me into his schedule. Do you understand how hard it is to be as popular as us, chat? It's right into the abyss. I wasn't watching because, was that when we were in the Mesa? And I was like a bit ahead of him? Yeah, terrible. Terrible. I know. Terrible fate to have so much attention on me. So much support. I have to go back and watch the VOD since I missed peak time. God, it's good. It's funny. It's some good stuff. Yeah, there we go. There's the rain clip. Yeah, like 5 people clipped the exact same moment also. It was really good. Chat, I'm kind of cooking here. I'm over 50% of the way done with this level already. This is going quite well. I think it was the jungle, gonna be honest. I forgot. That's okay. I barely remember I played it with him. It really wasn't that important to me. No, I had a blast. We were texting afterwards how much fun we were having. And there's another game coming out that I think it comes out like next month. Or no, October it comes out. That Ethan sent me a clip of like a demo build of it. And it's like a 2-person game. No, not the Big Walk. That one will be fun too, though. I want to play the Big Walk on stream. I think that would be really fun with voice chat. But it's a game. I think it's called like Backseat Drivers, something like that, where it's a 2-person crew. If you needed help spending all the pesky money you make as a famous person, let me know. Actually, so I'm not quite in the 1% yet, like a lot of my friends. So, like, chat, let's pick up the donos. Let's pick up the sub gifts and stuff. Come on. Let's get me up in the 1%. You know I'm going to use the money for something that's evil, but less evil than what most millionaires use it for. So, like, let's pick that up. Let's get that going. Come on. Lesser of two evils. You know what to do. But yeah, no. So Backseat Drivers, I think is what it's called, or Backseaters or something. But one of you plays like a driver, like a Uber driver. Or no, I'm sorry. One of you plays like an Uber passenger or something like that. And you're like a young regular person. And then the other one of you plays like the Uber driver, but the Uber driver is an old lady who can't see over the steering wheel. So, you're driving, but you have to have your passenger, like, using voice chat, yell the directions and be like, oh, red light, stop! Turn left here! Turn left here! And while you're doing this, there's, like, various loose physics-based items that are flying around the cabin of the car, and distracting you as the driver and distracting you as the passenger. But Ethan and I are probably going to play that whenever that full release is. So that would be pretty cool. Very excited for that one. If you enjoyed the Ethan and me vibes, it's been a long time. But those of you who are like long-term old school viewers, like we used to do that kind of stuff all the time together, and we just like both got really busy and depressed. So now we're back to it. So prep for our duo Twitch era again, and I hope you like what you see. I just looked at it on Steam. It looks amazing. Yeah, really exciting. Less evil than most rich people really didn't lower the list of things you could do with the money. It wasn't supposed to. I'm just saying I'm going to be less evil. So make sure I'm the 1%er that you stan parasocially, and the world will just be a barely better place. And as long as we're moving that needle that way, it's basically the same as doing good. You know? More Breathan, yeah. Cal was just telling me about that game. It looks very silly. It's going to be a blast for whoever has one single friend. $62%, 7% away from the perfect number, chat. That's right. 75. Yeah, I'm good at math. What can I say? I'm pretty good at it. What can I say? There we go. All done. Merm, I need your opinion. How did I wash this room? Pretty well, right? Pretty good. I was about to say 72. Yeah, you were shooting a little low. Shooting a tiny bit low. We're only 5% to the perfect number. 75's right around the corner. Looks good, champ. Hiding tears. Tears of joy. Tears of joy. Cheese, Gromit. Cheese. Sorry. Guys, we found the cheese. Chat. I know how you feel about hot cheese at night. Tummy problems. I love tummy problems. I love sitting down on the toilet for 45 to 80 minutes. I love it. Huge day for Wallace. Cheese, Grummet. Cheese. All right, Zoomers in chat. Can you name what this is? That's right, an iPad. Check it out. This is the power cable right there. Wake up, Grummet. We've got to hide the body. Oh, them and their murder sprees. My favorite childhood show. Wallace and Gromit. Resurrection. I missed those phones. Tactile feedback was good. Rotary phones did kind of go hard. Terrible if you needed to, like, dial anything in a hurry. But they did kind of go hard. I won't lie. There's no cheese and crackers in prison, Gromit. Now, come on. Oh, I forgot to mention this. Chat. I'm going to start playing some GeoGuessr on stream in the upcoming weeks as well. Just as a heads up, because I have an opportunity with them on the horizon that is going to be, I think, on the 24th. I could be wrong. But get ready to put on your little GPS brains and help me figure out which of the 90 billion Spanish-speaking countries we're in. So that's going to be fun. I can't handle GeoGuessr stream. Why can't you handle GeoGuessr stream? It's going to be awesome. We're going to guess West Virginia every single time. We're going to be in front of a thrift store that's like, oh, this is a Scranton, Pennsylvania thrift store. And I'm going to say West Virginia. Lock it in. Yeah, Tennessee as well. Yeah. Yeah, the Mountain Mama. She might make an appearance. Merm hates Whimsy. Whimsy is canceled? Why? What did it do? Oh, gosh. Wasn't advocating for free children's school lunches. Thrift store that says Tienda de Europa and it's still West Virginia. It could happen, right? Whimsy stonks her down. Why? Why? Explain. Explain to me like I'm r/explain to me like I'm 5. Tell me about the Whimsy. Grandpa, tell me about the Whimsy Wars before Whimsy was lost. Please, Grandpa. Tell me how you lost your leg in the Whimsy Wars.
You see, kids, there used to be this trinket called the Labubu. And one day, your old grandpa was out in the field, scouting ahead, hoping that my company didn't come across a Labubu. And then it attacked! We were all wearing messenger bags, you see, and it had a little snip-on, clip-on. It clipped itself to all of our bags, and before you knew it, we were bankrupt because we had bought so many Labubus. They were everywhere! In the trees! And then, we were bankrupt and we had to sell our limbs for more Labubus. It's dark times.
We have got to get more whimsical. We really do as a society need to be more whimsical. It's true. It's true. Yeah, we'll be playing some of the international GeoGuessr maps Don't you worry, Brookie. I got some ideas to keep it variety. It's going to be good. Cara Bear, thank you so much for the follow. Someone stole $7,000 worth of Labubus from a truck. Amateur numbers. If that were me, 70K Labubu. The one and only gold, 24 karat gold Labubu. You know? Add that to my voice reel. Yeah, the clients would be knocking, I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm back. Yeah. Laboobs is a great nickname for Labubus. That is a good abbreviation. The point of an abbreviation is it's supposed to make a phrase or word easier to say and quicker to say, and also stick out enough to be kind of catchy, right? Laboobs, dude. That's a nice laboob you got there, you know? Is this how it was with Beanie Babies? This is how I always imagined that craze? Kinda. We didn't have, like, the horrible... I like that I'm talking about, like, we didn't have this. But we didn't have, like, the toxicity of social media to add to this the way that it has. So, a little bit different. Yeah, Beanie Babies weren't so instantaneous because you did not have someone on TikTok with 8 billion followers being like, if you don't buy this, you're cringe. Or, if you do buy this, you're cringe. So we didn't have, like, that level of, like, just completely useless dialogue going on that made, you know, people create, like, think pieces about Labubu. We just kind of were like, oh, yeah, I've heard about those from my cousin. Those seem cool. Wow, that one's rare? I had no idea. I just bought that from the local toy store. Yeah, Beanie Babies also weren't Gamba. Yeah, you knew which ones you were buying. But you didn't know which ones the stores were going to stock. So that was still, like, big box Gamba. Yeah, Beanie Babies being more akin to Jellycats? Yeah, I can see that. It's a more accurate comparison. I only have one Beanie Baby left. I don't. I have all my Beanie Babies. I do. Unless my mother sold them, which she might have done when I moved out many years ago. But as far as I know, they're in a bag in my parents' attic. And then I have a few here. I just bought mine secondhand. This is kind of Gamba for me. Yeah. I remember the one divorce where the couple had to split the Beanie Babies in court. You're getting the house and the cars and the kids. But I'm sorry, the Beanie Baby, it's non-negotiable, the Beanie Baby collection. So one of my Webkins? I have a couple Webkins. Mainly just because I love beagles. And they had really cute beagle Webkins, so I got 2 of those, I think. I think I bought one myself, and then a fan gave me one as a gift, which was cool. Free them, the Beanie Babies? Should I do a Beanie Baby show and tell stream? You're like, I had all these Beanie Babies. Look at me. Yeah, we've gone through, like, that's the thing, right? It's, like, weird that, like, Labubus are kind of, like, catching this much heat. Because, like you said, Ace of Snakes, we had Troll Dolls, Beanie Babies, Furbies, like, a million different collectibles that are, like, they're just for whimsy. It's, like, have people have whimsy. Let people, like, collect things for fun if they want to. It doesn't hurt you, and they're not hurting themselves by doing that. Like, just let them have fun, dude. It's like, I've never understood that, like, vibe of, like, I can't allow someone else to do something that doesn't affect me. I guess the understanding of that vibe of people who act and think that way are, they never think outside of themselves, or they're actually, like, emotionally incapable of thinking outside of themselves. They're, like, too inept. I was obsessed with Webkins as a kid. I mean, those are cute. Yes, do a show and tell Beanie Baby stream. I'll think about it. It's like, we must always be stoic. We must never enjoy whimsy. This is why you have 2 contacts in your phone. This is why the last time that someone was like, hey, I want to hang out with that person, it was like in 6th grade. I was too poor for whimsy in those days. Yeah, which means like as an adult, you get to like heal your inner child kind of thing, right? You get to like enjoy the things that like you didn't get to enjoy before. Leave my mom and Pizza Hut out of this? What is happening with your mom and Pizza Hut? What did they do? And is this two separate reasons, or is this like your mom is somehow inexplicably connected to Pizza Hut? The 2 numbers in my phone. Yeah, but your mom probably is like, or the Pizza Hut's probably, here's the thing though. Pizza Hut does hit you up. Pizza Hut does hit you up for like birthday things. Granted, it's your birthday, where they're like, hey, birthday person, it's your birthday. Order a $45 pizza right now for $5 off, just for you, special one. You know, people think about you. Your birthday. Pizza Hut included. But yeah, I don't know. Do what you want. It's like the thing, like when we like watch like content stuff on stream, and it's like there's a 70-year-old hitting the gritty on TikTok. It's like, cool, that 70-year-old might have lived under conventions that kept them in like a socially constipated state of being. And this is the first time that they've had access to the technology to share their whimsical fun and character with the world. And look at that. The internet is loving them. Like, let people just have frickin' fun. You know? Yeah. I'm at the Pizza Hut. I'm at the Taco Bell. I'm at the combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell. I auto-corrected that for you. But yes, wonderful reference. I'm thinking we're going to finish this map here in a moment, chat. How are we feeling about 82% done? I think that some of you might think that's good enough, but 100%, I'm known to be doing that in this game. I'll say it. Not to brag. Not to humble brag too much, but I do be hitting my 100% in this game every now and then. Hehehe. I want Taco Bell and Pizza Hut now. You could put the pizza inside the taco. Right? It's like everyone's like, oh, you could combine those. You could put the taco meat on the pizza. Boring. Put the slice of pizza inside of the taco. And then get back to me. Yeah, life-changing. I know. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'll be honest, I don't think Brian's good at Power Wash Sim, I'll say it. I don't know. 84% of the map washed would disagree with you. I'll say that. How's that? How's that me saying that back? Pizza Crunch Wrap would go hard. I would actually shove that so far into my mouth that I'd probably choke and go to the emergency room, and then I'd have a huge medical bill. And then the rest of my life, I'd be like, man, hopefully Pizza Hut doesn't cost as much as last time. Am I right? And it'd be funny, like, the first, like, 4 times, and then, like, all my friends would just be like, hey, so anyway, you know? Yeah, pizza inside of the taco. You know? Chat, clip that. Yeah, what is a taco if not a crunchy pizza? I say that all the time. I remember my grandparents saying that. I remember everyone around me growing up saying that. That is just like a known shared perspective of life, I think. Yeah, what are any of these things except just crunchy pizza? Right? Yeah, you bring up a good point, and you should say it. Wonderful to know that that mentality has not gone away even in the years and years and years since I learned it as a child. Truly. So, Silver, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are on the front page. There's a reason taco pizza works. Those two foods are meant to be together. Exactly. Exactly. So yummy. Put that in my mouth. Don't clip that. Doritos pizza pockets exist? I'd probably eat one of those. Thought we were talking about cheeseburger pizza. I mean, it's a cousin of the taco pizza. You know, the ground beef kind of vibe. I love a good cheeseburger pizza every now and then, honestly. I've had a couple. They're pretty good. I saw pickles on pizza. Pickle pizza. There's a place here in Rochester that makes like a really good cheeseburger pizza with pickles on it. That it sounds weird, but it slaps very hard. Morgan orders it every time. It's delicious. Returned from the shower and feeding my animals. Welcome back, Gray Lady. Pizza's what you had for dinner? Good choice. I had gnocchi tonight. And it was fine. It was alright. It was not my favorite gnocchi I've had here. In a city full of Italians who make really good Italian food. Gnocchi, my beloved. Yeah, mine too, normally. You know? Silver, glad to hear that the shift went well. I hope that you're able to wind down for bed soon. I eat two kinds of pizza, pepperoni with hot honey or pineapple with Asiago. Both of those do sound like they are excellent choices, in my opinion. Austin, get some good rest. Thanks so much for dropping by. Good luck with the early morning, dude. Proud of you, honestly. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for the good mod work. Our whole mod team. Can we get another round of applause for the mods? On a serious note, I know we have the, like, joke 3,000 sub goal. Joke, maybe? Question mark. But joke 3,000 sub goal. If I ever had, like, anywhere close to, like, 2,000 or 3,000 subs, my goal is to just put the mod team on, like, payroll. Because they rule. And, again, we take care of a lot of stuff. Yeah. We take care of a lot of stuff behind the scenes that y'all don't even hear the whisper of a fart about. Because we've already handled it. Taken care of it for your peace of mind. And I wouldn't be able to do that without this really incredible mod team. And the amount of issues we have in this community over the past decade plus has been minimal. And I want to thank the community for that, but I also want to thank the mod team for helping reinforce, like, the pretty regular precedent that I try to set, where I'm like, I don't put up with people's crap. If they're being horrible human beings, you're out of here, and that's about it. And otherwise, we just be vibing, trying to have a good time. It's pretty simple, but the mods embody a lot of that. But, God, that's the dream. That is the dream. Yeah, pet those mods. Yo, what's up, Lulu? Seeing you on homepage is so cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, this is a very cool opportunity that John Twitch, CEO of Twitch, has given me. yet again. I've been on homepage, on front page, I don't know, a bunch of times, honestly. Surreal every time. I'm always grateful that the regulars drop by to support me through it, though, because I do have to deal with the occasional weirdo. We got a couple weirdos. I'll say it. We got a couple weirdos that drop by every time I'm on front page, but mod team's great. Y'all do great as far as, like, handling them as well. Appreciate that. And then for the most part, we get, like, new followers who kind of rock and sometimes become regulars as well. And I like that. I like that we are a pretty earnest and open energy, I think. Again, I talk about this a lot. I really do think that we are a very unique energy on Twitch. Like, really, really unique energy on Twitch. And a lot of people sense that when they drop by. And we do things differently than most Twitch communities. And I am grateful that we've been able to, like, just set that precedent together as streamer, mod team, and community. Because it does become, like, a welcoming atmosphere for new people. The number of times I have people who are like, yeah, I normally, like, lurk streams, but, like, yours is the first one I chat in regularly. That rules, to hear that kind of stuff. Or to hear that, like, people have made friends here with each other. Stuff like that is really cool. So... why are you so small compared to the dining table? My character was kneeling. I'm army crawling all over the place. Look at me. I'm because she's 5'5". Excuse me. Excuse me. But yeah, anyone who's, like, lurking, anyone who followed, who's like, yeah, I dig the vibes here, but I don't, like, feel comfortable chatting yet or anything. Like, I hope that we can provide a cool, chill space for you to get to know us and get to know me, and maybe someday allow us to get to know you. It's sick. It's awesome, dude. Small lady. Worm time. No, that's Elsa. Elsa's the mega worm. The ultimate worm. So, is 1,000 the most amount of viewers I've had? No, not even close. Mark used to raid over here. I used to have, like, over 13,000 people in the stream sometimes. Used to freak me out. Do it, lady. Yeah. Yeah. This is pretty much the only stream I yap. I love being a menace here. I love when you're a menace here, honestly. Yo, what's up, Emiato? Welcome on in. Emily Rose Butt. Welcome on in. Welcome. Doing a little bit of the front page power washing. It's been chill. That'd be too many people. I wouldn't be able to read chat during those streams. It was really hard. Like, it was super nice. Again, you know, like, the whole intention was, like, it was before I had gone full-time as a streamer, and Mark was, like, determined to help me go full-time. So he would raid over here with, like, 5 digits of viewers, and I'd just kind of, like, internally freak out. And it was back before my therapist had the rule and chat had the rule that I wasn't able to be like, that's too much. So, like, he'd raid in with, like, a huge raid, and I'd be like, this is too many people supporting me. And we'd have, like, you know, 250 gifted subs for the night. And I'd just be like, oh my god, oh, this is too much. You guys shouldn't be doing this. Oh my god, you don't even know who I am yet. And, yeah, it would be chaos. It would be really hard. The mods would have to put chat in a slow mode a lot, which was, like, the big thing. But yeah, it was cool for the most part. I get overstimmed in 2K viewer streams. 13K is wild. Yeah, and most of the people wouldn't stick around because, like, they were, like, Markiplier frogs, right? But some of you did. Some of you are here. Some of you who came from, like, the Kick Club charity raids, or some of you who came from just, like, the PUBG days. Oh my god, when Mark and Amy and I would play PUBG all night. Like, holy cow. Some of you are here from that, and I really do appreciate that a lot. Like, again, there's, like, slow seasons in streaming where me and every other full-time streamer I know are like, are we washed? Do we have to, like, hang it up? Do we suck too much to, like, do this full-time? Where, you know, we're getting, like, 1 sub a stream or whatever, and, like, viewership's low or whatever. And it's hard when that is the other side of the scale, where it's like, oh, also sometimes I'll go live and, you know, have 200 viewers. Like, it's just really, it's an odd dichotomy in a industry that is not consistent. The amount of work you put into Twitch does not always equal results. And that's all content creation. And it's like, so I'm like really grateful when people show up. And this is why I'm always like, hey, when people are like, oh, hey, I can't like renew my sub this month, I feel bad. I'm like, you are here watching me right now. Yeah, gig economy with no stability. Yeah, it can be stable for some people. Like if you're a streamer with over 4 digits of subs, like you're someone who does not need to like really ask for money very often, because like you're making it, you're doing it. But it's like if you're someone who does this on and off and has like a couple hundred subs at any given time, yeah, maybe you're paying a portion of your bills and your rent with that, but there's probably other things you do that supplements it. Like I'm a full-time YouTuber, I'm a full-time voice actor, I take sponsorships, that kind of thing on the side. So it's not just from, oh, I stream for 8 hours a day to, 900 to like 4,000 people. It's like I'm doing something that like has a variety of different return. And it's something, it's an understanding as someone, again, who's worked like 13 different jobs in my lifetime before I ever became a full-time content creator. Something that I understood was going to come with the territory when I like quit my regular jobs and decided, hey, content creation full-time, I want to do that. I want to try that out. But it is one of those things. It's like, yeah, I think a lot of us like dream of like, I dream of the day that I'm back at like 1K subs. Because, hey, wow, I never have to really worry about bills and rent and stuff like that. But also, I can, like, kind of start giving back in the way that I used to at that level. And also, and this one's like a big bonus, we get more emote slots at 1,600 subs. Because the highest number of subs that I have ever had was like 1,600 on the channel. And all the like reporting websites are like wrong about those types of things, like max viewer count and like max sub count and stuff. We were up at like 1,500 subs at one point, which was really cool, like consistently, which was wild. But it would be cool to get more emote slots. I would like that. It's been so long, I don't remember how I came across your streams. I assume someone talked about you, and then I joined a stream out of curiosity. Well, you stuck around since, and I appreciate that. Like, truly. Thank you. Yeah, anytime someone says do it, I think, do it, lady. Yeah. God, really infected the brain with those worms. So have I ever streamed with Damien? No, not yet. That's not really like a thing where it's like I have to consider streaming with Damien. Damien is a much larger streamer than me, so it's kind of on him if he's interested in streaming with me. Like we DM and we talk consistently. Well, not consistently because both of our schedules are whack, but also that's part of the issue. I can't guarantee I can stream with Damien, and he can't guarantee he can stream with me because we both have incredibly busy schedules. We are constantly doing things. So it's a little bit more complicated than just like, oh yeah, I'd love to stream with Damien. I would love to stream with Damien. Damien is my boy. He's great, but he is a busy bee, and he's constantly traveling to conventions and stuff, which is why you get a Damien stream once every week or two, He doesn't have a consistent streaming schedule because he is a big voice actor boy. So, yeah. Yo, what's up? Tupuk. Nice name. I like your stream so far. I'm new to Twitch and have created content since I was young. The biggest goal for me isn't income, but building a community. Do you have any advice for a newbie? My only advice, I gave this to someone earlier today, and it's going to sound incredibly generic, and you're going to go, but I tried doing that, and it's not really working. I had a big reminder as someone who has done content for 12 years now, and 8 of those years as my full-time big boy job, where I get to, again, pay rent and bills doing this weird thing that I've fallen into. A big part of it is, unfortunately, like, you're kind of up to the mercy of RNGesus. Like, random luck is, like, right time, right thing is a very large part of content, unfortunately, still. The algorithm is an aggressive mistress, and she will punish you for not being around sometimes. That's a weird... I don't know why I use that as the example. Don't think on that too deep. Just listen to the sound of my voice as I explain what I mean. My 2 things are be genuine, which everyone will tell you. Be genuine. Don't fake things, if you're not into a trend, maybe don't just be like, I'm going to force myself to do things via this trend, because people are going to be able to tell. They're going to go, oh, this person is miserable. They don't even like the game date everything. They don't even like the new Battlefield game. And they're just playing it to try to farm viewership for a bunch of people who are not going to be interested in their regular content or stick around in any sort of meaningful way. Be you. And even if it starts slow, even if it's not as celebrated in the beginning, as much as you see other people who have been doing it maybe as long as you, maybe shorter than you, maybe longer than you. Who knows? It will be more genuine at the end of the day. You will find the right people, the people who actually will be like kind of more ride or die in the sense of not like parasocially addicted to who you are, but hey, sometimes here I play Powerwash Simulator. Sometimes I play horror games. Sometimes I build Legos on stream. Sometimes I don't do anything. I just yap into my microphone and my chat sticks around to like vibe with me. That's real genuineness. That is showing multiple facets of yourself in an authentic way, finding that nice line where there's the overlap of what you like doing and what your chat wants to see. That is how you stay within those parameters. And then the other one is consistency. And that's the harder one, honestly. Consistency sucks, especially if you're someone who's working like another job as a content creator. Because, you know, you get home from long hours and you're exhausted. When I was on YouTube, the meta of YouTube back in 2016, in the 2010s, was 2 Let's Play videos a day. If you weren't pumping out, because Mark and Sean and all those people were setting that precedent, and me and Ethan and a bunch of other people were like, oh yeah, I guess we'll do that too, and all my friends would do it, and it was really unhealthy. So I'd go to my job at like 6 a.m., working with mental health clients, get incredibly tired out, like emotionally and like mentally from doing that. Come home at like 10 p.m., you know, kiss my partner, pet my cats, and then immediately jump onto my computer and record 2 Let's Play videos, edit them, and post them before I would go to work the next day. And that was very unhealthy, and that sucked, and no one should do that. That kind of output is actually crazy people thing. That none of us should have normalized that. That was very unhealthy. And all of us have kind of like backtracked on that. And yeah, the burnout recipe, it was very burnout. Yeah, Wilting Tea, 12-minute videos 2 times a day. Yep. It was exhausting watching back then. Yeah, I felt bad for my viewers who couldn't keep up because they'd be like, oh my God, I missed the past 4 parts of the series that I liked. I feel bad. And I'd have to be like, why do you feel bad as someone who's watching optional content? The whole internet is optional. Please don't feel bad about doing that kind of thing. But consistency, unfortunately, we do live in this like bizarre algorithm dictated industry now. And if you do want community to stick around, you have to show up in some sort of consistent way. And if you can't appease the algorithm gods by posting once a day or streaming once a day or whatever, the next best thing to do is be as transparent as possible as you can be with your community. You can ask the people here right now, my regulars right now, they will complain about this, they will moan about this. I ping my Discord probably too many times a day. I ping my Discord like 2, 3 to 4 times a day, depending on what's going on that week or that day. I ping them and I'll be like, hey, tonight, I am gonna start streaming a little bit late. Just letting you know, heads up. Hey, tonight, I'm not gonna be around. Hey, next stream I have planned, next Tuesday, just as a heads up to everybody. Those are my emotional support Discord pings. Yeah. You don't ping enough? No, I don't ping too much? Are we certain about this? Yeah, that's true. Jordan does ping his Discord like 8 times a day with the most annoying messages ever written by human fingers. That's true. Buy my As Seen on TV stuff, chat. Where's my chat buying me As Seen on TV stuff? Where's my 69 subs tonight to do that? Come on. Do you want me to... I should buy an As Seen on TV product that his chat says sucks. And then I'll be like, this product actually rules. And make that my whole personality for like a month. You don't think I do too many pics? Thank you, chat. You're being very sweet for front page to make it seem like I'm not an absolute maniac. It's a good balance where even I know what's going on. It's nice. Okay. That's nice to know. Okay, so bad example. But anyway, I'll post on social media if I'm not going to be around. I will let people know what I have planned. Hey, tomorrow, make sure you show up. We're doing front page on Twitch. I'm so excited for this. I'll let people know like what's going on in my life a little bit. Not necessarily like super personal things, but letting them know what content to expect. Letting them know how excited I am for special streams. Letting them know what I think they're going to be interested in because they've been asking me about it or talking about it. And that's the way that you like treat your viewership, not like just a bunch of numbers with usernames, but like the people that they are on the other side of the screen. And that is how you get community to stick around because we are just human beings talking to each other. I'm talking to you right now. I see a bunch of text on my screen and a username, but at the end of the day, I know you are a person asking a genuine question, and I want to honor that in some way, shape, or form. And I'm not going to be able to read every single thing going on in chat all the time, but I'm going to do my damnedest to make sure that people feel welcome here, even if it's just my general vibes. So those are the things that I kind of recommend. Again, if you're working on building community more than financial success right now, just get like real with your community. Obviously, be aware of the power dynamic of you at the head of a community and like the parasocial risk of people who spend a lot of time online, and set those boundaries really like firmly but kindly and gently when you can. And then the rest kind of follows, you know, the body of the snake follows the head kind of thing. Appreciate your advice. I work full time and have a plan to stream twice a week consistently at the same time. That's great. Yeah. And that's the other thing too, is they'll like know kind of what to expect. Maybe they won't know what content you have planned for the night, but they'll know when to expect you online. That's great. Yeah. That's cool. Keeping them updated. Heck yeah. And then that's the other thing too, is you find regulars who then tell their friends, hey, you're looking for a new streamer to watch? This person's really fun. They're really great. They're super welcoming and accepting and stuff. It's a great way to do it because, again, you don't really have to advertise or, like, remind people, hey, make sure you are getting everyone you can in here. Chat, why aren't we hitting the sub goal right now? You know, you're not pressuring your community to do things in an inorganic, enforced, and pressured way. You're finding that sort of natural rhythm with them. And then in the moments that they're like, hey, we really want to support you, they'll show up in force, or they'll be like, hey, just got my paycheck, drop in a bunch of subs because I am evil and want to see you cry on stream. I don't have any examples of that. But
bread makes you fat.
Also, thank you so much, Xander, for gifting a sub to Tootpook. Tootpook, enjoy the emotes, the sub badge, ad-free viewing, so that you're not stuck in ad jail. And I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Chat, what are we talking about? Pigs flying? What is going on? Thank you so much. Yeah, but Tupook, now you will not be in ad jail. Welcome on in the late night gang. Thank you so much, Xander, for the kindness, the generosity for doing that for someone new here. That's really cool of you. You are going to hear me. I'm someone who's, again, been doing this for a long time, so I have some points of view that are like boomer, jaded content creator who's been like disillusioned by a little bit of this, mixed in with someone who has a relentless hope that things get better in some ways, and for everyone who does content, for everyone who does things. But as a result, I don't have a huge amount of self-esteem at times, and you will hear me over-explain, hey, me talking about people showing up with support. I have the neurodivergent urge to explain that if you can't make it to every stream, please don't feel bad. If you can't afford to sub right now, please don't feel bad. If you do gift a sub, please don't feel pressured to spend your money on me. I know that there's lots of interests out there, lots of things that you would probably rather spend your money on than a rando online playing video games, yapping about life. And there you go. There's your neurodivergent over explanation covering all my bases. I hope I'm still a good guy. Also, with the gifted subs, hopefully I won't be canceled in the next 30 days, so that you can use the emotes of a streamer who's not yet problematic. With pride, with joy, knowing that you're not part of a problematic community. You know what I'm saying? So, old lady yells at cloud, but it's justified. Yo, what's up, Mins? Welcome on in. Just got done with a massive cleaning fugue state. Sometimes the brain has to dissociate to get those things done, right? Glad you were able to at least get it done, though. But yeah, welcome. Sure, a big chunk of your pings are from me. Well, to be fair, are you signed up for like VOD pings and stuff like that? Because that might be part of them. I only at everyone ping in announcements for the most part, and it's like 3 times a day is what I try to keep it to. And I know you. You're a popular person, so like you got way more notifications than that on your phone. 3 can't be a big chunk. Come on. All right. Should strikes be worth double if they happen on front page? No, that doesn't even make sense. That doesn't even make sense. I only sign up for at everyone's. How many pings are you getting a day? There's only like 3. Give yourself grace. Yeah, I pay a therapist a lot of money to tell me that every week. And trust me, chat, she's just as sick of me as you are. She's just as tired of hearing this. It's like, yeah, and she knows, again, about this community, where I'll be like, yeah, my community gave me like 100 subs the other night, and I don't know if I deserve it. And then she's like, hey, Brian, you've been seeing me for years now. Wouldn't it be great if you were quiet right now? Yeah. So, yeah. Not at all. Yours doesn't take up a majority that would go to Jordan, but also so many people are messaging me all the time, so it's so hard being popular. Yeah, well, you're just doing things the huge style. There's just always a new one when I just cleared them. I try to space them out by several hours, so maybe that's part of the issue. Maybe you should just clean your notifications quicker. Have you ever considered the problem? The call is coming from inside the house. Have you ever considered? Well, consider this. Oh, Paxton, that was your girlfriend? Yeah. No offense to her. I started ignoring her when she started spamming, please say hi to me. As I do. That's a policy here. Read the TOS. You're welcome. No. That's... I won't lie, I thought it was a rando once she started devolving into average Twitch chatter. So, also, I had already said hi to her. So, heads up. Glad you got a girlfriend. Let's work on those literacy skills. I won't lie. Once someone starts doing that, where they're like, can you please say hi to me? Can you please say hi to me? I'm just like, oh, man, there's a 12-year-old here. And I don't want to say anything mean to them. So I'm just going to pretend I don't see any of their messages. That's fair. Okay, dude. Thank you. Yeah, just... No, you're good. She's good, too. She's fine. Just heads up. Normally, most streamers I know, where if someone's like, say hi to me, can you please say hi to me? I'm always just like, oh yeah, no, this is, there are other conversations that I will be having in chat right now that are not that one. So just a heads up. But overall, no, the very least egregious thing a first-time chatter could do. I'll say that. We had some people who came in here and wrote like slurs in Chinese, so you're good. She's good. All right, 99%. I don't know why I said that like a really excited, like, suburban Italian dad. Excited about the price of salami at the supermarket. 99 cents! Hey, Girbeagly, big fan. Can you say hi to me? Probably not. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if you earn it. You know? Streamer hasn't noticed me at all today. What the heck? I don't even know who you are. First time chatter. A username is such an inappropriate username. I can't even read it here. Hannah, welcome on in. I said you need to learn chat etiquette. Oh my god. Dude, I can imagine dating now because it's like, what if my girlfriend is a Twitch frog who I have to teach chat etiquette to? God. That's hard. That's a whole new skill set to learn. The train's taking me around. Check this out. Pretty neat, actually. Whoa. Okay, that's actually making me dizzy. Stop. No, don't open the oven door. Shut off the train, bro. This is my first time catching a stream. I hope you like it. We're just vibing with the game and mostly focused on the chatting. Yeah. We just do be vibing, dude. No, chat. Don't engage. It's always funny because it's always people who are insanely less successful than the people they're insulting. So it just does not bother me. It's fine. Y'all are good. Don't give oxygen to people who don't deserve it. You're good, chat. Sorry. No, you're fine. You're trying to be... Listen, we are an awesome tight-knit community, and that's the thing. That's the whole thing about it. Yeah, Merm gets the pass because Merm, it doesn't matter if I told you not to do something, you do it 5 billion times anyway. Merm's got that dog in him. Sometimes it's fun, yeah. I like to let my mods take the first strike. That's always like the go symbol or the go signal. It's like the mods take a swing and then it's like, oh yeah, it's hunting season in chat, by the way. You're going to find out fast. It's like, I know this will be a new social experience for you because this is the most people you've seen getting along with each other since that's not a regular part of your life, but you'll learn really fast that yeah, this community we know how to hit back kind of thing. That sounded cringe. Why did I sound like a 1990s tagline action movie? What was that about? All I gotta say though is, yeah, we'll kill you, and then we'll hide the body, and then all of us will stick together in solidarity, and the authorities will never find it. Stop barking! Good lord! Oh, good lord. No. You're Mikey. You're good. You're fine, dude. I know that you can't spell the word what properly, so I've kind of just disregarded a lot of what you're writing. But like, dude, it is very weird. You came into chat, tried to say something instigative, and then randomly were like, by the way, let me show you how illiterate I am and incapable of understanding the situation I'm in. Like, you're truly a nothing person. I'm going to forget you after the stream is over, as will everyone else here. And I'm sure you're used to that in your regular life, and I'm very sorry that you have to deal with that. But love and light, please heal and grow, just away from here. Shira pinning this. Oh, God. Oh, man. My partner's dad got out of heart surgery and typed better than that, brother. You're going to have to try a little bit harder. It's like, oh, you have kid viewers because of a kid game. Oh, dude, did you know this game's only for kids, by the way? If this doesn't have huge boobs,
and like blood and guts and swearing and like mature themes, dude. Only for babies.
Wait, actually, chat, sorry. We shouldn't be making fun of this person. This is clearly an 11-year-old. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I hope middle school goes super well for you tomorrow, dude. I'm so sorry. Middle school, summer school has got to be rough, brother. I'm so sorry. Oh. Good luck with ChatGPT. Oh, God, the brain atrophy, man. It's scary. Yeah, good luck with your math homework, kiddo. Yeah, see, the reason that all of your friends are also 12 is because you go to kids' school and you study kids' subjects. If you were studying, like, way cooler subjects, you would be more successful and you would not have kid friends. Damn. Did it to him. All right. What the hell do I have to clean in here? Cooking tools. Oh, it's in the kitchen, brother. My siblings just started regular school. I have to remember some areas, there are people who are just straight up going back to school right now. That sucks. Yeah, try going to adult cool school. Yeah. Yeah, try going to college when you're 11. Otherwise, you're just going to have kid friends. God. Cleaning cooking tools with a pressure washer, can you imagine? I feel like it would be like, it'd either be awful, like cacophony of noise, or it would be like a wind chime kind of vibe going on, you know? Yeah, just blast your whole countertop away. Yeah, try to become young Sheldon. Okay? Yeah, life will get better after middle school, I promise you, though. Forbidden spoon pressure washer. The sound of dropping an entire box of silverware down the stairs. Yeah, I feel like that would be wild. You're funny. Have you thought about being a content creator or something? I don't know. Sounds boring. Sounds cringe. I'm going to have to, like, push some kind of, like, MLM onto y'all. And is that, like, is it worth it? Is that worth it? My ethics, everyone knows I'm such a good human being. Such a good person. Shouldn't I consider a more ethical career? God, Hoodie. Hoodie, you can't just write that. You can't write that on front page when no one has any context except for the people who follow me on social media. You can't. Oh, God. Kitchen breadboard and dining room phone. Kitchen breadboard and dining room phone. Also, people are old as hell in my community. How does it feel to be called kids? You feel like young at heart? You were identified as children, apparently. All of my, all of my viewers who are full-grown adults with jobs and lives, who I root for every dang day because you're doing so much, trying to do so much, and just getting through it, all the weird crap in the world right now. Like, we have to deal with, like, apathetic, brain-off children like that. It's hard, dude, out here. I'm proud of y'all for surviving this world. In their defense, we were kids at one point. It's true. But I wasn't going in the chat rooms being a knob. So, there's that. But also, it's like, yeah, hopefully they grow out of that. You can tell that's probably from, like, a very limited social life. Probably not good parental observational, or parental supervision. Possibly from a place where they have less means than others. But, also, not my frickin' problem. Literally theirs. Grow up. Figure it out. I was actually never a baby. Hannah, for some weird reason, I believe that. Oh, they're calling us kids, and they're probably 2 to 3 decades off. They're only 2 to 3 decades off. Fair. I was sitting here taking like the soft interpretation of what you said. I was like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, here we go. And this is the other thing. We talk about this a lot, but like, it's really funny. And granted, like young people, this will always be a folly for them, right? Is you want to grow up really fast. You want to show everyone you're not cringe. You want to show everyone that like you're cool and that you're gonna be successful and fit in and stuff like that. And like that's just something that like it's the natural cycle where you want to grow up way too fast, and then you become an adult and you hopefully grow a brain, and then you're like, wait, I need to like heal my inner child. Wait, I need to do some like work and like figure myself out so I'm like a little bit more self-confident and I'm not in other people's business like I am a like socially inept child. Like you figure that out while keeping the childlike joy and whimsy alive within you. And that's the like balancing act that a lot of people really frickin' struggle with in this world, which makes them, because there's a good chance that person was also an adult who was just literally incapable of being a decent human being, in which case like, woof, dude. Wow. Like there's no way in hell that I would ever let someone like that ever make me feel bad, right? Because like, oh my God, how could they? Like, objectively, how could they ever make me feel bad? But like, there are like, yeah, it's the folly of like young people expect, oh, you gotta be tough, you gotta be apathetic, you gotta be stoic, you gotta, all this stuff. And it's like, no, you don't. You can like figure out when to turn that on and off if that's something that serves you. If you're someone who's bad at expressing your emotions, like you'll figure out like when to turn that on and off. You'll figure out like what the good balance is. But like some people just never learn, and then they you know, power washing water. Yeah, I gotta fill the pond. I'm just do that. It's not full all the way yet. I need to do this. So got told to shut my... Wait, what was that, Brookie? Got told to shut my mouth by one of them tonight, so naturally I shut their mouth instead. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's always like... A lot of the meanest comments I see on the internet are because they think that, like... Oh, this content creator's so big, they'll never see the comment. And a lot of the times they're right. A lot of the times the content creator's not even going to see the comment. Because they got other people that they're attending to, or they don't care that the comment's in there or whatever. But it's like weird when people are like, I have to try to attack someone who is doing this thing, clearly like beloved and supported and enjoyed for their energy, because deep down I'm sad I don't have that going on in my life, is normally like the reasoning. But also on top of that, it's just like, that's the target you picked? You're a little bit not smart. Like, you were like, I want to enter into this power dynamic from the losing side and see if I can win. It's not gonna ever work in your favor. And then if you're insulting like a mod of someone's stream, you mean the person with the permaban button that takes them 0.1 second to click? Like, dude. Yeah, sure. I sometimes like giving like here's the hard knock life lesson that me, as someone who has somehow survived as long as I have as an adult, let me take you to school for a second. Because again, a lot of that stuff comes from like, I don't know, I don't want to say envy, because like, again, being a streamer is cringe. Like inherently being a content creator is, this is a weird job, and it takes a weird type of human being to do that. I will acknowledge that 1,000%. But at the end of the day, it's like very clear that if they had any actual success of their own or any self-esteem of their own, they wouldn't be going around bothering other people. That is just the base building block of like them as a person. So sometimes we've had people here, like what we were getting hate rated, like a couple months ago. Where the same dude for like 2 streams in a row is like doing like bot raids here, right? And then they were doing it to like a number of like other Team Neat Dude streamers, and it was really weird. And what ended up happening was, I got fed up with it one night, He already has school tomorrow. Don't take him to school. Oh, God, the extra credit homework. Oh, gosh. Yeah, mods have so much power they can accidentally ban you for 600 seconds. Yeah, they can do whatever. Purposefully or not. But yeah, it's one of those things where like, God, I got so distracted by chat. What was I saying? My brain just, it went to hell. What was I saying? I don't know. I'm gonna power wash till you tell me what content I'm supposed to be talking about. Can I ask a question about mods and moderation in general? Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh, the hate raids. Yeah. So those are happening to like a number of my friends and me. And y'all were here for the night that I was like, all right, I'm fed up with this. This is boring. Yeah, it's literally impossible for my feelings to be truly hurt in a Twitch chat. I have heard the types of insults that the average Twitch chatter is intellectually capable of is so far below affecting me compared to the things I've had like done to me in real life that nothing they say could hurt my feelings. Mainly it's just like, wow, you exposed your whole ass. You're an annoying person, and I can tell exactly what kind of social circle you have and how sad you are when you go to bed every night. And not for a legitimate reason, like, oh, I am sad because I have, you know, this sadness about the state of the world. But this, I am sad because deep down I really hate myself because I'm a terrible person to other people and am incapable of expressing myself in a way that will actually be attractive to other people because I'm too incapable of working on myself. And then B, it's a comment on the internet. What are you going to actually do to me? Good luck. Like, I'm a grown-ass adult that lives in New York State, where we have castle doctrine. And then also, you'll never say anything as mean as my own brain says to me every single night. My own brain says things that absolutely eclipse the meanest, most racist, most bigoted comment I've ever gotten on the internet. Legitimately does not, those comments in Twitch chats don't even scratch the surface of crap that my own brain has said to myself. You can't hurt me. Like, who the hell are you? You don't do anything. I would never trade my life for yours, person who's trying to insult and hurt me. Are you kidding me? I would never trade my life for yours. Holy cow. You think you have the capability to tear me down? That's really funny. That's bizarre. But anyway, yeah. A lot of the times it's like this deep-seated like dislike of themselves and they bring it around. Well, yeah, it was kind of funny that night that that person came by and it was like the second or third time they like started bot raiding. And I was like, bro, let me stop you here before you like raid with any more bots. And like it was like while a billion follows were up on the screen. And I was like, hey, let me give you like, I don't know, because they were like self-advertising like a Discord server or something. I don't know what the heck they were doing. But I like saw there was like a link in all the like bot accounts that they were botting with. And I was like, take the like $15 that you just used to buy all these bots. And I like gave them like an investment plan. And I was like, it's going to be slow at first, but like you're going to learn about finance. Like go take like a community college class and like look up the ones in your area or the ones you can get to with like public transportation or whatever. And invest in that, dude. And it's going to be slow going and it's not going to be return on investment right away. But eventually you're going to start seeing something that you can be proud of. And I like gave them this whole thing. And while I was explaining it, the bot follows stopped and the person never came back again. And I genuinely hope me just being like, hey, you're annoying right now and you're not getting the happiness that you think you deserve. Here's some like real world advice that might actually help you. And I really hope that they went out and they bettered their life instead of being like a pathetic internet gremlin who like doesn't have any real life or hobbies or capacity to ever be successful in any way. Like, why would you hamstring yourself by being a piece of crap to everyone around you when you have a bunch of people out there who are like, hey, I don't know you, But I want you to care about yourself a little bit more than this, and then by extension, give a crap about other people who are not the root of the problem you are clearly currently incapable of overcoming. So good luck to you, you know? Are mods a necessity, and how do you pick your mods? I feel silly asking this, but genuinely curious. No, they're auto mods. I would recommend human mods. They're not, yeah, like Shira's saying, they're not an absolute necessity, but a lot of the times it's nice to have human beings to communicate with. And then sometimes you'll have an unexpected thing happen. You know, you might be streaming a fun little game, and you might be the only other person in a category where someone with like 800 viewers is playing the game too. And you might be like, hey, we're used to 12 viewers here, and suddenly you have 800 people. Oh my God, suddenly you're handling all of that by yourself. That's a tough ask. That's a really hard thing to do. And to make sure that you don't skip a beat and that you can keep up the momentum and make sure that you're attending to those new viewers, it is kind of good to have that human side of things, in my opinion. So, yeah, Hoodie, it's like one of those things where it's just like, yeah, you call me a name that I've heard literal children on a playground call me. You think that's going to hurt my feelings? Oh, boo-hoo. No, get more original. You haven't evolved since you were 7? That's sad. Like, that's wild. May I request something on Merm's behalf? Oh, I don't know. Maddie, welcome on in. It's good to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Twilight, yeah, we are in front page. We are on the front page. Welcome on in. Taking internet trolls to school about how to be a better person, because deep down they want to be liked like everyone else, and they are not allowing themselves to actually put in the effort and the focus and the energy where they should be, because they just haven't gotten to that level of intellect yet for whatever reason. And it's really not that hard. And also the quests they go on to hurt other people, like literally they're fruitless, because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter to them in their brains, did I hurt this other person's feelings? In their head, they went, I feel better about myself because I just tore this person down. And there's truly nothing more pathetic with there's nothing that has a lower return of value in someone's life, like, than doing something like that. Like, you are a pathetic person when you do that. So you are angry at people more successful or happier than you, and then you're doing something that's going to make you less successful and less happy. Make that make sense. Your logic is that of a child throwing a temper tantrum. Fruitless behavior. Got no fruits. Exactly. Which power wash is this? This is the Wallace and Gromit DLC. Werenix, hello, hi. Welcome. Also, why are you haunting me with evil horses again? Good lord. Also, as someone who's a former psych counselor, I do unfortunately have a lot of insight into this. Didn't know how DLC... Yeah, so there's a lot of DLC in Power Wash Sim. There's Final Fantasy VII one. There's a Warhammer 40k one. There is a SpongeBob SquarePants one. There's this Wallace and Gromit one. There is a sequel game coming out soon, Power Wash Simulator 2. I have over 200 hours in this game, and I'm going to put a lot of hours in that one as well. So, we'll stop with the horses if you wash... Wait, what? Wash in what lines? Gaily forward lines instead of this madness. What are you talking about? It's fine. I'm at 15% done. You think that's enough of a bribe? Chat, give me 8,000 subs, and then I'll listen to your demands. I don't give in to terrorist demands, okay? Ellie, hello, hi, welcome. They make a lot of money on DLCs. Oh, yeah, people get really hyped for these. So... yeah, I mean, Ellery, it's one of those things, it's like... they're trying to elicit a response, but if they get the one that they're not looking for, a lot of the times, those people are like, you know, they go and they kick rocks. And that's the way that it goes. Great lady, I see. Also, Chisel Jr., thank you for the follow. They could be haunting you with the Final Fantasy XIV copy pasta instead. Would you prefer that? That one always gets me giggling. I won't even lie. I do like that one. The lines be cray-cray? What are you talking about? This is like good stuff right here. Listen, I'll tell you. I know a lot of you are amateurs trying to comment on a pro's work right now. But I'll let you know, as someone with over 200 hours in Power Wash Sim, you don't get to 17% on a map like I have without doing it this way. So, yeah. My wife has COVID, so I'm trying to distract myself from being sad by watching stream. Twilight, I'm so sorry. That's terrible. Yeah, COVID is bad, yucky. Wait, actually, I think we were informed of that earlier this stream. So I don't know why I just acted like that was new news. I hope it made you feel like I was really enthusiastic about the news, though. Like, enthusiastically, like, rooting for you. Yeah, she was here earlier, yeah. Maddie and Merm, thank you for the evil horses. I appreciate the evil horse bits. Those are great. So, it is clinically unhinged? I don't think so. I'm at 18%. I went up a whole percent since I was just bragging about my style. Yeah. Not everyone knows who's Twilight. Twi's wife is, though? Well, they should. Maybe we should remedy that. Hey, front pagers. You turned it to audio only because the cleaning pattern is diabolical? Chat, don't tell Hoodie which one I'm doing. But, Hoodie, I'm doing a special gesture at the camera for you. Okay? And you won't even be able to see it because you have it on audio only. But yeah, this is what I think of you. Yeah, that's right. You don't even see it. Eat that. That's right. Sorry to get toxic there for a second, chat. That wasn't the rock and roll hand. That was the I love you. What? Now you got me. Now you're misrepresenting what I did because Hoodie was insulting me. Unreal. Nice haircut, thank you. I appreciate it. A toxic streamer doesn't flip off chatter. Chat, do you think after all of the trolling that I've done, all of the mental health talks that I've done, all of the sarcastic, tongue-in-cheek Amazon Jeff Bezos jokes I've made tonight, I'll ever get invited back to front page? Like, comment, subscribe if you think so. Said not to tell Hoodie, so we all gave different answers. He'll never know the truth. Did I just narc on myself? Oh, oh God. I won't lie. I think I just breathed the debug. Oh God. I think I literally just breathed the debug. I saw one like a little like a gnat just flying around the office all night. And I'm like 90% sure I just breathed that in. Ah, God. Don't lie on front page. TOS. Just hearing the audio for that has me wheezing. Okay. Hey, welcome, by the way, to my podcast. For those of you not watching with any visuals here, this is called This Podcast. It's just for Hoodie. Today we're going to be talking about why humankind doesn't eat more bugs. A big part of that is due to the fact that bugs contain a lot of parasites that it's very hard to screen for. I've been reading a lot of articles about this lately. So Just flying around inside. God. At least it's not flying around anymore. Do you know what's wild? Last night when Morgan and I were hanging out on the couch, she breathed in a bug. So... Wait, for real? Yeah, the reason that humanity has not turned to, like, bug protein as, like, our like, sustainable source of protein. A, it's, like, social stigma in a lot of countries. But B, it's very hard to QA for harmful parasites within bugs. So there you go. But shrimps is bugs. That's true. But it's also why you have to, like, get seafood fresh and why it's alive when you buy it a lot of the time. Because there's special, like, bacteria in a lot of seafood that becomes incredibly deadly. Like, if you, like, were to, like, cook, like, fish and then sell cooked fish in the grocery store after, like, you know, it was, like, hermetically sealed for, like, weeks, it could still develop bacterially. In a way that would be very deadly to humans. So that's why you have to be a fish murderer. So, yeah, if you eat snails, you have to keep them isolated for extended amounts of time to make sure they're not infected. Yep. Yeah, don't eat raw shellfish. Yep. Maddie, yeah, a lot of places do eat mealworms because they are a little bit easier to, like, keep isolated in, like, a food-grade lab setting. And they're apparently nutritionally very sound. But, it's like, I don't know, if I ever just, like, give up animal meat, like, I've gone through, like, phases where I have been vegetarian. I normally, I don't know, I just eat a lot of beans. I eat, like, tons of beans. I've eaten mealworms. That doesn't surprise me. And many other bugs, that also doesn't surprise me. Even domestic farm animals have risk of bad stuff, which is why pasteurization exists to eliminate harmful stuff. Yes, exactly. Yep. It's a little bit harder with bug products. Like, it's a lot of places will do, like, I think it's like cricket flour or something like that. Or mealworm flour. But yeah. Anyway, Hoodie, I hope that you enjoyed this episode of This Podcast is Only for Hoodie. Check us out on Spotify, Apple Music, and everywhere else that you can listen to your favorite podcasts. Can you stop coughing to make it a better experience for Hoodie, who is on audio only because of your cleaning job? Thanks, streamer. I knew I could count on you. Little kids cough like this. I think I'm going vegan again after this combo. Nice. Mealworms and crickets are super easy to raise in clean conditions and produce lots of protein very fast. Yeah. Yep. I'm Mexican. I have to like beans or I'll get kicked out of the club for real. Especially since I hate cilantro already. Gosh, yeah, navigating that. Cough only stream. Yeah, I someone gifts 20 subs. I'm like, that be is that like, you think that'd be like a good pivot to take? By the way, chat, did I have the hero slot? We're fine. Our viewership's finally settling down. I'm assuming that they're rotating me onto like a different panel of the homepage, which I'm fine with. Because hero slot always, God, it brings way more weirdos around. Enjoying this cough ASMR. Actually wild. Truly bizarre. I have no way of seeing if I'm on hero slot. Hope someone typed in twitch.tv immediately to see you in your coughing fit. I hope so too. Or ranting at weirdos online. Those are the two times I hope people tuned in. Me making fun of what was probably an 11-year-old kid trying to troll. Or me hacking a lung up because I inhaled a bug on stream. I was second slot. That's not bad. I'll take that. Currently streaming consumption simulator. Wait. We can't make jokes about the illnesses that are not super common anymore because unfortunately they're all gonna come back now. No. I joined stream from the carousel so I could get the full experience. Shayna, yo, what's up? Welcome. Hope it's been a worthwhile watch tonight. It's good to have you here. Welcome. It's also still a common problem. That is true. There are some places that still suffer from it pretty regularly. Like certain demographics, certain populations. Eye twitches in John Green. Yeah. Yeah, it's still very common in many places. Saw you on the very first slot? Yeah, that's probably where we had peak viewers. We were almost at 2K at one point. That was pretty cool. Everything is TV? Yeah, John Green. Everything's TV. I like talking about science stuff on stream a lot lately. It's been cool. I watch a lot of science videos. I read a lot of science articles. So, good stuff. You know, in my office, my official medical history, it says I have tuberculosis of the spine. I don't and never did. You have shared that before. I still have a scar on my arm from my TB vaccine when I was a kid. It's kind of wild. We were at 2.5K at one point. Holy cow, I was not paying attention. I'm just here to chill with you, chat. I'm just here to vibe with you. Thank you again. Thanks for showing up to a weirdly rare power wash sim stream. I haven't done one of these in forever. But I was like, yeah, front page, this will be easy. I can actually watch chat and see what the heck's going on and greet new viewers and stuff. Random every time. Well, if you follow me, it's gonna be randomized, I'm pretty sure, to skew towards me or something. I don't know, I just work here. John Twitch, when I signed up, never explained everything to me the way he should have. Unreal. Unbelievable. I am currently first slot. Wild. I kind of don't care because at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter how many viewers I have. It's about the vibes. It's about what people, show up for it, you know? It's like, we chase away the people who are weirdos. And then otherwise, we are being chilling. Thank you. Ghost Demon, hello, hi, welcome. Why am I being barked at and awoogaed at? What's your favorite fever? Let me think about this. Maybe the one you can't sweat out. You like that one? I chime in. Oh yeah, the hoodie you did get, yeah, the typo, yeah, that's gonna be held just because. Yeah, unfortunately, oh my god. Unfortunately, I'm crapping my pants on front page. Well, also, yeah, that's specifically anti-Korean typo. Oh god. And see, this is what I was saying. Is there's literally nothing that someone on the internet could say that would make me be like, okay, yeah, I haven't been hearing that since I was 7. So, Ghost Demon, enjoy Death Stranding. I still haven't tried that game out, but I've heard good things about it. DVD I'm terrible at, so I totally understand tilting while playing that game, for sure. I'm so sorry. All right, Hoodie, your penance. You single-handedly 3,000 subs right here. Someone activate the 3,000 sub quote. Go. Show Hoodie what's being paid for. Thanks. My future self thanks you for your patronage. $1? Split it third. Listen, this is easy maths. Split it 3,000 ways. There you go. Oh, yeah. Whoever put that in, put a comma in 3000, so you have to put the comma in, which is odd. I don't know why I wouldn't just pull it up. Yo, what's up, Neat Sauce? Hello. Welcome. I hope that work goes well. Hope it's smooth. Thanks so much for dropping by. Dude, I forgot that was the most recent quote that got added to Nightbot, but that is truly a quote of all time. Out of all the quotes that have happened in history, that one happened. You know? If you really think about it. That quote really did happen. So... Yo, welcome on in, everyone. I think if we're back on the front page slot, welcome in all these new lurkers, viewers, whoever. Doing a little bit of power wash sim tonight, talking about everything under the sun, as we do. Welcome, welcome. Some of these freaking quotes, dude, unbelievable. Oh my god. I don't know why people hate Legion in DVD. For me, personally, Ghost Demon, it's, I don't like how fast he moves. He creeps me out. They creep me out. They creep me the heck out. I don't like that they can, like, jump over pallets and stuff. I don't know. It scares me. But when I say I'm not like, oh, Legion player, cringe. I'm more like, oh, Legion player, I'm probably losing this round. That's my experience with DBD, but I'm also not good at DBD, so maybe it's partially that. Could be that. Did your quote, Becca, make Hoodie go, huh? Yeah. Lav's quote about pooping and crying. Yeah, I'm just having a really hard day as you're crapping on the toilet. Yeah, I'm watching stream on the toilet right now, but I'm also sobbing. I'm having a really hard time on the toilet. And I just really wish that my time on the toilet was easier. And it's just really hard out here. Likely thing for her to say true. Oh my god, the rare, very first quote of Spangus Dangus is actually wild. Absolutely wild. Give me something to make me forget my oopsie. Wait, no. Hoodie. You're good. Because here's the thing. Hoodie, you're a good guy. All right? So I know because, again, as someone who worked in psychology, who also was raised with the weird veneer of guilt and shame, that you're like, oh no, I made a mistake. And it was kind of like a weird one. You're great. I'm telling you. You do not need to feel shame or guilt for what you accidentally wrote that only me and the mods would have seen anyway via automod. You are fine. You're great. You win. You don't have to feel bad. And if you do, that's silly. Let's make that be the silly thing, actually. It's actually more abnormal for you to feel bad about that. How's that? You're actually cool. You're cool. Damn, Shira, that's a good fortune. Honestly. I really feel... I feel like that specific fortune, you know, could really, like, make or break someone's weekend to get that. Like, really give them a lot of strength to search deep inside. You know? Yeah, Hoodie, you're a good guy. I want to be a degenerate. You're allowed to be a degenerate. I am not allowed to be. I have to be brand safe For all of Jeff Bezos' friends. Okay? Just in case, like, John Xbox is watching right now. I have to be, or like one of John Xbox's, like, ads runs on the channel right now. I have to be, like, normal. You are the one, you can be the normal self that you are. So, you're fine. You're good. All right? I didn't think this was therapy time. Also, get out of my brain. That'll be $300 an hour. Thank you. Yeah, Hoodie, you're cool. Yeah, you should trust me. Hoodie is cool. It wasn't even that bad. It would be bad if you were 7 years old on the playground the first time I ever heard it. But outside of that, come on. Again, you think you can hurt me? I'm the streamer. Basically, on Twitch.tv, us streamers are gods. Okay? Oh, God, yeah, Ghost Demon. Legion in DBD is the scariest. The first time I watched a Legion player vault a pallet, I was like, yeah, I don't know if I can play this game anymore. I don't do well with, like, scary games to begin with. Chat, Wallace doesn't have a dinky. Good for them. You know? He what? He doesn't have a dinky. Dinky shaming? That wasn't shaming. I said good for them. Yo, what's up, Cheeky? Welcome. Maddie. the PSA. Oh, God. Yeah, dinky-less behavior. Yeah, they, them, Wallace. Exactly. Good for them. You want them to have a dinky? I mean, I'm like... I think it's art, you know? Also, it would make me have to wonder... with stop animation, like, I mean, I won't go farther for our brand partners to be brand safe here on front page, but it does make you maybe wonder with the animation style of the show a number of different things. So, Lamore Bosa, hey, what's up? Up past my bedtime. Hey, it's almost the weekend. You're good. I missed the dinky moment because I was cleaning the new scratch my cat gave me. Aw, a little gift for you. A wound. We were talking about Wallace. Wallace's statue is not anatomically correct. And there's nothing wrong with that, all right? That's fine. If you also have statues made of you, chat, that are not anatomically correct to you, don't feel shame in that. Know there's someone out there who loves the fact that your dinky-less body was immortalized in a rock-like substance, carved it in all of its immaculate glory. And that's okay. And they just forgot the dinky, and that's okay. All right? Yeah, very common problem. Many of you I know regularly get marbled statues commissioned of you, and you're like, make sure you don't forget the most important detail, and the sculptor's like, yes, of course, and you think they know you mean dinky, but the sculptor in their brain is like, the personality. Of course I'll capture their personality in this statue. And yeah, it leads to some scenarios. So, where, yeah, you know, it happens. It's okay. How you play this game is making my ADHD and OCD scream at me. That's wild. You're actually the first person to say that here. Most people like this. But I will say this. Okay, so I have over 200 hours in this game. And I'm at, you'll see in the upper left corner, I'm at 55% of this map cleaned. And you don't get to that number without washing this way. A lot of people have different techniques, but like my technique, 55%. Most people don't get this far without a technique like this. So, yeah. Fang, I feel ya. Getting a statue of myself would be like jump scaring myself from the front facing camera every time I walk outside. I never even got the game, so you're so right. I know. I know. This is the content that this chat pays for. This is the content. They get mad. Oh god, chat, is that why the sub count is drying up? Can you imagine people start mass unsubbing because of how I play Power Wash Simulator? I have 8 different Reddit threads about how I play Power Wash Simulator and how it's problematic. Like, it's so funny. Dinky distribution system is bugged. Yeah, it's got a couple things in there that are like, God. Glitches, I guess you'd say. You'd think that, like, with how long it was in early access, they would have worked that stuff out. But, like, yeah. Wait, Gray was talking about what? Gray lady! Anyway, front page stream has been going great. I really hope our brand partners for Twitch.tv have been enjoying their time here. And the brand safe content I've been able to make all night. Yeah, felines. Exactly, Xander. Feline conversations. So, you're power washing like someone on the phone while working. No rhyme or reason, just vibes. Well, I'll let you know that this is a very focused approach, actually. There is a lot of practice technique that goes into this. And like a big part of that is vibes. You're not wrong about that part of it. But no, I'm not distracted. I'm locked in. Dinky Inc. I think that would be a pretty catchy company name. I'd be like, they'd probably get me to like click the link at the very least. I'd be like, oh, what did they do? And then I'd open the page and be like, oh, that's a different website. So, I love this hashtag brand safe content from hashtag Girbeagly. Get it trending. Get it trending on Facebook. Let's go. Get it trending on MySpace. Chat, I have to point this out again as well, especially for those of you not watching with visuals and only audio, as was revealed to me partway through the stream. Not naming any names. We are 6% away from the perfect number. Once again. Look at that number in the upper left. 63%. We are only 6% away from the perfect percentage. We are so close to 75 again. It's such a cool number. 75% is right around the corner. Thank you for the hearts. The heart combos. Thank you for all the bits, everyone. Honestly, y'all gave so much for SIG stuff. I hope no one is actually pressured into giving stuff. Thank you very, very much. I make a lot of jokes about, like, sub count. I make a lot of jokes about, just, I don't know, like, money stuff. But I really do hope that no one is feeling pressured. Hope you're just having fun, vibing. Front page is always like a weird, surreal thing for our community to be a part of because y'all will never stop being feral gremlins, which is great. But also it's just like we have to, me and the mods have to be more wary of like what's going on in chat and whatnot. And as a result, and then I have to be brand safe. And then as a result, like the vibes are slightly different. But I hope that people have genuinely been having a good time. Please know that it just means a lot that so many familiar names are here in the chat tonight. Like, thank you. Y'all are great. I'm a big fan of 74 personally, but 75 deserves the hype. It really does. And it's a funny haha number, you know. Every time. Every single time. I know it's not an original joke, but every streamer out there. Oh, 75. Ha ha ha. You know, it's the only number that people make jokes about. And we're 3% away from it. It's wild. Can't believe it. Google, how did Twitch app stop being mean to specifically Hoodie? Wait, what? Oh, Hoodie's Twitch app isn't working. Also, Maddie and Emiato, thank you so much for the heart bits. It's very nice. Very kind of you. 76 is way too far. I know, it's not nearly as funny. 75, though? Come on. How many quotes do we have? A lot. Maybe too many. 75 is lowbrow humor. Have some class. Okay. Well, again, we were talking about whimsy maxing earlier in the stream, and you're going to try to take the number 75 away from me? Look at, we're 1% away from it. Look at all I've gotten done, chat. You wash weird. Okay, you watch weird. How's that, chat? Have you ever thought about that? You watch weird. Your eyes are weird. What you're watching, what you're hearing, you're weird. Okay. Gotta get to 420, Brian. Quick, be funnier. You can smell the unadulterated late night gang aura. It's just lightly less pungent. It's so funny. It was achieved. We're at 75%. It's wild. I love how you essentially told us not to embarrass you before front page, and now here we are being our authentic selves. Well, no, it wasn't. It was more of like, hey, if there's like someone here being like earnest and honest and like just a regular viewer, we probably shouldn't chase them away by being like incredibly weird with like inside jokes towards them. But like you being unhinged, I expected that. That was more of like what I meant by that. I know it wasn't like, it's like very nuanced and I wasn't super clear about it. It was more of like that, yeah, I need to make sure that I can keep getting front page slots sometimes. When that Twitch will continue to offer them for me. But also I made like 14 like Jeff Bezos jokes tonight, so I have no idea what will happen. 69% cleaned. Yeah, it's an okay number. It'd be kind of better if... I feel like 69 is like a useless number. It'd be kind of funny if there's like a meme based around it. But it might get a little cluttered in counting because like 6 numbers up from that is 75, which is like a lot funnier. You know? So, just my 2 cents. And you don't have to take them. You don't have to take those to the bank. But if you invest them now, by the time you're an old person, those 2 cents, they might be worth 3 cents. You know? So just something to think about. Some food to put inside your thoughts. Some, something to chew on. You know? So, just giving you the heads up on that. My 75 cents. Yeah, I know. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah. It's just a funny number, you know? Really funny. It's like a huge meme. Everyone knows the 75 meme. Really good. I've seen 0 people talking about pheromones in chat. What are you saying? What? There's been exactly 0 people. I restarted my phone, video restored, but settings button fully broke in the app. I love Twitch. Listen, as someone who's on front page right now, receiving a business opportunity from John Twitch, CEO of Twitch, who handpicked me to be on front page tonight, all I gotta say is they're a small indie dev with billions of dollars, and they're just trying their hardest, okay? But you gotta be understanding and forgiving. All they have at their disposal are billions of dollars and a dream. And most companies have a little bit more than that when they make their apps, okay? So, like, we got to be a little bit more, understanding and patient here. All right? So, I started the pheromones in a reply. Don't worry about it. Well, I think that as the head of this community, I need to be aware if there are pheromones that are spreading throughout my chat. You know, like, I feel like that's just something important for me to be aware of as well. Mainly just, like, because if they start making you act up, chat, I don't know what the heck we're going to do. I don't know. It's like, that's outside my wheelhouse. Like, do I counteract that by, like, spraying something? Do I spray chat with something? If chat starts getting all pheromone, am I supposed to spray you with something? Is there, like, a ointment for that? Is this, like, something you think urgent care could take care of? Like, I kind of don't want to go to the ER. Yeah, spray us? It's like, you're a naughty dog. Some in chat might be into that. In which case, keep your pheromones to yourself. It's my favorite scene kid turned a drag queen. Wait, there's a scene kid turned drag queen named Pheromone? Or spray bottle. We were talking about a number of different things here. So, CJ, enjoy your lurk. Yeah, she's awesome. I feel like every time I stream, chat tells me about another drag queen that I was unaware of the existence of. It's kind of based, I won't lie. It's good knowledge to have. Nice. Oh, hoodie, that's good to know. I've never heard of that kind of spray before, so... Or product. So I'll write a note down about that here, just in case it's ever necessary for chat to experience that. The spelling is important. Oh, no, sure, I did see the spelling. No, you're good. Listen, I know that you're used to modding for Ethan, where nothing is read or paid attention to, not to mention that I'm not even sure if he knows how to read a book anymore. But, no, I actually did see it. I didn't say, like, oh, hey, thank you for the spelling. And that's on me, all right? I have the knowledge, so I must... No, Hoodie, you're not forcing that knowledge on anyone. I think that as the #1 edutainment stream on twitch.television, it's kind of important for people to know about these things. Because you never know when you're in... That's the thing, right? talk about this a lot. Like, the educational system is kind of broken down and it's not nearly as good as it used to be in some ways. And one of the things that I remember after graduating and being like a slightly younger adult that I got really annoyed about, actually, is there's not enough education about pheromones. And especially when pheromones start running rampant in a Twitch chat and what that could do to your population of viewers, I think it's really important to know what kind of things you can do to counteract that. Because some of y'all are fine, but then some of y'all get these pheromones in you, if I'm saying that word right, and you just get all, you know, like it's hard. As someone who like grew up with more resources, learning about that stuff, you know. So yeah, I think the number one educational priority that we really need to start focusing on again, around the world, really, this is a global issue, is no one's talking about pheromones. No one is talking about pheromones, and everyone's got to talk. We gotta bring this to the forefront. I want to see some laws passed about this stuff, about, you know, pheromone usage, right? If you're someone who naturally walks around giving off more pheromones than other people, I don't know. Maybe call me old school, but like, I think there should be something that helps you regulate that, you know? Thank you for speaking up. Listen, I'm awesome and incredibly aware. And I'm using my platform for good talking about this stuff. 6-1, by the way. So, this is really important. So, why did I bring this up? Why did I bring this up? Yeah, nah, this is actually your fault. That is literally your fault. Hey, Shane, I know that you think that I'm view botting, but there's this thing called front page. I know you're not a streamer or successful in any aspect of content, but there is that, yeah. There's, like, front page stuff. So, good luck. Maybe someday you'll get a slot. Try hard, but you got to start focusing on yourself to do that. Build up that self-esteem, buddy. We're all rooting for you. It's so weird when a troll comes by and they don't know how anything works because, I don't know, they don't have a social circle to talk to or something. Becca in... Oh, God. Hoodie, Oh, man. I did read what you wrote, but oh, my God. Yo, too. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. It's been a vibe tonight. We've been, like, chilling for a bit. I'm gonna butcher this name, but, is it Stefan Pasmagoria? Thank you for the follow. I'm so... Please correct me, because holy cow. So glad I didn't read that out loud. Listen, Wilting T. Mr. Shiesty, thank you for the follow. Also, burping. Don't read anything we're saying out loud for a bit. Well, I don't even have that problem. I don't even know chat's here half the time. You can also tell when people only watch streams with 1 million people because they don't know how to actually interact with chat. They're just used to spam. Yeah, Tap Girl is one of those things where it's like they're such a loser that they're like, ooh, I bet if I write inflammatory things in this chat, it will normally just get, like, ignored. And that's actually almost a more sad existence of, like, dude, you're writing weird trolly things that don't make sense in a chat that won't ever see them because you really are just a number. You really are just as much of a nobody as deep down you feel. Like, as I burp. Sorry. Had to throw up thinking about that kind of existence. Could never be me. What's my favorite anime? I like Ranma 1/2. Ranma half. It's pretty good. I've always said it Ranma 1/2. I don't think that's how you actually say it. I like that one. That's pretty good. I'm a huge Dragon Ball Z fan because I'm old. I watched Freerin recently. That one's based as hell, dude. I love Freerin. That was great. That one made me cry. If we're talking like movies, like Kiki's Delivery Service and Spirited Away are up there. Those are really good. I don't know. I just like watch everything. The dream is to get into the English dub of something so I can harass my friends who voice act in anime and go, look, I'm just like you. So, what do you think of One Piece? Unfortunately, I'm very One Piece pilled. And I love One Piece. I love Tony Chopper. I love that goofy crew of absolute morons. I have watched so much. Oh, God. I've given too many hours of my life to One Piece. Oh, God. The One Punch is real. Freerun's easily top 5 for me. It's good, dude. It's, like, really interesting to see an anime that has, like, classic, like, fantasy adventure themes like that, but is approaching it from, like, a completely different perspective. It's really, really good. After hearing your likes, 10 out of 10 coming back to stream. Well, Tupuk, thank you. Appreciate that. That's cool. Yeah, I have opinions. What of it? Yo, Fallen, if I didn't say hi to you yet, by the way, welcome. I have a Brooks sticker on my PC. That's dope. I love that. Oh, God, yeah, wilting tea. It's getting scary. It's worrying me a bit, but I promise you I am real. I was not generated by Grok. I think. And if I think, therefore I am. Speaking of things that made me cry recently, I watched a Japanese show called Glass Heart on a whim, and it ended up being so good. The music's so good. That rocks. Glad you found something. I like to do that sometimes. I'll just be scrolling, and I'll be like, that looks interesting. I've literally never heard any of my friends talk about it, but I'm just going to put it on and try it out. So you are AI is what you're saying. That's it. That's what you should have interpreted from what I just said. Yeah, can't pull a fast one on real human beings. Someday I'll know what it's like. Papa, am I a real boy? Oh, no. It's got to be like the Pauly Shore Pinocchio. But father... That's what's got to happen here. Have the Straw Hats Jolly Roger as a tattoo. Yeah, that's sick, actually. I think that's an awesome anime tattoo. But father... That took over the internet for a second. That was actually so funny. AI wishes it could produce the straight fire, I say. Yeah, exactly. Same. AI could never be this unhinged and sassy. Are you kidding me? AI could never make the Twitch trolls here consider ending it all the way I could, okay? That's a special skill I have, where I really dig into the psyche of these people. Or hopefully just go out and get better. When can I leave? Yeah, when can I leave to be on my own? This is so good. And then people found out that was not the, like, OG version. That wasn't the OG dub of that clip or of that movie. That was, like, the special, like, second dubbing that they did. Probably just to go viral online, honestly. Which, everyone's got an angle, you know? Even those big companies making those high-budget Pinocchio movies. Can you beat the game? Yeah, so that percentage in the upper left is the progress I've made on this level, and there is a limited number of levels. There was a time I was caught up on all content, but they keep putting out DLC. Like, this is a Wallace and Gromit DLC. There's, like, Warhammer 40k DLC, Final Fantasy DLC, SpongeBob SquarePants DLC, a whole bunch of other collections like that. It's pretty cool. It's neat. It's weird crossovers, but it's fun. So, yeah, and Power Wash 2 is coming out soon. Very excited for that, honestly. I'm probably going to play a crap ton of that. It's like those of you who watch Germa 985, probably one of my favorite streamers on this godforsaken site. But Germa is like, you know, he loves House Flipper, right? Power Wash Simulator is like I love Power Wash Simulator to the same degree that Germa loves House Flipper. It's kind of like that. Like, I love this game. This just puts my brain at ease. I can handle anything. It's chill. Yo, what's up, Mello? Welcome on in. Hello, hi. Good to have you here. Hope you're doing well and swell. Again, chat, I was going to originally go live a little bit earlier, but I was out at a family dinner today. Schedule should just be back to normal tomorrow, I believe. So, hopefully get I don't know, I want to try to this weekend get like a 6-hour guy in, you know? That'd be kind of fun. But it's been good to, like, vibe here. Like, thank you. Been addicted to Supermarket Simulator lately. I was playing that for a long time, and then the gameplay loop kind of got a little bit, like, stressful. like rembering to do everything in your shop. Like, the ADHD for me makes everything so stressful that has, like, I mean, y'all have been watching me play Cook Serve forever. I can't even do, like, 2 hands for the 2 separate cooking tasks. I have to do, like, 1 at a time. This is perfect for me. My tiny little brain focusing on just this one task of spraying down the fence, that's the thing that I like. So, I love that chat is just fully unchained now. It's like, I've given you the permission. There's nothing wrong with what you're doing, chat. But it is just fully just unhinged. Cookster Forever hurts my brain, but like in a good way. Tap Girl, have you been, so you've been enjoying it? Have you found my 2 characters that I voiced? I hope you've enjoyed the fully voice-acted game that is. And really cool. Very awesome to be a part of that production. Good luck, first page star Girbeagly. Love you, chat. Does this game cost money? Yeah, it's not too much money, though. I think it's like, I don't know, $30, something like that. Nothing crazy, especially for the amount of content. Again, I haven't beaten everything in this, and I played this for like 200 plus hours. And to be fair, a lot of it is like I'll stop playing like this and just talk to chat. But if you were playing this on your own, you'd still probably get over 100 hours of content out of this easily. Maddie. Oh God, Merm. Yeah, I can't read what half of chat is writing out loud right now. It's not until they kick me off front page that I'll be allowed to verbally say it. Should I go get pizza? Oh man, always yes. So it's like it's good food no matter what time of day. The answer's always gonna be yes here. Go get the pizza. Treat yourself. You know the answer already. You didn't even have to ask. So, content this gameplay is horrendous. Someone explain to me. Hat I'm missing. Power washing the video game? Prompt not understood. Generating a picture of your mom. And also just different strokes for different folks, fam. I don't know. Degenerate chat is degenerating? Yeah, here's the thing, is it doesn't even have to be degenerate hours. Chat just does this. Like, naturally throughout the course of a night that I go live. Yeah, that was very much giving M.I. pergurgent. My save was from the old version, so I had to start over, so I'm not super far into the story yet. I haven't even met the chef yet, or re-met the chef yet. I need to play more, but I have been hyper-focused on Life and Land. That's understand. There's too many video games. There's too many video games right now. Holy cow. It's like, I started, here's my greatest shame. I started Expedition 33. I got pretty deep into Act 2. I've really been loving the hell out of that game. It's super good. But I got distracted. I started playing like Diablo's most recent season on their Battle Pass. And then I started playing a bunch of indie games. And I just haven't gone back to beat it, even though it so far has been a 10 out of 10 perfect game to me. So I don't know why that happened, but that is my great shame at the moment. So I get it, yeah. And especially if you already played Cook Serve Forever, and you're like, oh god, it didn't save, like I have to like go back through again. I get it. But I hope whenever you meet my characters, you enjoy them. Have fun with that. I feel like I'd get mad at myself because I would take so long to beat a level. It's kind of the joy is there's like a lot to do. So like, for instance, like, oh, hey, yeah, I need to go to an appointment. I'm just going to exit out. It autosaves. It's like, well, it's not going to do it because I'm in the middle of the level. But you can just like, if you're like, hey, I need a break, you just walk away from it and then you come back refreshed and you're like, it doesn't really matter what speed you beat video games at, right? It's all for your enjoyment. Games is the key word in video games. So whether you're a fan of simulator games or FPS games or real-time strategies or whatever, adventure, action games, like do your thing, you know? Take however much time you need. Too many games, never enough game, but I think that's better than too much time and not enough games. Oh, yeah. I'd rather have an abundance of choice. And then also, again, not every game lands for me. Not every game's fun to me. So it's like one of those things where it's like, I'll see a game that clearly is not meant for me. And I'll just be like, I hope someone else out there is really enjoying this. And then I move on with my day. And that's about that. And that's because I have a brain that evolved past the point of a caveman's. Unlike a lot of the weird friendless people who have stopped by to be weird about powerwash them. But also, I have, like, a social circle and, like, success and, like, a decade of that. So, I mean, you know, different strokes for different folks. And also, sorry. Good luck to you in your life. Games, unlimited games, but no games. There's so many. My backlog, I've shared this before. God, I can't even remember. I think it was maybe a year, maybe 2 years into my YouTube career that companies started sending me games. And I remember being so excited about it. And I'm still very excited about it. This is very much like a privileged complaint. But I've been sent so many Steam keys over the years that I didn't ask for. They're just like, here's a Steam key. You're like pre-approved. And then, so I'm like, okay, cool. Why not? I'll just enter it into Steam and give it a try or whatever. And then I'll forget that I entered it into Steam. I have 2,200 games in my Steam library. I am going to die before I'm able to beat every single one of them. I've beaten maybe 200 of them. So, like, I don't think it's looking great for me. In my will, I leave to my children my 2,200 Steam games. That's all they get. Yeah, time to lock in. Yo, what's up, Nix? How we doing? Excuse me? What the heck? Yeah, time to lock in. Chat, we're beating a game a week for the rest of my career. A game every couple days for the rest of my career. Thought my 760 was bad. I have unfortunately been, quote, somebody on the internet since like 2015. And as a result, I have again, and this is like, God, this sounds like such a privileged crap hole take, but like, I've just been on so many press lists that just added by devs who just want to send me their games. And I know I could say, I never say yes. It's just they're like, hey, here's your key. And I'm like, oh, that looks kind of interesting. I'll just add it to Steam. And I just never go back to it. Are most of the game sims? No. Majority of them are like roguelike card deck builder type things. That was like trendy for a while. Or like old school boomer shooters, or like it's all variety. Like everything. A little bit of everything in there. So like I kind of wish I could just like sell my Steam library or something. Me with my watch later list on YouTube. Well, you better be all caught up on my videos because I post one every 4 months. Hopefully changing that very soon, by the way, chat. Things, obviously, on my end are very chaotic and stressful with everything going on with my family. But that said, content-wise, things are going pretty well. Like, stuff feels decent. And y'all are showing up, like, huge for so much of the stuff that I do. So I'm really grateful for that. Hopefully the new YouTube videos I have planned on pop off and y'all enjoy it. You can't do that. You have to play Baldur's Gate 3. I know! I have to get back to Baldur's Gate 3. I think it's been a good, like, short detox for me, if I'm going to be honest, though. If you have friends and family that want to share the games with you, you can start a Steam family thing and they can play the games you own. I forgot that was actually an option, Chrissy. That's not the worst idea. Because there's like a bunch of games that I think like Morgan would like a lot. So maybe maybe that. And Morgan's got her own PC. And right now Corsair's building me another PC. For free. So I will be... I'd be able to like activate Morgan's Steam account on that. And then she could just, yeah, play all my stuff. It'd be kind of sick. Nice. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. Having them like reach out and like, hey, can we build you a computer was very cool. I was actually just talking to my rep yesterday because I was like, oh no, I hope that they liked my video because it was a meme. And my rep there was like, we love what you did. Super fun. We're sending you the next parts now to make more content with. And I was like, dope. So, very fun. Is that a Kung Pao reference? No, the only Kung Pao reference you will hear me make, that's funny you mentioned that movie because, like, no one ever remembers it, and that is a hilarious movie to me, despite the fact that it has not aged well. But that movie, there's a line where the children are running around in circles in a scene, and in, like, the foreground of one of the scenes. And they're dubbed by these, like, clearly it's just adults doing like kid voices, but they just go, we're children, we're children, we're children. And so like anytime like the word children is said, yeah, it's God, yeah, we're children, we're children, we're children. Just it's such a funny line because it's just, oh, the joke is that they're just kids in this like overdubbed movie saying what they are. It's so funny. Gets me every time. But yeah, that's literally the only line that I ever say from that movie because like 90% of it's pretty offensive. Mello, thank you for sharing good news. Yo, enjoy the crafting lifestyle. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so many people here in chat make me want to craft also. So, always do the cry from that movie. Chosen. I mean, there's a lot of good lines that are still innocent and fine. I love the scene where he's on the horizon running towards her. She's like, chosen! And he's like yelling her name, and then he keeps getting farther back, and then all of a sudden he's right next to her. That's a good one. Yo, what's up, Glitter Ashley? Yeah, front page perception. Positive/negative. Do you think we turned out this way because we watched the live-action Cat in the Hat as kids? Chat, I think that's a big part of the psychic damage that you experienced, yeah. I'll say it. Knowing the demographic of my community, yeah. Absolutely. That, and you spent a lot of time on Tumblr without supervision. Like back when Homestuck was happening. True. Oh yeah, so cute. Bye bye. I like when the old guy in that movie is he's like, they think he's dying, and he's like, I want to join a boy band. I want it to be called Harpo. And it's like, it's just like pontificating about random crap. I've never been so called out. Like I said, I got the stats on my side. I know what the demographic is here that watches me. Yeah, evil Betty. What's the money used for? So if you're not as good at the game as me, no, there's and by that I mean I don't remember what I'm doing in this game. There is a store in this game. Chat, it's been so long. How do I access the store? How do I access the actual store in this game? Bree said my sleeper activation phrase. So chat. Oh god. But you can buy new nozzles. You can buy cleaning liquids like soaps to help clean the like harder to spray off grime. You can buy more powerful sprayers and stuff. I own all the best gear in the game right now because again I've just played every DLC and earned enough money for it. But yeah, it's mainly just to make it easier for you. But some of the earlier combos of gear are actually better than the stuff you get later in the game, depending on the situation. It's all like conditional. It's like, oh, that thing's really far away, I'll use this nozzle, versus like, oh, I have to spray this wide area, I'll use this one. I normally just use this one with like ladders because it's very powerful and it has a wide enough beam that you make a lot of progress using it. Also, thank you so much, Glitter Ashley, for the 52 freaking months with Prime. I appreciate that a ton. Thank you so much for your support. You are awesome for that. Long amount of time to be trapped here. That's all I'll say. Wouldn't be my first choice, but hey, they each their own. I typed "ope." Twitch is Midwest phobic. Thank you. Seriously though, thank you for a long resub. Very flattered anytime someone uses Prime here. I know you only get one of those a month. And if you choose this community to use that in, that is very sweet of you. That is very, very awesome of you. Thank you. Murmur, you getting some sleep? Take care. Thank you so much for dropping by. Never write any of the things you wrote in chat tonight ever again. Thanks. I hope that you enjoy the way that I clean things in this game. Murmur, take care. See you later. I like that the most crap that's being given to Merm as she leaves is from the people enabling her the entire night. Incredible work, everyone. Great communication style and skills. Good job. But yeah. I'm at 96%. I'm almost done with this thing. Been here even longer. I just have been a broke college student, but I'm free now. No, we don't have to talk about my loans. I don't think we should ever talk about college loans. If we all just pretend they're not there, right? They just go away. They just become part of the brutal death by capitalism that we're also familiar with in the background of everything, right? That's easier to deal with. I've been truly entertained in this late hour. I'm glad to hear it. It's worked for me so far. Yeah. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you, chat. Sometimes I'm like, I spent all that money on higher education, and then I ended up making more money being an internet clown. And using my degree mainly just to point out to Twitch trolls, like, that hurt people hurt people. And sometimes give you a pick-me-up. Like, that's literally the only things I use my degree for. Like, yeah, I did have, again, traditional jobs before this. I worked in a million different fields, doing a million different things. But this is kind of what stuck, and as a result, it's what I'm kind of stuck in, if you know what I mean. My cat's snoring so loud. Cute. Thank you, mods, for taking care of whatever the heck is going on. I don't know what's happening in chat right now, so I'm grateful to you. I had to ignore, like, a bunch of my regulars because y'all were writing about you hit the insane button. And I'd look over and be like, well, I don't know if I can read any of that. You hit me with some psychoanalysis earlier. It made me feel better, so you're doing good. No, you're the good one. See? There we go. Was that good? See, my options were continue to work in the mental health field and make hundreds of dollars an hour, or be an online panhandler who makes the occasional funny joke. Options are pretty easy, in my opinion. I also did not do anything with my degree except for my minor, I guess. Well, I went into the field that I got my degree in, and then I was like, you know what? I am experiencing an insane amount of burnout. It is time to maybe look into some other things that might be better for my brain. Because, ironically, I was working in the mental health field, and it was destroying my mental health. So, instead of make big money at home, I decided to go, it's time to drop this counseling business, and it's time to work in corporate America. And I went off and I did that, and I made a crap ton of money, but also destroyed a gigantic part of my soul. So it's just, again, mods, thank you for handling people who are, I don't know if that's someone struggling or if it's someone who's just a little bit projecty in their media literacy, but good luck to them. And thank you to the mods. But yeah, it is one of those things where you get paid in jokes. Yeah, like I said, might not have a tight 5 yet, but yeah, it was one of those things where it was like, yeah, I worked in like corporate for a while, and I was like, wow, this is even worse than what I was doing before. And then I did a million other things after that. I got into internet marketing, which I thought was like pretty cool for a while. Managed a department doing that. Got let go in layoffs from that company, which sucked. But then me and two of my buddies started our own company that did internet marketing, and we did it way better than the old company, which was sick. And that was super fun for a while, and then it got unfun because making money and running a company and having to hire and fire people sucks, and that also hurt my soul. And fortunately, that whole time, I was doing all of that, right? I was doing all the content stuff also on the side. And then it just had happened to grow into what it is now. And I was like, okay, cool. I don't have to like work doing all this other stuff that like makes me unhappy. I'm going to try to do this thing. And there have been moments that like being a content creator, I'm unhappy, but at the end of the day, I work for myself. I set my own schedule. I can sleep in any day I want. I can incorporate my interests into the things that I creatively get a good amount of serotonin through sharing with the internet, through my content. I get to talk to and meet cool people. Like every day I'm live on Twitch or when I put up internet videos and stuff like that. And it's just one of those things, like I put in a lot of work, but the magnitude of the work that I do, even though it's maybe equal to or even more than at times compared to the work that I was doing when I was doing more traditional jobs, feels better. It's like the moments that it's like really successful and really productive, you know, like I felt like $1 million when I got to walk on a red carpet. I felt like $1 million when I landed my first paid voice acting role. I felt like $1 million when I had my first like viral YouTube video, like stuff like that. Like it's really neat. Like I don't know. It's the things that I get to do and the opportunities I get to have are a lot more rewarding than being in like a structure that was constantly, instead of rewarding me for the work I put in, just piling more work on top of it. Not caring about the burnout. Where it's like, this past weekend, I was like, yo, I'm a little bit tired, guys. I'm going to take my first weekend off in years. Like my first like full weekend off in like years. And I did that, and it was great. Downloaded Bumble BFF to try and find some local IRL friends. Maddie, good luck to you. I hope that you're able to find some cool people. It's wonderful. Yo, Hannah, get some good rest. Take care. Anime Fangirl, hello. If I didn't say hi to you yet, welcome. Good, you deserve it. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's one of those things, again, we were talking about this before. Here's something else. Again, the neurodivergent urge to overclarify anything. Did I say some really mean stuff to the trolls earlier tonight? Yes. Did they deserve it? Absolutely, yes. God, they deserve to feel as small as they actually are and insignificant as they actually are. Do I also realize that any time that I wield my platform as a weapon, there's going to be potentially some bystanders who go like, whoa, wait, hey, that feels like me too, sometimes. Yeah, absolutely. That said, and I've explained my philosophy about this before, I only go after people I consider losers. Oh, money's the only thing that matters to you? Let me talk about all the times that a company has, like, paid me a 5-figure paycheck for talking on a stream for 30 minutes, dude. Do you want me to flex like that? Because that's the only thing that you pertain value, like, you add value to? That's a bizarre way to live, first of all, because that metric is silly and rooted in a lot of, like, low self-esteem very clearly. But it's like, if you want to play in that arena, okay. I'm going to talk about my looks. I don't know. I have a beautiful, god dang, wonderful partner who's been with me for 17 years. Light of my life. Absolute, like, babe. I don't feel bad about how I look. I pulled someone who is freaking incredible. I want to talk about relevancy or viewership or anything like that. Dog, I've walked the red carpet. I'm featured in video games that have been downloaded millions of times by people. I don't know why people try to punch towards people who, again, well, I do, like I explained it earlier. Like, all that stuff, I can flex in those arenas. I don't normally. You guys don't hear me go, oh yeah, I made this much money this weekend, by the way, just from streaming. Yeah. You don't hear me do that shit because that isn't important to me. Doing this, being able to share my personality, being able to hang out, being able to vibe, being able to be creative and make goofy things with chat, and find like a real sense of community like we were talking about earlier tonight a lot. That's the important thing, and what I've done for years. I've built a community up over the years of good people who are looking for a cool place to hang out and have fun and vibe together and know that I'm not alone in this world, and give them a place where they know that they're not alone in this world. The people who go after others online are not people seeking those spaces. They are people who have zero value as human beings because their goal is to tear people down on a bunch of imaginary metrics that they themselves are not successful in either. Those people who come into these chats don't have social lives. These people who come into chats don't have money, and yet they'll try to judge everyone else on those things. So they deserve to hurt in the places that they try to hurt others by just holding up a mirror. That said, some of you don't have very big social circles. Some of you don't have a lot of money. We talk about this stuff all the time. The difference is you're not using that as a metric to try to tear someone else down. You are trying to find other people who are like you, to form community with. You are trying to go for your goals. You haven't given up on your ambitions. You are a somebody to me. You are a somebody, and you will always be a somebody because That's that good shit I like to see. That's the thing I love this. I love seeing people trying. I hate when people are like, oh, it's cringe to try. Oh, it's like cringe to like try to find your dream after the age of 25 or whatever. Like, that's silly, dude. Says who? That's weird. That's like made up rules. No one's going to hold you accountable for that. Like, what are you talking about? So it is really one of those things where it's like, I'm gonna weaponize things that people use as weapons against me, and then remind other people that you ain't included in all that. So it's pretty dope to have a bunch of people here who let me get that out of my system sometimes, because it really is one of those things where it's just like, if I don't do it, if I don't gut check those people, they're probably gonna go around to like 10 other chats and just like have the reaction that they want, which is someone being like, oh, hey, how dare you? What the hell? You know, and just getting like really weird about it, right? But for me, it's just like, no, this is very clearly important to that person. So I'm going to cut them off at the kneecaps. I'm going to make sure that they they don't ever feel good about going after people for those things. Because again, they're not the type of people who are capable of achieving those things while they're busy getting in everyone else's business and weird. And y'all stay in your lane. Y'all do the best you can. Y'all are great for that. Yeah, I don't even know it's being timed out right now because we're in weirdo hours. This is like, again, where the people who have no social lives or any sense of self-esteem. And here's the difference again. Some of y'all, you get sad, clinical depression, trauma, whatever. We talk about this stuff all the time. We're also like, man, we're lonely and we hurt ourselves and we say mean things about ourselves and stuff too. The difference is you don't project onto everyone else. The weirdos that show up to like Twitch chat at like 2:40 in the morning like it is right now, you know exactly what their basement smells like because they're spending all the time down there. And that's that. Yeah. Like, go to therapy, maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Weirdo hours derogatory. Right. These are the people who actually will never make anything of themselves. So, like, that's really what it's all about. And I'm not claiming that everyone has to agree with me. Just looking at Brookie's message, I don't care what the other person said. If they deserve the timeout, then they can actually just choke, in my opinion. But, the whole thing is like, not everyone's going to agree with me on my takes. It's the internet, and that's fine. I don't claim to have all the answers. I don't claim to have the perfect recipe to win at life. I just talk about the stuff that works for me and my own observations, because everyone else is allowed to have an opinion, so why not me as well, right? It's much more egregious people doing horribly bizarre things out there. And I know that is a truth. And that doesn't give me license to, like, go out of my way and hurt people. So it really is one of those, like, I stay in my lane, and when someone enters my territory and starts being weird, that's free game, in my opinion. Joke's on you, I don't have a basement. Tito, yo, what's up? How we doing? Sorry, Morgan's texting me. She's coming home. We're weird, but, like, jokes, yeah, like making jokes, not harassing people. Like, good lord. They're so afraid of doing something productive that might make them actually feel like they're capable of having value. Yeah, again, miserable people get caught in cycles of perpetual comfort. But the comfort that they derive is from this, like, again, self-imposed set of rules because, again, a lot of us have been raised with guilt and shame and just things that don't serve us. Guilt and shame serve the people who try to guilt and shame you. They don't serve you. Because they're going to just find another thing to nitpick to make you feel bad about and to guilt and shame you about. It's not going to stop at, oh, now you're doing the thing I told you I wanted you to do. Okay, I'm done making fun of you. I'm done picking at you. I'm done going after you. It doesn't stop there. They find something else. That's for them. So there's a lot of people who are, like, unfortunately caught in that cycle, and even though it's a negative thing that feels bad, it's the thing that feels the most comfortable and familiar to them. So they're going to just keep doing it. And a lot of the times that just breeds resentment for other people who they see living more freely than them or more successfully or being surrounded by more people who love them or whatever it might be, whatever metric they've assigned their self-worth to. And instead of going, I guess that could be me too. Maybe I should try what that other person's doing. They'd rather just stay in their weird little hole and be miserable and be like, this is all I've known. So this is all I'll ever do. Because this is the right thing. So, yeah, it's really, it's really one of those things where, like, yeah, growth isn't comfortable sometimes, so you got to face the not fun things to get to the better place. That too. Yeah, you got to be authentic. That's truly, like, a big part of it. A lot of people are afraid of their authentic selves. And the other thing is people are afraid of failure. That's, like, the big thing. It's like, I didn't get here by only winning. I messed up a lot along the way. God, again, we were talking about that the other day. I haven't been perfect online. A lot of the stuff I've done, I have kept online so that other people can, like, I'm always accountable for it. I don't run away from that stuff. So it really is one of those things where it's like, I've screwed up along the way, but I was willing to learn from mistakes and try again and do it better and actually improve. And some people are like, oh, I tried it and it failed. I better go back to being this miserable, terrible human being to everyone around me. Instead of like, yeah, maybe I should keep trying at this thing. Like, it felt weird and unfamiliar and strange and it didn't have success right away. But hey, patience is a part of this process too. Patience is like a normal part of this. So, yeah. Right button. Love the joke. It's very similar to one of my favorite guy walks into a bar jokes. I like the one line ones. Guy walks into a bar, says, ouch, my head. I like a dyslexic man walks into a bar. Or, wait, no. I'm sorry. See, I even said it wrong because of my dyslexia. A dyslexic man walks into a bra. There we go. Yeah, failing leads to good stuff a lot of the time. Hurt people until we learn and heal. They got to find a better way to make themselves feel good than lashing out at strangers. Also, it's no one else's responsibility to fix someone else. Should we do our best to give patience and kindness and give people space to learn and grow and not immediately expect perfection? Yeah, absolutely. But also, on top of that, yeah, Chrissy, exactly. Sometimes I feel like I don't know who I am, but I know I don't want to be a dick. And it's that simple. It really is that simple. And again, it's like some people, it's like, I don't know, bro, you're in your 30s and still acting like the most horrible human being alive. No one really owes you very much. Like that no one really owes you anything at that point, bro. Like you're old enough to actually know better. That isn't actually like you're old enough to know better moment. I don't know. It's again, no one else's responsibility to give free therapy and withstand abuse from other people for their comfort. You're free to cut people off. You're free to tell people what they did was wrong. You're free to tell someone, hey, you run on shame so much. Let me remind you of how much of an unlikable jerk you are. That's that. Random good news, I finally put my Wii back together. Nice. I have an extra screw and dust mesh that I forgot to put back in. At least it's clean. Oh, I'm sure that won't affect much until it explodes. That sounds fine. Oh, that up there. Holy cow, how am I going to even do that? But anyway, that's my philosophy. Again, you don't have to agree. I'm a streamer on the internet, dude. I play video games. I can't solve the world's problems. I am here to vibe and give other people a cool space to chill. And that's about it. And that's all I expect of myself as well. And I'm figuring it out as I go too. Again, I don't have all the answers. I'm going to do it my way. You do it yours. If you disagree with that, we go our separate ways. And I don't know. That's just how life works. If you try to micromanage everyone else, then enjoy the stress and unhappiness of that, I'm gonna be chilling on my couch watching the latest season of Squid Game and vibing with my cats and my beautiful partner. That's that. Yeah, and that's all you can do. Yeah. Now, I'll say this. I'm someone who puts together my own PCs, and that's pretty nerve-wracking. I don't know if I have the courage to try to put together, or like take apart and put back together a game console. I don't know why it seems more intimidating to me, but it just seems way more intimidating to me, personally. You do you, though. You're clearly built different. We diagnose loose screw. I get nervous building a table, let alone an electronic. No, that's fair. It's like, it's the IKEA joke, right? Where it's like you put together the whole IKEA thing, and then there's like 14 pieces that still you haven't been able to use. And it's like, I've had those moments where I'm just like, I don't think this is good. Absolutely not, especially an ancient piece of history like a Wii, right? I feel that. I've done it many times, and there's like 50,000 screws to consoles. Yeah, that's the thing. And then like inside, it's like, you know, like some of the stuff that I'm used to being sort of like soldered together or snapping into like trays in a PC are just screwed into the like inside of the body of the console. Because I've like opened up like my PlayStation before, and I was like, I don't know if I want to screw with any of this, dude. It freaks me out. I feel like my specific brand of autism would be really good at disassembling and reassembling gaming consoles. See, I thought that about myself, and then ADHD makes me forget that it's the object permanence of, well, I will put these two screws over here because they belong on the left side, and these two screws over here because they belong on the right side, and then I'll start taking apart a different part, or like fix the thing I need to fix, and then I'll be like, wait, did I do it like my left or the console's left? And like, because like I'll have like the console facing me, and then everything is scary. My partner has so many disassembled old game consoles that he just makes new stuff out of. It's what? Is he the one on like TikTok selling the Ambernick? The like emulation machine that you can play with 5,000 Game Boy Color games on? I didn't open up my Wii U controller once. I mean, I think I'd be okay with a controller. But the Wii U one was that was the like big hefty touchscreen weird thing, right? That one would be kind of nerve-wracking to do. 3 jailbroken Wiis? I don't know what that means. I've never heard of that before. Definitely, if it was something I had, something I wouldn't put on the internet forever. I fear I will never get better than building a Pinewood Derby car. I fear that's when I peaked. Listen, Pinewood Derby cars, though, those little suckers trying to figure out the aerodynamics for them and stuff, that's tough. I used to take apart electronics as a kid / preteen, drove my mom bonkers. See, I was just playing with like, even into my teens, I was still playing with like connector sets. Like I don't know if you guys remember like Connects. Those were like little, and then like I was helping my dad, like he had a workbench down in our basement. So we'd like build like little projects together, which was pretty cool because I got to learn how to use all these power tools and stuff. But I didn't start building PCs until I think like 2019 or something like that. So just a few years ago, I started like taking apart and like it started as me taking apart my pre-build and swapping in parts I wanted, and then being like, oh, that wasn't that bad. And then it evolving into like, I think I could build one of these from the ground up, and then starting to do that. And like my current build is one that I cheated a little bit. I bought a kind of lower end PC. It was like low to mid tier. PC, and then I swapped out a bunch of the parts that I actually wanted in it because it ended up being cheaper after I did like the math for like the shipping discount and whatever I had bought from the place. And because this is like a main gear body, but it didn't have everything that I wanted in it. Like I swapped out like solid state drives and a lot of other stuff. But it's a good PC, and it's like I feel pretty confident with like doing that kind of thing. But I've opened up like the PlayStation and just saw like I was like I can identify some of these parts, but I don't know what I'm doing with them. Like it was the big bulky one. Yeah, that God, that would scare me a lot. So, he has in fact done that. I'd be playing Wii Skylanders on my laptop. Wild. Yeah, throwback. Yeah, the little like Connect sets were sweet. They gave you the actual like wrench and screwdriver and stuff, and there's like bolts and nuts and like you know the little pieces of metal with the like grommets in them and stuff. And that was cool. That was really neat. I enjoyed doing that. But yeah, people who like started taking apart electronics when you were like a lot younger. It's not something I'm not confident in that. Also, wait. There's a sign? Oh, this sign. I see. Love having eyes to see. Kennel shelves? What? I thought I did these. My dad gave me an old PC tower to play with at 3 years old. Not the safest toy, but I was fascinated. Wow. Yeah, toss into the deep end immediately. That's actually wild to hear. That is wild. Okay. Those are all washed. I can't believe I 99% of this. Front door frame sill. Ah, these little bad boys. Let's get these going. Get that done. Oh, that was both of them. Okay. Or it wasn't? Why are you gaslighting me, video game? You're just a video game. Magatha May, yo, what's up? My partner is currently taking apart old Guitar Hero guitars and turning them into ones you can use for Fortnite festivals. That is actually wild. You have a partner who's a brainiac. Like humongous 8 billion IQ brain. That's cool. That's actually really cool. Whoa! Sorry, I had big ups there. Again. Those of us who are 6'1", are just like really good at jumping. Should have played basketball. Is this front door steps? Oh, it's these. Oh my god, I didn't realize it was all part of one thing. Zucchini bread? Ooh, dang. That sounds so good right now, honestly. Love me some good zucchini breads. I haven't had zucchini bread in a long time, though. This ladder just grabbed onto me and wouldn't let go. Fun. Yeah, Sean. Hey, Sean. Join the club. We all had to find those moments of how do we entertain ourselves, right? So, 6 loaves total, and it took like 4 hours. Wow. The fruits of your labor. The garage lintel? I don't know what that actually means, brother. The garage lintel? Nice. Garden pathway runners. These things. Oh, I see. I did miss a lot of this. I've got a pain tolerance of a god and a brain. A drunk redneck. Listen, I'm proud of you, Sean. Yeah, you do the dang thing. You know, you play what you can with the cards you were dealt. Identifying ourselves within descriptions like that can be important, for sure. Knowing what we're good at. Knowing how to make it work for us. Heck yeah. I dig the mentality. Yeah, do it, lady. Yeah, we all cope in different ways or something. Something like that. I don't know. Yo, what's up, Lumi? How we doing? Welcome on in. I don't like that I have to keep going in this menu because there's so many items. Preston's newspaper? Now we're getting into the nitty gritty. There we go. Preston's towel. Oh, Preston, come on, bud. The flavor of the bread is more of the spices that you add. I added cinnamon and clove, which made it like a fall tree. Ooh, heck yeah. I love that combo. Cinnamon and clove? Heck yeah. That's a good. No, that's not part of what I need. What is... Oh, this thing. I see. Been a while. How's everyone doing? Good. We're vibing on front page. Twitch saw fit to give me a front page slot. I don't know why. But hey, I'll take it. Got a couple new people joining the community that I think are going to be chill. Chased away a couple people who definitely did not pass the vibe check. Which is fine. I'm at this point where I kind of don't... It's so funny. Like, I've had, like, multiple people come in here tonight and be like, I don't like this game. And I'll be like, cool. Feedback noted. Great. Anyway, I'll be playing more of this the rest of the night. I kind of don't give a shit if people like me. I have a really great found family and wonderful friends. I have success in this space. If there's someone who's like, I'm going to come into the stream and, like, misinterpret things in the most bad faith way possible, why would I want a weirdo like that here to begin with? I wouldn't. I have no desire to keep those people around. Front page to me isn't like, hey, let's get 1 million new followers. It's, hey, let's get like 7 or 8 new followers who rock. Who are going to fit in here really well and be chill. And then the people who can't dig it, God, I don't know. I'm not like in the negative from that. In fact, I'm not even at, like, square one again. It's just, like, nothing worse happened by not accommodating for weirdos. Hoodie, get good sleep. Hoodie, did you ever, like, turn your video back on? Because I gotta say this.
Oh boy,
it's looking real good now. It is looking real damn good. On the stage now. It's all very clean. Hoodie, get some wonderful rest, though. Thank you so much for vibing. Appreciate having you here. Yeah, I don't like this game. Sick. Go watch someone play something else. Yeah, literally do not give a shit. Mello, please take care of yourself. Get some good rest. I hope your big headache goes away. Thanks for sticking to that. You create a safe space. Boundaries are very important to me because I wasn't always great during my online career in reinforcing them. And I had a lot of my mods talk to me about it over the years. And how me being like, oh, if I'm really, like, if I'm like myself on stream, then I'm going to like rock the boat a little bit. And they were like, okay, but, like, wouldn't you rather have the people who, like, want to be here be accommodated for, not the people who are trying to, like, manipulate the space into being something they want? And I was like, actually, you know, that's a really good point. Why the hell would I ever accommodate for the weird people who don't understand the vibe or deliberately try to misrepresent what we're about or what we do? Why would I ever do that? Why would I accommodate for them by, like, getting... like, I don't know, like more and more people-pleasy. That's not authentic. That's not real. So I really took a big step back, and it really did hit this point where it's just like, again, everything I said earlier, I've had a lot of success doing this thing, and the most success that I have, and Morgan points it out every time, is when I'm 100% just myself. When I'm not trying to be someone else, when I'm not trying to, like, accommodate for every small thing and every like, just unreasonable idea or request that's thrown my way. I do not give a shit if people like me at this point. I'm old. I've done this for a long time. I've been very successful for like a decade. If there's someone who's a total douchebag trying to ruin our fun here, and I'm like, whoa, guys, we can't be mean to them. We gotta, like, give them a chance. We gotta make sure that we make space for them. That just endangers the trust that y'all have for me in the boundaries that I normally stick to. It shows an inconsistency in those boundaries. It shows something that doesn't serve any of us and serves that, like, one weird person or whatever. Like, why would I do that? You know? They don't have any value to me because they're already coming in here trying to devalue what we've already built together. So, I don't know. That's my philosophy. Again, I'm an idiot streamer on the internet. I don't have all the answers. I am not the #1 streamer on this platform, but I'm someone who has enough a lot of the time. Would I like more? Would I love, like, you know, to keep this thing growing? Yeah. But I'm going to do it in the right way, and I'm going to do it in my way. And the people who suck, who I consider as, like, sucky, shitty people, I don't give a shit. Like, who are they? They can go watch a million other streamers instead of making me their problem. That's, like, foolish behavior. That's silly. I don't know. We have people leave the community all the time because they're like, oh, man, I don't like this. And I'm like, cool, we change as people. Go do your thing. I'm not mad at you. I don't have any personal vendetta against you. I'm going to just keep doing my thing. I hope you can go find the thing that brings you peace. The end. That's it. I've seen the curtain fall a little and seen you get a little bit more open with standing up for yourself in the community, and that rocks. Yeah, I'm trying to be that way. That space is the trash can they can jump into. Yeah, I mean, it's like, it really is like the garbage takes itself out in communities like this, because, like, we're pretty tight-knit, and not in, like a way where it's like, oh, yeah, we're always weird about outsiders here. It's, like, more of like a, hey, we're vibing. We're staying in our own lane. We're chilling right now. We're having fun. And then the moment that someone comes by and is like, you need to be doing this, though, we're like, no, I don't know. I don't see that. No. Maybe cool and pretty insightful, but, like, you also simultaneously give live doofus big brother who gives you a beer and is like, hey, man, take care of your soul. It's important. Anyway, you want to go light a bunch of fireworks. Yeah. I try to, like, you know, it's funny because, like, years ago, I was very addicted to the idea of, like, keep things light, keep things fun. All the time. Like, only, like, oh, stream is just for only entertainment value. And it wasn't even like I have to use my space responsibly. I have to save people. It was nothing like that. It was more of just like hey, some of this shit that I talk about is, like, kind of important to me. Or, like, I have a lot of thoughts and opinions about this stuff. Why not bring this into, the space that is my space? And if people don't like that and they leave for it, whatever. If they tune me out because we're talking about something serious, whatever. That's just, I can't guarantee it. I'm going to have everyone's attention all the time. That's not how life works. Y'all don't have my attention all the time. It's a two-way street. That's just the way it works. I'm not offended by that. It's one of those things where it's like, why not do the things I want to do in the space I created, though? So I'm going to do it. Sometimes we have, like, really serious talks here. Sometimes we talk about shit that's not that fun. Sometimes we find each other through the solidarity of that, though. Or, again, we find that we're not alone, right? Watching Bagel Boy grow, not as a streamer, or not only as a streamer, but as a person for a decade is honestly a delight to see. Well, I appreciate that, Lumi. You have cool, big sibling energy, and I stand by that. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah, that's just, I don't know, that's my philosophy. That's like every time you see me get, like, an opportunity like this, like streaming on front page or streaming like a takeover of, like, some, like, I got to, like, take over Whitethorn Games account, right, when Spray Paint Simulator originally dropped. And it's like, fortunately, everyone like behaved, but I'm always prepped for like, there's gonna be someone here who might not like me, might not like the content I make, might not like just the game I'm playing, whatever. And quite frankly, that's not my freaking problem, dude. That is not my responsibility. I can't control what they like or dislike, and I'm not gonna bend over backwards to make them like me. Who cares, dude? Who gives a shit? Like, I am almost 40 years old. I play video games on the internet for a living. It's pretty damn fun. I have an awesome partner. I have great friends. I have cute cats. I have a badass community. Who the hell cares, dude? You're gonna try to tell me how to make my life better? Or how to accommodate more for you specifically? Ooh, you got bigger problems than the person online yapping about poop jokes with their community. You know? That's the way I just look at it. I don't know. That's where I've landed. That's where the wheel landed, and that's where I stay. So, Glitter Ash, we get some wonderful rest. Good luck with the packing, by the way, and the huge move. Oh my goodness. Morgan also just got home. Also, I just realized it's 3 a.m. I don't know if I'm on front page anymore. I have no idea. I think front page was supposed to end at 3 a.m. If it did, I'm going to do something funny. Yeah, 12 a.m. Pacific time. They were going to take me off of front page. So I'm not on front page anymore, theoretically. Unless I am. Unless someone gives me the confirmation I am still. Light the Hero, thank you for the follow, by the way. Strawberry DXD, thank you for the follows. I didn't see those till now. Hex Kiri, thank you for that follow. You don't see me on front page anymore? Fuck yeah! Yeah. Alright, now that I don't have to hold myself back, chat, god damn it, talking about yiffing with pheromones in the Omegaverse while I'm on front page? What? What were you doing? What was happening? What do you mean? I looked over. I was like trying to have like a conversation about like the powerwash DLCs because someone was like earnestly asking a question to me who was like new here, and chat is talking about releasing pheromones into the Omegaverse. What are you? What do you mean? Of people being assigned alpha, beta, and sigma, and omega in my chat? Talking about rutting? What were you doing? Cliff, you yelling at me because I've never gotten that powerful of a reaction from you? You wrote the word puss, referring to yourself. And all I gotta say is, damn chat, I love y'all. But what your anatomy's up to at the moment? It's not my business. It's not my business. Ellery, take care of yourself. Thank you so much for dropping by. Get some good rest. Wild comms, right? Also, mods, huge thank you for taking out the trash. God, we had a lot of just absolutely brain-dead fuckfaces tonight. Like, absolute. Again, I am not here to ever flex on anybody. However, if someone attacks me for some weird reason, I'm absolutely going to be like, hey, man, I don't know why you're, like, thinking that this stream is view-botted when it's on front page. But I also guarantee if you went live right now, you wouldn't have a fraction of my normal viewership. So just please be quiet. Please go away. Thank you so much for taking care of that. It looked like I didn't know what happened with that last time out. I'm assuming it was someone who like was misinterpreting something in bad faith, or they need to literally go touch grass because they're so terminally online. Everything becomes problematic in their brain. But again, I'm not here to accommodate for those people. They can actually fuck themselves if they're not willing to like listen to reason or debate things civilly. And if a mod feels the need to time someone out, they're probably a fucking loser. They're probably someone who genuinely, if I were to view them in their natural habitat, would be like, holy fuck, what a loser. Like, I'm not here to accommodate for those people. I'm not here for viral growth by kissing the ass of jerks. I am here to be a reasonable human being, flaws and warts and all, and just vibe with y'all. 100%. That is what it is. Spot on. Yeah, that's someone who, again, is probably like so addicted to social media that they're actually probably experiencing some level of like social and mental psychosis, and I hope they get help. But it's like this misinterpretation of reality and then projecting it onto everyone around them is fucking freak behavior. And it doesn't have a place here, and it's not going to happen. It's not going to have a place here. There's no contract when I said, oh, I'm making twitch.tv/Girbeagly, that I have to accommodate for every person on the internet. If someone's disrupting the vibes and being a shitface, we're just going to be like, hey, shitface, go away. That's it. Kneecaps have been stolen and sword arm has gotten a workout, but overall such a fun front page stream. Honestly, we got a lot of cool followers from that. I really hope that a lot of the people who joined us here just have a good time. I'm here to be real. I'm just here to be me. Again, I am too old to give a fuck about being the biggest people pleaser. And then it's like, you want to complain about me? Dog, Aiden Ross has a lucrative career right now. Please go take your battle to the things that like affect all of us in a much more negative way. Thank you. So they could use that energy to actually help others, but not being weird in Twitch chat is obviously better. Also, it's just like, oh, you changed the mind of this one Twitch streamer. Oh, you did such a good thing in the world. You really fixed the world by doing that. Oh my God, thank goodness you were here to remind this Twitch streamer of your personal philosophy. That, by the way, is completely your own subjective take about the world as well. Thank goodness we have you to do all of that performative work that none of us were doing. Like, I don't know, dude. Chill. Fucking take a huff of your inhaler. Chill. Log off for a day or two. Like, I don't know, man. I'm here to vibe. I'm playing Power Wash Simulator. I am playing a video game. And that's the thing, is like, we've gotten to the point where there were people coming in to start shit because of the game I was playing. That's how far gone some of these people are. That's how unserious these human beings are, and how unseriously I'm going to take them. Yeah. So, yeah, mostly trying to one-up with other problems going on in the world that we weren't denying or trying to avoid in the slightest. Yeah, that's someone who just, God. They need therapy and a hug. But again, unless you're paying me therapy prices, get the fuck out of here. I don't know. It was also so out of context, didn't make any sense in regard to what we were doing or talking about. That's the other thing. I feel like a lot of people just, they just want to yap about some performative shit. And they'll just copy paste like some like incredibly hyper like unreasonable ideal, like a full hypothetical imaginary fucking standard that they're trying to hold everyone on the internet to, and they just go around to chats and just copy paste it. I guarantee that's probably what was happening. Or they're just so media illiterate and the critical thinking is in the toilet that I don't know, that's just it's wild to watch. It's scaring me. I was telling Morgan this last night when we were on the couch. It's scaring me to see how weird people are getting in just everyday interactions like that. It's like everything just turns into like a bizarre ass misinterpretation. And it's like, I get it. I am neurodivergent as fuck. You know that. I'm a weird little person. I misinterpret crap in chat all the time, and people will be like, Brian, that's not what they were saying. And I'll be like, oh, I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. I thought you were like insulting another person in chat or something. And I'll have to like, you know, I backpedal. I go, oh my God, my mistake. I am so sorry. And it's one of those things where it's like I do that too. But holy shit, the level of like 0 to 1,000 that some people are like, I'm going to equate you murdering someone to the same degree of severity as like you saying like trolls are on the internet are stupid people. I don't know, bro. It's sliding scale of like harm and magnitude there. And And we've just gotten to this point where it is really becoming like good or bad, black or white. And it's like, that's not how the fucking world works at all. That's a really unhealthy way to look at things, to not have nuance. I take things very bluntly. I say things very bluntly. I take things very literally. I am neurodivergent as fuck. But holy shit, when you go around and you intentionally misinterpret things so you can pat yourself on the back and go, wow, just won 20 performative social media points. Wow, I must be the most socially aware human being alive. I'm the best. Who's that for, dude? Literally your ego. Please suffer an ego death. Grow up. You can backpedal with me any day, honey. Yo, Lopes, how we doing? Hello, I hope you've been well, dude. It's been a while. Social media and AI are rotting people's brains. Not even a boomer take. Legit, it's being studied. Yeah, we literally have the data that shows people who are on social media too much, and especially the ones utilizing AI all the time, are actually losing brain function in a really scary way. Like, their brains are atrophying. Like, and that's not like oh yeah, let's make fun of the fact that their brains are atrophying. It's more of like a, holy shit, dude, you are damaging yourself. That's scary. Like, please, please, please take better care of yourself. Please be a little bit, like, please be more self-aware. Please, there are people who care about you in the sense of like, hey, it's not our job to fix you, but we don't want the worst for you. Like, holy shit, dude. Sounds about 80% of the game we're in. Lopes, good to have you here, dude. Hope you've been well, like, seriously. I can barely even have conversations in my IRL life because people misinterpret, and I have to gentle parent full-on adults into understanding me saying I don't drink. Socially, it doesn't mean I hate people who do. Yeah, and it's like weird, again, it's that weird bluntness. It's that like weird like, oh, well, I'm going to immediately, and again, a lot of us were raised with shame and guilt. It didn't serve us. It served the parents or the teachers or whoever, whatever strange adults were in our life or social circles were around us. It served them more than it served us. And a lot of us are recovering from the trauma of that, and that sucks. But it's like, it's additional emotional labor then to have to fucking give them a step-by-step walkthrough on how to be a human being and be decent and kind. What the fuck, bro? No, that's so unfair to a lot of us. It sucks. I'm always willing to hear someone out and help them through a situation. I'm always willing to lead with kindness. Or at the very least, neutrality. Just minding my own business, staying in my lane. But the moment someone enters into this Thunderdome, you know? Sorry, I had to make it funny. I was like, I'm going on a fucking actual angry person rant about this shit. About like how much the internet's cooking people's brains. Phoebe, please take care of yourself. Thank you so much for dropping by. Get some good sleep. The dependency on technology as we atrophy and wither away is a sad, inevitable truth of our future trajectory, unfortunately. I used to make this joke to Morgan all the time that I was like, hey, you know, like, what a great dystopian cautionary tale. It wasn't even a joke. I was just like, wow, they made us as a species look so absurd in the movie WALL-E, where everyone is, like, super reliant on technology. No one knows where pizza comes from anymore, right? Oh my gosh, everyone's an inept actual baby person. And I used to be like, oh, what a good cautionary tale. Like, we hope, you know, we're kind of moving in that direction, but like, we can cut it off at the pass. Great message of hope at the end of that movie. And now we're kind of there. We have people who are like addicted to like corporate brands and will stand them and like shoot for them. Who are like brain like atrophies to the point like they can't even look up something on Wikipedia. They need like the plagiarism machine to tell them all their answers. So it's just, I don't know, dude. It's really weird. It's a sad truth. I love that movie. Lopes, I love that movie, bro. So good. Pizza grows on trees, obviously. Hence, oh my god, pizza season. Unreal. Yeah. Yeah, we became work depraved and depend on convenience. It's a big thing because part of it is by design. Again, you know, it's the whole, like, the 1% really, really wants to just keep us sort of too tired to do anything about, like, federal wages not rising despite rent like doubling in this country, and shit like that. And then we have to seek out our fun little capitalism whimsy, which, like, again, embrace your whimsy, heal yourself, don't give people shit for just enjoying their hobbies as long as they're not hurting themselves or others. But also, it's just like, that's what we have to turn to. Or like you watch your insane streamer here who just rants about like this kind of shit all day long, right? Like, I'm your entertainment for the night. And I hope that it's a little bit more enriching than, I don't know, something else out there, but like doom scrolling. But at the same time, it's just like, I don't know, I'm a victim of this system as well, and I'm trying to just do my best and remind people they're not alone in it, and help other people like see the bright side of things whenever possible, and like, hey, we can turn this around if we all just work together, kind of thing. But it's hard. It's rough out here, you know. And again, it's not my job. I play video games online. I'm going to use my platform responsibly as I can and raise awareness and talk about things that, oh my shitting God, that are important to me and important to other people. But also, I don't give a fuck if people like me or not. I'm here to be me, and the people who like me already know they like me, and that's cool. And the people who don't like me don't have to like me. I'm not here to convince them to like me. And we're going to go about our lives with our own individual, different, unique perspectives of how all this crap works. But in the meantime, I hope I can be kind of the silly, funny internet person playing the video games for you. Like, Anime Fangirl, get some good sleep. And Nicole Renee, yeah, I did know that the actor of Kale married the actor who played Marnie. I think that's really cute. I love that. That scene in that movie makes me laugh so hard every time when Kale is the big, gigantic brick block in the middle of the town square. For no reason. So funny. I'd rather a pocket of reality and pragmatism amongst the phony masquerade. Yeah, dude, and I think you do that great too, man. Not to, like, just sit here and glaze you, but, like, you fucking rock, and I've been watching you since the Vine days, so, you know, I feel confident in this endorsement. But, like, I think that you use your platform in such a fun way, because you keep things, like, light and chill, but at the same time, it's like, you are just you, man. And I've always really admired that. You have always just been you on camera. And I admit this, I have gone through phases in my content career, especially when I was like a YouTube frog mainly. But like when I was only doing YouTube shit, there was a certain level of like Disney Channelification that was kind of expected of us as public figures. And I let myself kind of just get wrapped up in that of like, hey, I can't rock the boat. I have to keep it light and goofy and silly. And hey guys, today, welcome to the video. We're going to be playing this wacky game. Oh, wow, I'm falling. And stuff like that. And I did that. I leaned into it because it was all I really knew. It's what was successful. It's what people at the time really enjoyed from me. And then as my audience got older, I was like, holy shit, I'm kind of unhappy doing that. Because I wasn't being fake. That was still a part of who I was. But it was an exaggerated and isolated aspect of who I was. That wasn't the full like gamut, the full spectrum of who I am. So like I felt proud of that, like a lot of people do, and like people back then probably were like, "Oh my God, Brian is fake as fuck." God, the fake like YouTuber voice and shit, and I'm sure that's fine, whatever. That's their opinion. I really don't give a crap if that's how they feel about me. They have the right to, but. Now, I don't know. I'm just me. I just full launch. I have no shame anymore. I just say my crazy shit online and then go smoke weed on my couch and then ask my partner, hey, was I okay on stream tonight? Was I horrible? Was I a bad person? and that's my life, dude. Glaze away, man. Appreciate you always, and hell yes. I totally relate. I got so fucking self-conscious. Just not who I am. Yeah, and that's the other thing. I think, like, a lot of people, like, that's the struggle with confidence as content creators, right? Is, like, they're like, oh, wow, I have to be this way because it's how all these other successful content creators are. So, you know, like, take notes, right? Imitate. Like, take aspects of, like, what you enjoy that you feel naturally fits you and incorporate it into some of the stuff you do. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But it's the moment that you start becoming an exaggeration of who you really are that you go, oh wow, this is really working, and there's a lot of people who like understand this version of me, but now I'm afraid to show the rest of who I am. Now I'm afraid to be a little bit more genuine. Now I'm afraid that if I show that side of me, people will leave because it's not what they're used to. And then you start eating, you get the paranoia in your brain. You become too self-conscious. You become too self-aware, where you're like, oh my God, am I letting too much of like me slip through here? And your content suffers, your mental health suffers, and it's just not good. And I just refuse to fucking be that way, because again, I'm in the midst of burnout. Like, I talk about this shit all the time, but yeah, I'm sorry, but the last thing I want to be formulaic with is internet content. Yeah, everything's made up. This is all fucking imaginary, just fun shit. We have fun with it. Yeah, I'd much rather actually die. Yeah, I feel you, dude. Than like just be fake. And that's the thing, is I'd rather just be me. It's like, God, there's no perfect way to do this, and anyone who tells you there is full of shit. That's that. Yo, Nettles, please get some wonderful rest. Appreciate you dropping by. You were great. I'm glad you enjoyed the vibes tonight, even though we had a couple disruptions. You're awesome for sticking it through, and I really hope that you enjoyed the moments that we were just kind of in our energy on front page here tonight. You're great. Getting super sleepy. Chrissy, please get some good rest, too. Seeing the creators I've watched for over a decade, like Jacksepticeye, for example, grow and mature. Yeah, Sean, I quote Sean a lot because here's the thing. I've known Sean since like 2015. I've been friends with Sean for a decade now. And Sean was one of those people who, for a long time, I'd be like, yo, why isn't he like saying all of what he means? You know, he'd put up a video. And to be fair, he's the first of us who kind of broke rank. He's the one who is probably the most open about like mental health talks and shit like that online. And I was so happy when he started doing that, because I was like, oh my God, he's dropping his mask. And he's not just doing the Happy Wheels voice and acting like everything's good and dandy all the time. And I really fucking respected him for that. And he still, to this day, puts up a lot of vlogs where he's like, hey, I just want to talk about my mental health. Hey, I want to talk about like my mindset of like where my content's at. And he's just really earnest. And I was like, shit, dude, I guess I can do that too now. And I just followed his lead. And a lot of us have. Like, Ethan's opened up a lot. Like, I'm really proud of him because he's a little bit younger and kind of, you know, like grew up in a little bit of like the content world, like from a young age. And like he's learning to be like a lot more real about that shit. And it's just like good to see people do that. It is very good. I know like Dan and Phil have done that a bunch. For Dan and Phil fans, I know oh God, why why I literally just blanked. Dan TDM started doing that. It just became like a real person. Again, flaws and all. And a lot of us are embracing that. We're not perfect people. We're content creators were never meant to be perfect people. Your role models, honestly, should not be perfect people. Obviously, there's an egregious line you don't want them to cross. It's like, obviously, if they're like openly bigoted, please don't support them. But there's going to be people who like say something not perfectly. There are going to be people who are learning as well at any age. There are going to be people who do not have all the answers or the educated background in a certain thing. There are going to be people who disagree with the things that you like. That is sort of the weird beauty of humanity, is that we all are actually different, because if we were all the same drones, shit would be really, really boring. And that's the way I've kind of always looked at it. I think he saw where a lot of content creating was headed as far as other creators go, and he was like, absolutely fuck that. Yeah, it's a performative prison. Yeah, that's a great way to put it, bro. Like, being constantly in only positive, like toxic positivity is a performative prison. It's one you build for yourself, and then it's one that your community, you feel like, keeps you in. And I never want to do that. Like, I'm not toxic and positivity here. We talk about the bad shit all the time, like right now. Jesus Christ, I'm yapping like a fucking boomer. But also, it's one of those things where it's like, we do things like good news, not as like a, oh, everything's always good in the world. It's a, hey, we are all adults who are mature enough to understand that there's bad bullshit going on in the world right now that fucking sucks. And it's nice to hear that good things are happening simultaneously so we don't just fall prey to doomerism and fear-mongering and give up and comply in advance. We're here to remind each other good things do still happen to good people. That's that. Seeing Sean find out he's ADHD and autistic, seeing him survive burnout a few times, and going to see him being a lot more authentic and human while I've been doing the same shit helped me feel less alone. I don't know him as a person, but I feel like his trajectory has really mirrored the journey of a lot of us in the same age bracket. Yeah, we're kind of like, it's partially a generational thing of everyone's growing up and being like, oh my god, everything's a fake veneer. Everything we were told when we were younger is bullshit. Holy crap, there has to be a fucking better way than this. And then a lot of it is just like, I don't know, that's what you're supposed to do as a adult person is suffer a little bit of ego death. Learn to ask for help. Know that it's okay to be soft or weak sometimes. Know that it's okay to stick strong to your convictions, even if not everyone likes them. Know to seek the genuine energy in the world that serves you without hurting others. Is that. It's literally just that, bro. Oh, yeah, toxic positivity always freaking creates an unsafe space because, unfortunately, it's like, it's a surveillance state. Hey, this person's being negative. We got to kick them out. We're narking on them now. And then that's a really slippery slope to go down. Hey, you have to do exactly what we do also. Conform, please. I don't want that shit from y'all. There's been plenty of times people have fucking disagreed with me on stream. God, there's years of my streams where I've live argued with people. Whatever. It happens. 99% of the time, I don't hold it personally against that person if we disagree on if Burger King is the best fucking restaurant. Or what's better, an electric car or a gasoline car. Like, I don't give a fuck what your opinion is at the end of the day. It's not my job to change your opinion. It's my job to hang out and hope that whatever I'm doing on the screen or talking about is interesting enough to engage with. That's that. Yeah, we're all in the hellhole together. So, we get lore behind why the room's dirty. Yeah, the game had some, but I'd skip by it because we were in the middle of vibing. But yeah, I don't know. I'd rather be me than be fake. I'd rather be me and be known for having strong opinions than be someone who is an empty vessel online. The last thing I ever want to come across as is an empty vessel with nothing interesting going on. Nothing that's mine. Anyway, long rant over. Guys, check out these walls. Aren't these beautiful? I'm going to get to 33% and probably end. It is like 3:30 in the morning. And Morgan and I had a fucking weird day. So we're going to go take care of ourselves, I think. But it takes so much energy to keep up a mask 100% for years. Absolutely. But that's what early YouTube was for a lot of us, and it was painful! And I'm so glad, again, that, not to toot the horn of my own community too much. I might be a little bit biased about y'all. But truly, on a genuine note, I'm an adult who grew up with a lot of shame, with a lot of guilt, as I bring up regularly here about you as well. So I can identify it in others. I was told there was a very rigid, specific way of doing things as I was growing up. I was not good at breaking the mold. I was very good at shrinking myself and hiding in the shadows to appease other people. And as I got older and started going to like therapy and learning that's not right. Other people are out there thriving, getting to be themselves. Why not me? I really started opening up, and a lot of you have acknowledged you saw that. Some of you followed me here from YouTube. Some of you started watching me during the early days of my streams. Whatever it might be, you have given me a place where I've gotten to learn. I've gotten to grow. You've educated me about shit. We've gotten to collectively go, hey, we don't see things from the same angle, But here's where we meet in the middle, and this is where it works for us. And we can like maintain this sense of community, and things are good and chill and fun. You've allowed me to be myself in so many huge ways that have been very, very healthy for me, while still being incredibly aware of like my place online, my place in relation to you as a viewer, and all that. And it's been really healthy for me. It's been really good, and it's been a lot more fun. And Morgan was telling me the other day, she's like, hey, you've been like a lot more spicy on stream, in the sense of like you're just being you're being like, you know, telling your weird jokes and like, you know, being sassy. And she's like, I think a lot more people like seeing that. She's like, I think a lot more people are identifying that as well, and they like to see that from you, because you're not holding yourself back anymore. Because I held myself back for my whole life, and I'm not going to do it anymore. And like I said, at the end of the day, if the result of that is 200 of you go, I don't fucking like you anymore. Oh well. As long as I didn't do anything egregiously offensive and bigoted, then, oh well. I'm not here to change your mind or beg for you to come back. Oh, the fuck well. I can't control that, right? But if me being me makes people go, hey, this is kind of cool, maybe I'll start being me. Or, hey, this is kind of cool, I will, you know, just vibe with this energy, because this is a neat change to witness in a public space. That's dope, too. That rocks. I love the idea of that. That's cool. So glad that the content creator environment has shifted in that way. Yeah, I think like people are just sick of seeing, again, like the fake super manicured veneer of this like absolutely like imaginary reality that content was kept in for a while. It's really nice, honestly, again, to just like see the way a lot of old school creators are changing, like Maddie was saying earlier. I started recently really getting engaged with Atomic Mari Takahashi from Smosh Games. Mari's been putting out a lot of really cool, mature mental health type of content, especially on like Instagram and stuff. And I've been really tuned in. I've been really enjoying a lot of what she does. I think it's so cool to see someone who's like, hey, I hit 40. I'm still making content, and I'm liking it because I'm making the kind of content I want to make right now. And it's been really neat to see that. I really like that. It's never too late to like pivot and try something else, right? Sassy Brian, it's me. Hard to agree with Morgan. I'm glad that people feel that way, because again, it is one of those things, like at the end of the day, I'm just someone who's very emotionally sensitive. So I'll have moments where I'll be like, oh, fuck, am I just like the most annoying, unlikable piece of shit online? Am I like actually the most problematic content creator in the world? And that's like the vibe. That's like the line of thought that goes through my brain a lot of the time. And then Morgan will be like, hey, babe, fucking Aiden Ross exists. And I'll be like, okay, yeah, you're right. So, I think I'm doing all right. I'm doing okay, you know? I'm doing okay with that. Has taught an attitude very similar to the our faults and our fears cannot be shown. Hopefully your farts can't be shown either, because that's not a fart anymore. That's, once it has physical form you can see, you gotta do something about that. A line from K-pop Demon Hunters, which is so isolating. I'm still learning to open up and ask for help when needed, and be a person instead of a perfect idea of a daughter. And sometimes being authentically me is teaching Becca about nodding. But no, honestly, very proud of you for that, Maddie. It is a really difficult journey, because it does go against everything that a lot of us were raised believing and feeling about ourselves and internalizing. And that's a really scary thing, like we were talking about, the face, because you're going to have to experience change. You're going to have to face some parts of yourself that you don't necessarily like. But it's important. And then the other part of it that sucks is it's exhausting, because it never stops. There's no end point to improving and becoming like a better person. So, yeah, it's just one of those things like where, I don't know. I'm proud of everyone who takes that leap, because it's not the easy path. But it's the path that eventually makes things easier. So, yeah. I was half zoned out, and I heard you say Aiden Ross exists and went ugh out loud. Well, if you were zoned in for the context of it, it would make you say ugh even louder. I'll say that much. So it's me comparing myself to the people who are actually problematic in the fucking world. Being same except for the part about nodding. Yeah, we only need one person teaching Becca about that stuff, I think. Parentified oldest daughter to feral fucking gremlin pipeline victim reporting for duty. Hell yeah. You're in good company. We're doing the best we can together. We're getting through it. You've all survived at this point. Every single decision you made, whether it feels right or wrong, has led you to here, and you have survived. You've overcome every challenge that you've ever had to face, whether you did it clean or dirty. You got here, and that accounts for something. And you're a badass for doing it. And I'm really fucking proud of this community. I really am. Every single day. I feel like every single day our conversations just get a little bit more real. We have a lot more fun. We goof around. The humor here is chaotic and bizarre, but it's also just like, it's good vibes. People are here for each other in like a very real human way. And I want to keep that going, especially while we watch people in the media literally fall into psychosis by dealing with like AI, which is terrifying. Like, oh my God, bro. We have to grip onto humanity very hard right now. And I'd rather create a space that prioritizes that kind of humanity, again, warts and all, than a sterile, empty vessel that doesn't serve anyone and actually causes harm. So, grip and twist. At least you're not Mr. Beast. Yeah, but I like a fraction of his wealth, if that's cool. I like a fraction of his wealth, and then none of the ethical concerns that he generates regularly. Anyway, I'm gonna get going. We're gonna have a fun weekend. This is always like a weird experiment whenever we get to go on front page. Shout out John Twitch, CEO of Twitch, for allowing me to once again harass people on front page and then tell some of them to disappear into the ocean. Always interesting. Those of you who are regulars here, goddamn, y'all brought it home though. Really appreciate you being here. Really appreciate your energy. Thank you for your support. Like I said, I was like weirdly anxious about doing this front page. I think it's just because like I didn't have a lot of time going from my family dinner to doing this stuff. Got to see my sister, which was really good. For those who've been asking about her, she's doing not super great. But my dad was doing okay today. So that was good at least to see. But it's also part of the reason that I've kind of just pivoted. If you're like, damn, what's been with Brian lately being like so forward and direct and stuff. I got bigger fish to fry than what people perceive me as on twitch.television. I got weird shit going on in my life. I got heavy, stressful stuff that's totally outside my control that's burning me out way more than anything else has ever done in my life. So why would I give a fuck by like stressing myself out to fit a perfect mold on twitch.tv? I don't need to push myself further into burnout for other people's benefit. I'm me. If you like what you see, stick around. If you don't, whatever. Thanks for viewing what you viewed. But like those of you who have been here for a while, thank you. That rocks. It's cool to know that I can be this vulnerable and me, and still have people who want to like tune in for this. I promise this weekend, less rants. There's probably going to be less people that I want to squash like bugs over the weekend is my assumption. Again, the mixed bag that is like Twitch front page always brings out some of the weirdos. But this weekend, we're just going to it's just going to be fun. It's going to be a good time. We're going to vibe. We're going to maybe beat some games. We're going to chill. We're going to have good energy. People who need that pick me up over the weekend. I hope I can provide it as much as possible. Thank you so much for being here. I'm going to hopefully get some more short form stuff up. So please make sure you follow me. Instagram, Blue Sky, TikTok, freaking YouTube, my main YouTube channel, my VOD YouTube channel, where you can catch up on any of the VODs that you missed. Or if you're newer here and you're like, hey, I don't know if Brian's played this game ever, you can go check that out. And maybe I've played your favorite game before. Yeah, I don't know. Just follow me everywhere. Look for more content. Support the stuff that goes up. Check out the Discord, whatever. I don't know. Really just appreciate everyone's support. Y'all are great. Super late good news. My mom is halfway through her chemo treatment. Her cancer's almost gone. Xander! I'm so happy to hear that. That's like genuinely so awesome. I love that. So freaking awesome. Incredible good news. All rooting for your mom. Thank you so much for sharing the update. That's beautiful. Sending you and your family comfort and good vibes. First-hand experience, this kind of family health stress is the worst. I'm proud of you for doing your best to get through it and taking care of yourself. Thank you. Again, my philosophy with my therapist is I will do nothing at this point that's going to push me voluntarily further into burnout. I'm already dealing with enough of it that's outside of my control. So in the moments that I can take time or energy to serve myself, it's going to happen. I might take extra days off. I might start streams later, you name it. Might play a game that not everyone's super thrilled about just because I think that it will be nice and chill for my brain. It's just going to happen. Sometimes I'm going to be low energy. I was kind of low energy during the peak stream with Ethan on Tuesday. I hope that people still enjoyed it. But, like, yeah, it's just going to happen. I'm human. I have limits. I have very limited energy these days. So thank you so much for understanding. Thank you for being patient with me. Thank you for being just so encouraging and just real human beings who are just like wonderful, like truly wonderful, real human beings. We need more of you out there. Despite the handful of weirdos, this front page stream was such good vibes and very fun. I'm glad that you feel that way. Yeah, I'm going to go to bed so fast here. But yeah, thank you, y'all. I'm going to go in. And Peak was fun. I'm glad that people thought Peak was fun. And Xander, so wonderful to hear that that's going so positively. We'll be here, some from work depending on start time, but I'll be lurking. Awesome, Shayna. Yeah, catch me whenever you can. Again, go follow me elsewhere. I will keep up on socials and Discord and stuff like that. And in the meantime, I'll try not to ping the Discord as much since some people were like, yeah, you kind of ping it a lot. I try not to, but understandable. Y'all are great. Y'all are really... I just want to keep you in the loop. I want to keep you in the loop because I like talking to people and stuff. Yeah, 6-hour slapper. Morgan's going to be like, babe, you stream so late. But she's also going to be happy that it was a good stream. You don't ping a lot, really? Okay. Yeah, I think that Shira did clarify by the end of the conversation about that it's mainly Jordan who does that. And that it just happens to be whenever they check their phone, I have pinged. So, all right, I'm going to go. Thank y'all for hanging out. I hope you had fun. I'm not going to raid just because I have to, like, go to bed right now. And I'm very tired, but if you drift off to another stream, please go be kind, mindful representatives of this community. If you are someone who, just goes to bed or you're off to work or whatever, I hope that you have a lovely day. I hope you have a great start to the weekend. I hope that I was able to provide some of the good energy that you might have been looking for when you joined the stream today. I hope that a frustrated, nervous rant, anxious rant about the future is not the only takeaway that you had about tonight's stream. Standing side by side, shoulder to shoulder with all of you, we got this shit together. We got it. I believe in us. I really do. So, thank you so much. Take care of yourselves, please. Have an absolutely wonderful... Well, I'm skipping ahead. This is how tired I am. Thank you for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips, anything that came through here tonight. Again, keeps a roof over my head. Allows me to keep buying games and cosplays and whatever entertainment stuff for the stream. Thank you so much for helping out with Sig's bills as well with the vet stuff. Like, God, that was just like a surprise. Huge amount of money. Again, we will never ask for more than we need for that kind of thing or that we've been billed for. So thank you so much for caring about my cat. Thank you for caring about Morgan and myself. Y'all are just truly lovely human beings. I hope that you all had a great time. Just chatting, lurking, no matter what you did. I know that it got overwhelming when we had like a bunch of strangers in here, but just one of the side effects of front page. My plan, my hope is that at some point I just organically grow this thing as big as it can get, and that way the vibes have been like pretty curated, and that we can all just like enjoy the energy. But I know that some people get like kind of anxious chatting when there's like weirdos here. Slade, thank you again for all your help. Thank you, Brookie. Thank you, Mod Team. Y'all are just so great. Again, sorry you had to deal with so many weirdos, but side effect of front page. But y'all are great. Seriously, thank you, thank you, thank you. Actually had the same anxious future thoughts this week, so it was a good vent. I'm glad that other people like related to it. I hope that it made sense to like a lot of people what I was talking about. Again, I don't have all the answers. Only good weirdos allowed. Yeah, we do have that rule. Gifting not required. Absolutely not required. All right. Thank you, everybody. You are wonderful. Have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. All of you are so great. You really, really are. Finger hearts as usual. We'll run it back for Friday. We're going to have a lot of fun. In the meantime, go follow me elsewhere. Go keep hyping up the short form stuff. And hopefully I'll have a actual YouTube video up sometime in, I don't know, the near future. We'll see. Take care. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Please take care of yourselves. You really do deserve it. Please, please, please take care of yourselves. You are truly wonderful people. I meant every word I said. Mean energies, mean intentions, only meant for mean people. Those of you here, beautiful, incredible people, and you don't give yourselves enough credit. You don't take care of yourselves enough. You don't see the progress you've made. You don't see the fact that you having ambitions and goals is so unbelievably admirable, especially in this world. You're kicking ass. You're doing great. Please, please, please take care of you. You're wonderful. See you around.
Let the pieces fall to the cold ground where they belong. I'm hanging on to every word that you breathe, because my sanity has been lost to me, lost to me, lost to me, lost to me. To say what you wanna hear, I will bite my tongue till I disappear.